uh, talk on this awareness that we, the Biafra people, are creating for no presidential or general election in Biafraland in 2023. And this is why we are here this afternoon. So basically, I will be expecting those one Nigerianists, those who want election to take place, especially the people that would definitely vote against referendum if the opportunity is given. Because we know that what makes us human beings are the ability to have divergent views on issues, the ability to have different opinions, the ability to disagree and agree. So I am here on this space this afternoon to have the opportunity to engage those one Nigerianists. I want you to tell us why you want election 2023 to hold in Biafraland, and what is it you are expecting differently since 1999. As you can see from the topic, it says court fix October 10, 2022 for ruling on referendum. This particular ruling on referendum was as a result of the court of the application of the suit filed by different nationalities in Nigeria, where everybody is seeking the opinion of the court to give the possibility for people to vote whether they want to continue to be in Nigeria or not. So the Biafra people, we believe that this is one of the most important national issues today, more important than general election, more important than any presidential election. This issue of referendum can, the issue of this election can never ever be allowed to continue unless we decide on the referendum and the opportunity is given for people to vote, so that these grievances and all this misunderstanding about different nationalities in Nigeria today will be solved once and for all. So my argument this afternoon is that there is more important burning national issues that has to do with national security, that has to do with the democracy, that has to do with the national coexistence of Nigeria, that has to do with whether Nigeria will continue to exist as a country or not. So the election of 2023 is not the most important national issue at this point. The most important issue today in Nigeria, as the case may be, is this particular referendum and opportunity for people to decide whether they want to be part of Nigeria or not. So we are going to be opening this space. And I want you to, as you are coming in here, you have, if you are one Nigeria, if you are supporting the election, please come here and challenge me. Come here and tell me why you believe that the election must go on instead of deciding on the referendum first. Come here and talk like a human being. Do not come here and start addressing anybody as terrorists or try to constitute nuisance. Come objectively with sound mind and tell us why people should support you and your failed Nigeria, why people should go and vote P2B when P2B becoming president will change nothing. Tell us why you feel that we must vote an Igbo president, and why are you supporting a Nigeria that is divided along tribal line, where you as an Igbo man will be telling me, trying to convince me to go and vote P2B because P2B is an Igbo man. And then people from the north, the Fulanis, will be convincing their own people to vote Atiku because Atiku is a Muslim and from the north. Why any other person that comes from any other nationality will also be canvassing for vote for that particular person. So if Nigeria, including during the election, is divided along this line, why do you want to continue to be in a country like that? So I am presenting it to you today on this space that the general election is not the most important issue of national interest, that the most important issue of national interest is the application that is pending in Nigeria Court of Competent Jurisdiction. And the court will be deciding and ruling on this particular issue on 10th of October 2022. And if the court accepts that we are going to have a referendum according to the African Charter, which Nigeria is signatory to, that gives that opportunity for people to decide on their political right and on self-determination. If the court rules on that, the presidential election will never take place in Nigeria. If the court rejects to rule on this particular application, also, we will make sure that in Biafra, no election will take place. We are going to set the pace for others to follow. So on this note, I am going to be bringing those that I believe may have one or two things to say. So if you want to contribute and ask questions and argue with me,
shut up,
make your positive contribution, you can raise your hand and we will give you the mic.
I don't like brokers.
I do not know whether
I don't like brokers, Biko.
Who are
Biafrans
capable or opportune to raise.
I want to have I want to make you something contribution here. I want to make a contribution here. And this contribution is concerning this issue of the referendum that the Fulanis are fighting for us. It is also good because they are bringing it, they are now telling everybody who believes in one Nigeria that, of course, there is something that is called referendum. That is another thing to prove. And I'm on live broadcast, Biko. Even Biko. Now, it is also one thing to prove our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and also to tell those people, mostly in the northern Nigeria, because when we say there is no election in Biafraland, and anybody who believes in Nigeria should not support anything, election. This is what we mean. That the only thing that they have to support is nothing but to support a referendum. You know what I'm saying now? Now come this Miyeti Allah by the spokesperson in a person of Abdulaziz Abdubakar and the other people who are fighting for Igbo nation, which they have to rule it on the 10th. If they rule it on the 10th and say yes, that is also a basis, so a strong basic for, because anything that they are doing, we are turning it in our own favor. You know what I'm saying now? We are turning it in our own favor to tell them that whatever situation that we find ourselves, we are going to turn it around and make sure that we use it in our own favor. You know, so it's a very, very good discussion. Just like I said, that most of these broadcasts, I don't listen to it when it was being done. But this point, whenever I'm doing it now, then I can also to listen to it and then to put my own analysis. The difference here is this, because when our leader Mazi Nnamdi was here, you understand, he always tried to do program from 7 p.m. Biafran time. So it gave me opportunity to have my pen and paper. But in the issue of Simon Ekpa, he does his own broadcast, depends on his time of the where he's broadcasting, which is sometimes 12 midnight, sometimes 1 o'clock. You understand? And majority of us are going to work. We have to wake up very early in the morning. So I think this is the opportunity that I have in order to do what? To also listen to it with you and also give my own contribution. So it is a win-win situation. It is a win-win situation. But then as we move forward and welcome other people who have not also listened to this program that was done on the 31st of May 2022 on the issue of no election. And this is a kind of a debate. The people who believe in the Nigerian system that want the Biafran to support P2B, which majority of us say that we are not going to support anybody. Only thing that we want to support is nothing but referendum in Biafraland. That is the only thing that we want to hear, so that people can be able to decide where they want to be. Because one of the arguments that he brought about here, you can't live in a country that is being divided by tribal. That is why we say that tribalism, nepotism, religion, these are the things that are killing Nigeria. You know, so say now, when an Igbo man must get a support from an Igbo person, and somebody from the West cannot support the same person. Somebody from the North cannot support that same person from Igbo man. You know what I'm saying now? And when you go to the North, they will be conversing for their own people in order to do or to vote. So that is why they tell you that politics is a game of number. Election is a game of number. That's the reason why you will see them burning like anything, just because they know their target. You know what I'm saying now? Because they want to Islamize everybody. That is just the truth there. So let us sit back, and as you do join, invite other people. If you're watching from the YouTube, Biafran TV radio, click the like button so that other people can be able to join. And if you're watching from any of the Facebook pages or group, also take your time to also share the program, or if you're watching from the Twitter account, because we are streaming right now in about 8 platforms. Thank you very much, and let us move ahead.
Raise their hands are those that who have actually accepted. So I will be accepting those that are here randomly, so you can have the opportunity to tell us where do you stand. So if you know any one Nigerianist, please bring them here. We want to hear why they are supporting one Nigeria. You know, those people that always come to attack you, I am here to deliver them this afternoon. So please bring them in. I will start by Ene. Ene, do you have anything to say about this? Are you one Nigeria, or are you supporting the Biafra? And we are not talking about the boycotting of election, but we are saying no election in Biafraland. And please, if you are talking, please be very, very civil. We don't want anybody to abuse us or call us any name. Thank you. We can't hear you. All right, Ene is not there. Mazi, Mazi Agozia, I can see that you are a Biafran. So welcome to the program. You can unmute yourself. And your time is.
Can you hear me?
Please, your time is. I can hear you, but I gave you the mic and you were not talking. So Are you ready to talk now? Hello? All right. And now, Mazi, Agozie, can you, unmute yourself?
All right. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Mr. Simon. Sorry, am I coming out loud and
clear? You are coming out very loud and clear.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for this opportunity. It's a privilege. I'm not a one Nigerianist as per se. I believe in self-determination. I believe in the right for people to go on and manage their own affairs. It's a God-given right. But all I have to ask is that I have seen on your post that there won't be an election on Biafra in Biafraland. And boycotting of the election, you are saying 2 weeks. Honestly, in all honesty, election in Nigeria doesn't go on for 2 weeks. So I'm asking, don't you think that the 2 weeks is much for our people? Like, how about those that feed themselves on daily basis from whatever they are getting from income, like maybe traders or petty traders? Don't you think that the 2 weeks is much? That's my take. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. That's a very valid question. That's why we have said it is not just enough you follow us on Twitter. It is also very important that you watch our program where we make oral clarifications and more information are given on whatever we post on Twitter. So the issue of 2 weeks, that 2 weeks is it is because of what we have at the moment, the present situation in the Southeast. So if the situation in the Southeast it remain the same as it is today, then we are going to need 2 weeks to sit at home. The 2 weeks sit at home is just a proposal. So we are not, it may end up changing. So first of all, we are going to wait for Nigeria to announce the date of the presidential election, of the general election. When the date is announced, we are going to be reviewing the situation on ground. So, and the sit at home will be declared according to the situation on ground. So as present, the way it is today, 2 weeks is needed to make sure that we do not put the life of our people in danger. Because we know that it is not just about the election day. So we are taking precautionary measures to make sure we do not expose our people to danger. So these 2 weeks you are seeing today is what we have assessed on ground, so that if the date of the general election is made known to the public today, we are going to start sitting at home at least 3 days before the election. So you need to prepare to have all manner of blackmail, propaganda, will be coming from the security agents and the government and all that. So, so we need to put necessary things in place to make sure that our people are not killed by the same government. So that is why we need this. We need these 2 weeks. So these 2 weeks will be, if we start the sit at home 3 days before the election. After the election, we'll still have at least 11 days to face whatever that is going to come to us, because they're going to bring whatever they can bring to us. So we need those 11 days to stand our ground and sit at home and stay indoors. And those who are to defend our land will be available to defend our land in case anything happens. So we need days. So it is not just that the election is going to take 2 weeks. No. As the Nigeria will be planning, we will also be planning. As they are planning to invent with how to defend our land when they invade us. So this the strategy we are putting in place. It is not just about sitting at home for 2 weeks and all that. So it can be that in 2023, when they have announced the election, maybe a month to the election date, we are also going to review the situation, and the sit at home maybe 5 days, or the sit at home maybe 1 week. So it depends on what we have on ground. So we are proposing these 2 weeks based on what we have presently in the Southeast, and then of course another part of Biafraland. So the 2 weeks may not be the final sit-at-home period. So the sit-at-home days may change. This is what we are doing. So for now, we are proposing 2 weeks and preparing the mind of Biafrans to what is to come. So we are going to make sure that we minimize the casualty or whatever that the government is going to bring to us. But believe me, this is a sacrifice that we must make to make sure that we do something that we have not done before. And then after that, the world will know that Biafra has risen. Thank you. So please, this person, Isaac, can you mute yourself, please? You're making noise. Otherwise, we're going to remove you. Isaac, can you mute yourself, please? All right, we're going to remove him because he's not listening. So, Mazi, have I answered your question, or do you still need more clarification on anything before I go to the next person? Mazi Agozie?
No. You answered it. You answered it.
All right, thank you.
You answered it.
All right, so we are going to the next person. You can mute yourself. So the next person is King. King, can you unmute yourself and welcome to this space?
Okay. Good evening, Mazi Simon. Good evening from
Good
here.
evening.
Am I coming out
You are
clear?
coming out very clear. Go ahead.
Okay, Mazi Simon. I thank you so much. And I want to advise our people and encourage our people. Freedom is not given, freedom is taken. Let them forget all this mentality of people that are feeding themselves on a daily basis. I know situation in Nigeria is not okay. It's very bad. But let our people remove this mindset and prepare themselves for what is to come. By the time we are going into this war, because let them prepare their mind and know that Nigeria will bring war to them. And when this war comes, they might even stay at home for more than 1 month without even seeing anything, without even going out or being comfortable. But this time around, and we are telling them, just sit at home, be comfortable at your home. There will be a time you will not be even comfortable wherever you are. You sit at home, you will not be comfortable sitting at home. So what we are fighting is on how to leave Nigeria. Let us forget about our stomach for now. I know it's necessary, it's important, but let them remove this mentality and do whatever it takes to bring our freedom. It matters a lot. On a very good day, it isn't supposed to happen in a way that you're supposed to be feeding yourself from day to daily basis or a day to hand, or how to put it. Because Nigeria or Biafraland is well blessed that if we have good government, nobody's supposed to be suffering or going through all this thing. So please, our people, let them remove this mindset of feeding daily basis and know that freedom is taken, freedom is not given. Anything it takes us to bring our freedom, we're gonna do it. If you're gonna take us to sit at home for 1 month and get our freedom, let us just do it and get our freedom. That's what I want to contribute. Thank you so much, Mazi.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Isoko Queen, you are a co-host to this. Thank you and welcome to the space. So I think you should take over from here. And then I want you to be bringing all the One Nigerians, all the hardcore One Nigerians. These are the people I want to engage this afternoon. Thank you. Isoko, we can't hear you.
Oh, okay. I'm going to start checking your profile. So who is the next? I don't know this already.
I can't hear you very clearly. This is somehow fluctuating. So.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Can you hear
so
me?
what did you say?
It's because so many people. Please, can you guys mute your mics, please? Oyeka, mute your mic. Oyeka, please mute your mic. Go to move.
Okay,
Mute,
okay. I'll do that. Thank you.
mute your mic.
Thank you.
Yeah, other people. Just mute your mic. 1 minute. Okay, thank you. Who is the next to speak? I don't know if you've taken Q, Simon. Have you taken Q already?
I've not taken any Q. You can start now because. But
Okay,
I really want the people that like what die hard, those people that are causing problems on Twitter. These are the people I want to talk with.
Okay, I'm gonna bring them up. For the people on stage, please raise your hands. People that have raised their hand: King, Kalimo, Oyeka, the three. Igotik. Go first.
Can you hear me loud
Followed
and
by
clear?
Yes, hold on. Igotik. You go first. Followed by King. Followed by Kalimo. Then followed by Oyeka. Then we're gonna bring one Nigeria is up. Please, Oyeka, you can. Igotik, you can go now. Thank you. Igotik, you can speak now. Igotik, unmute your mic and speak.
We do not have time to waste, so if he's not ready...
Son, are you there? If you're not there, we'll move to somebody else. We don't have time. King, please mute your mic and speak. Or mute and speak, please.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Simon, good evening, sir. I'm more than glad to speak with you because this is my first time. I've been watching your program, but it's my first time speaking to you in person. All I can say is thank you for standing for the truth. I don't have much time to waste so other people can speak. So may God continue to bless you. More wisdom to you. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Oh, the next person is the next person should please go. Kalimo, go please. Kalimo, please.
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you. Please go through, please. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, good afternoon from here. Mr. Simon, I thank you for what you said earlier when you said there are some people that might have different view from you. That's what makes us human being, and I also think it's a welcome development that there's already a court date set for the referendum. And for the record, I'm all for Biafra, and I support everything Biafra, provided it's not violent. Then, getting to my question, before I get to my question, I want to say this. In any struggle, there's always going to be some people that don't have the same view as you. They might believe in Biafra, but they think there's better ways or other ways to go about it. And also, just like the first person that declared Biafra on our behalf, which is Ojukwu, the legend, I believe he also had advisors, meaning that he doesn't know it all, which means he also listens to other people with their own different opinion about how to actualize Biafra. So that's what I want to say. I support Biafra, but I just don't support anything violent about it. Then coming to my question, the first question is this sit at home and
These are the kind of people who discourage other people not to do what they're supposed to do. He's just quoting Odumegwu Ojukwu, the legend. Did he not fight a war? Is he not aware that the whole world fought against us? He's just there quoting. How do you expect to get your freedom without carrying arms? Everything has a due process. And the time is now. You know what I'm saying now? I support Biafra, but I don't support anything violent. Bet you me, this man that you are hearing his voice now that said what he's saying now, maybe he's somewhere in the United States of America, another country where another person had fought. In Germany, the German, they fought 100 years war. A lot of them are here in Germany, enjoying whatever the German government is giving to them. Most of them are not working. And when you talk, they say, I don't support. These are the kind of people Mazi Nnamdi met in United States of America when he came to United States of America in 2015. This kind of a people. I support Biafra, but I don't support anything violent. Quoting Odumegwu Ojukwu, while he's somewhere living large. Let's continue.
Saying that we shouldn't vote, right? For 2 weeks. But you already clarified that it might be.
Look at his intonation.
It would be good if it's going to be lesser than that, because our people.
Look at his intonation. Maybe this person now, maybe his father is a politician. Yeah. Maybe his father is a politician. I support the Biafran, but I don't support anything violent. Maybe his father is a politician. By looking at the way he's speaking, is he not aware that the Fulanis are killing our people? Is he not aware that our people are being killed by the Fulanis on a daily basis? Is this man not aware that they have surrendered us? Is he not aware? Is he not aware? Was he not there where all this is happening? Is he not aware that Mazi Nnamdi is in DSS dungeon? That Nigerian government, they violated all the international law just to see how desperate that they are to kidnap Mazi Nnamdi. Nearly killed him for 8 good years, 8 good days. Nearly killed him. Is he not aware? I support Biafra, but I don't support anything violent. But your people are there killing you. If you believe you me, this person now, he has not paid a dime into Umwere account. Maybe it was after listening to this program, he will start be contemplating if he will put his own hard-earned money. Believe you me, this person now, he will not put his hard-earned money in order to save other people. I support Biafra, I support anything violent. You know, People
are suffering. A lot of people, I get calls every day, people asking me for money. Nigeria is a mess or whatever. We can't go to work. I have to feed my mother, blah, 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 cousins, siblings, everybody, you know. So we all established that there's
Did you see what I'm talking? He says he gets calls every time. People are calling blah, blah, blah. You see? This is what I'm talking about. These people, these are the people I'm talking about. I have not even gotten there. I just pick him from what he's saying. I will just analyze him. And now he said that he's gotten call. He have got call from other people, this and that, blah, blah, blah. So what we are doing is blah, blah, blah to him. You know what I'm saying now? What we are doing is blah, blah, blah to him. These are the people. Maybe his father is something like a politician thereabout. If I'm saying in somewhere in United States of America or in Europe, studying, that does not pick interest in whatever that we are doing. That maybe it's because that Mazi Nnamdi was kidnapped and the news was so huge, it began to put interest. Because a lot of people, even in this struggle, in this IPOB family, they are just there as a family member. They don't put interest in whatever is going on. It's only because of this, the kidnap of our Mazi Nnamdi and a lot of us coming out in order to ask questions, that you begin to see them, they begin to come out and begin to yap rubbish. These are the kind of people. I supported Biafra, I support anything violent. But the Fulanis are over there trying to kill you and take over your land. And you don't support violence. Are you not aware that they are coming to slaughter us all? You know, Sulanyo Ibo, Ndocha. Subulo Mogono Ibo. You know, so Iban Eben Busisian. Kaina Ganiru. Ndonina Basuka Sumadiwe.
Hunger and starvation in our country. That's just because of failure of Nigerian government, which is why we're fighting for this struggle of independence for Biafra, right? But also, I just feel like the day should be reduced. You already addressed that. Thank you. So now, moving forward, I'm like, not having this election, don't you think the Fulanis are the people, or the Hausas are the people that is holding Nigeria?
I said it. I said that this man is a one Nigeria. He support this election. He support. I said it. This man, maybe his father is something, maybe politician. They sent him abroad to go and study, so that they will use people like him in order to keep us in abject poverty. He support the election. Allah.
Hostage with their numbers already. So they have been the one dictating who rules Nigeria from time immemorial to this day. Now, we not voting, don't you think, though, that will give them enough chance to rig more election on our beat? Because they are the people controlling INEC, all these things. So if we don't step out and vote, they are going to either way rig this election and present it and still fix a president they want. So to me, I feel like even though we're still going to continue fighting for this struggle, for those of us that are still participating as Nigeria.
I talk him. I know. I talk him. I talk him. I said it. He's a one Nigeria. His father, maybe he's a politician somewhere. You understand? They support one Nigeria. Those of them who are one Nigeria. Yeah? Because if these are the intellectual, future intellectual. These are the people who are going to be presiding over us, making decisions to suppress our next generation. These ones. You know what I'm saying now? These people, these are the people. Those of us who believe in Nigeria that has expired since 1st of January 2014, that expired. You know what I'm saying now? Let's continue.
Even though we're Biafra, a lot of us still have Nigerian passport, but we want to have a Biafran passport, though. So for those people who still participate as Nigerians, don't you think it would be okay for them?
On this question that he asked now, that some of them have Nigerian passport, I think I'm going to pull out the suggestion. I'm going to use this opportunity to pull out an idea from IPOB family member in Bremen, here in Germany, that advised the national coordinator, this is what we are supposed to do. This is what we are supposed to do, so that people like this man who don't believe in this struggle will see a reason that they must change their passport and embrace United Nations passport. Automatically, we are now triggered to the UN database that these people that are being called Nigeria are not Nigeria, but they are Biafrans. You know what I'm saying now? I'm going to pull it out. And this idea, I also sent it to Chike Doziem. I sent it to Chike Doziem. You know what I'm saying now? I sent it to Chike on the 10th of October. 10th of October, I sent them the document to the national coordinator. They don't want to send it because they have seen that it's going to implicate them, by which they are going to ask them, how come Odegema did not send all these reports against Chinas and Wuru before it came out online? So they are going to respond and say that, yes, indeed, that Odegema sent all these things to them. But they do not do what they're supposed to do until it came out. So they have to block me not to send that document. I have to find another way. I think about 2 days later, maybe on the 12th of October 2021, I have to find another way to get a contact of Mazi to send in those documents. And in that document, this thing that I'm about to say right now, that we advise the national coordinator of Germany to do this so that IPOB will be more legit and also give a room for people to disown their Nigerian passport and embrace United Nations passport by declaring themselves stateless, in a sense that they will have more freedom to travel anywhere they want to travel without any harassment of Nigerian passport, which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have said it. Anybody who is carrying IPOB Nigerian passport, that person is worse than an animal. I'm going to pull out that and I'm going to read it here on this issue that this guy just mentioned now. Let's continue.
To still vote, at least let them still exercise their.
Let me take it back.
I want to say this: in any struggle, there's always going to be some people that don't have the same view. Think there's better ways or other ways to go about it. And also, just like the first person that declared Biafra on our behalf, which is Ojukwu, the legend. I believe he also had advisors, meaning that he doesn't know it all, which means he also listens to other people with their own different opinion about how to actualize Biafra. So that's what I want to say. I support Biafra, but I just don't support anything violent about it. Then coming to my question, the first question is this sit at home and saying that we shouldn't vote, right? For 2 weeks. But you already clarified that it might be lesser than that, which would be good if it's going to be lesser than that because our people are suffering. A lot of people, I get calls every day, people asking me for money. Nigeria is a mess or whatever. We can't go to work. I have to feed my mother, blah, 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 cousins, siblings, everybody, you know. So we all established that there's hunger and starvation in our country. That's just because of failure of Nigerian government, which is why we're fighting for this struggle of independence for Biafra, right? But also, I just feel like the day should be reduced. You already addressed that. Thank you. So now, moving forward, I'm like, not having this election, don't you think the Fulanis are the people, or the Hausas are the people that is holding Nigeria hostage with their numbers already? So they have been the one dictating who rules Nigeria from time immemorial to this day. Now, we not voting, don't you think, though, that will give them enough chance to rig more election on our beat, because they are the people controlling INEC, all these things. So if we don't step out and vote, they are gonna either way rig this election and present it and still fix the president they want. So to me, I feel like even though we're still going to continue fighting for this struggle, for those of us that are still participating as Nigeria, because even though we're Biafra, a lot of us still have Nigerian passport, but we want to have a Biafran passport though. So for those people who still participate as Nigerians.
This man that is talking, what happened in the 2019 general election? It is a question. It is a question that I'm asking him. What happened in the 2019 election? Maybe as time goes on, I'm also going to pull out a video of recent preparation of this primary election where a Fulani man in the northern Nigeria, he will use by himself, fill the form of the candidate, give it to the candidate, direct the candidate where to put it. He will put it. Another video we saw, each and every one of them were holding their voters card. You know what I'm saying now? They were holding a voters card, and the Fulani man was counting. He will count from 1 to 10, from 10 to 20. He will not count 11, 12, 13. 1 to 10, 21, 22, 23, 41, 42, 75, 76, 77. This is the kind of election that this man is talking about. You know what I'm saying now? Some of you may have seen this video I'm talking about. It went viral last week. Let's continue.
Don't you think it would be okay for them to still vote? At least let them still exercise their democratic right. Then while we still keep pushing this government to give us our right, because at the end of the day, these people killed millions of Biafrans how many years ago, and they continue to kill us. But we still have to put our foot on their neck to force them to do the right thing. But I feel like not having that election will create an avenue where they're going to
putting our foot on the neck of the zoo Nigerian government by voting them in, right? But people are calling you, complaining to you about how they are suffering. No food, no water, no school fees, and you regard them as blah, blah, blah. You understand say now? You regard those people that are speaking, complaining to you that what they are talking about is nothing but blah, blah, blah. You understand say now? Now, how do you now begin to believe such a person when such a person is talking? Because from their words, you will already know where they are coming from. One Nigeria, I've just said it. I predicted and said, this is nothing but one Nigeria. This is the first time to watch this program, just like some of you who are watching it right now. You know what I'm saying now? This is the first time. And once he's made sure he opened his mouth, I've already know where he's coming from. You understand? People call you to complain to you, and you say blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. You understand? And these are the people, maybe you have a blood relationship with them. What about somebody you don't know? You don't know anybody, and the person just complained to you and say this is the problem he has or she has. How can you solve that problem? And then blah, blah, blah.
Rig these massive elections on our behalf and still continue to govern our resources until we get Biafra? That is the first question. The second question is, what are we doing to address this issue in Southeast? I feel like this thing started as a good way to exercise or show our grievances about how Nigerian government is treating us and holding somebody captive without normal due process or anything, right? So I just feel like if this is hijacked, what are we doing to address these things? Because if they have hijacked the movement, meaning they're sending down these people terrorizing our Igbo land, what are we doing to stop this? Because it seems like they act every day. We say, oh, they sit at home, they come out and do these things and kill our people, thereby saying that, oh, now people are saying that, oh, it's IPOB or whatever it is. And also, to be clear, I am not IPOB, I'm not myself, but I'm all for Biafra. There's people that is for myself, IPOB, whatever, provided we get what.
You see this man, you see what he's saying? IPOB or whatever it is. What is IPOB? IPOB is indigenous people of Biafra. IPOB or whatever it is. You know what I'm saying now? IPOB is whatever it is. These are the people that some of you are listening. These are the people that some of you are doing school solution. All they cares about is their pocket, because this one they have prepared for him. They are promising something very big in the Nigerian system. So he have to fight his own quarter in order to do. But we are not fools. We are not fools. We are way intelligent to be cornered by these people to allow anything election to hold. Because the one that you have tried, it failed. Now, when you talk about some of them who still have Nigerian passport, this is the reason, this is where this one is coming from now. This message I'm reading right now, it is an idea from a family in Bremen. I won't mention his name, which I'm just a writer. An idea to solve this problem that he talked about. Some of them who have Nigerian passport still believe in Nigeria. Even in the IPOB family, and millions of them still have Nigerian passport. Millions still have Nigerian passport. As I'm speaking to you right now, they are still traveling with it. You understand now? But this person from Bremen family, you understand? He has the United Nations passport. He threw away with his own passport. Do you understand what I'm saying now? Now look at what he said. We compose it together. Say, direct message to IPOB National Coordinator, Germany, an obligation of which to the struggle of Biafra to move forward. Because it was composed because of Germany. But now I sent it to the DOS for them to implement it so that it can be able to help us diplomatically fight and get our freedom. Number one, nominate 3 to 4 people that have experience in the local language. In this issue, Germany, for example. These 3 or 4 people, they will go to a particular lawyer that specializes in registration of a company. In this case, every zone, for example, Hamburg will register independently as Bremen is registered, because Bremen is registered. Bremen is a registered IPOB under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You know what I'm saying now? Do everything, pay their dues to the account, do everything, but they are independent. You know what I'm saying now? Register every family in any zone or unit in Germany, and a bank account will be open online. Now, this is the issue of transparency, accountability. You know what I'm saying now? A bank account will be open, and this bank account, the national coordinator will have the bank password, the online bank password. You know what I'm saying now? Unit coordinator, we also have the bank password to have access to review, to see what is going on there. And of course, when this idea came in, the Madam Finance, we also have the access to all these banks online. You know what I'm saying now? Then, for example, in case if something is needed, it will be easy to move the money, and also to do what? There will be an accountability for people can now be able to pay direct. So you just make your transfer, it goes direct, you have your receipt, you have your statement of your account there. Not every time, sometimes there is no receipt. Receipt are finished. You know what I'm saying now? It will wipe away corruption. Corruption will be wiped away entirely. You know what I'm saying now? Another one, that a debt fund will be implemented in case if there's any IPOB family member died, it will be easier to bury that person because there is a certain amount that we are paying. You know what I'm saying now? Now, as part of registering these families, anybody in that unit who has Nigerian passport will go and declare him or herself as a stateless person, do away with that Nigerian passport, take a United Nations passport. It will now automatically reflect to the United Nations database. Instead of reflecting as Nigerian citizens, it will now be reflecting as Biafrans. You know what I'm saying now? So, take for example, he said the Igbo communities in Germany is about 60%. But the 1,000 member protest that we did in Berlin was just about only 1%, which means 5,000 people attended the 1,000 member Berlin protest that we did. Out of 60% of Biafrans or Igbos who are here in Germany. But only 1% that came. And this 5% is nothing but 5,000. This 5,000 is the people that believe in Biafran struggle. Do you understand what I'm saying now? The other 55% that not attend, they don't believe at all. These are the kind of people who is speaking right now. This man that spoke this thing right now. You understand what I'm saying now? These are the kind of people that spoke right now. So once these people, because they have Nigerian passport and they believe so much in Nigeria, you know what I'm saying, that because their life, everything was tied in Nigeria, what would happen? When they see that his friend or his friend to his friend or his wife or friend to his wife, they have They are not IPOB family member. They are just by birth. And they heard that you can just go and register that family, and then as an IPOB family member, then take that registration, because once your company, the particular place is registered as an organization recognized, there is a serial number. That serial number, once they put that serial number in a special computer where they are putting it, it will show green that yes, indeed it is registered. And you say that this is the registration document from my unit. I don't want to do away with this Nigerian passport. Automatically, they will grant you access. So people like these will now be coming into the struggle because of what they are going to benefit. In the other way around, it is increasing our population in the United Nations database. Mazi Chike doesn't have this. I'm going to do review on the program that I did on 1st September, 2nd, 3rd, till 7th or 8th of September 2021, concerning the expose against China Sanwó. I'm going to do a review and analysis on that. But in this issue, what I'm talking right now, Mazi Chike doesn't have it. Through Mazi Osnabanyim, they have it. This idea. Have they implemented it? Of course not. They will not. You understand now? Because they don't want Biafra to come. You understand now? If these things are being implemented, you will see there will be accountability. There will be nothing like money is missing. 77,000 gone. This one gone. This one gone. Everybody will have access. If money is missing, that you will see, the person will know that money is missing. These are the things, the ideas people are bringing, but because the idea does not come from a certain person, they will not take it. And such idea is what is going to bring people like this man. Now, these are the future intellectuals. These are the kind of things that will bring them in. You know what I'm saying now? And at the end, we said, you must change some things in Germany to legitimate IPOB in Germany. This idea from Mazi, I will not mention his name, from IPOB Bremen family, and written by Mazi Odinkemankendelem Mwachineke. He has it. They have it. Did they implement it? That is why you see people like this are speaking rubbish. If such a thing is being implemented, you will see everybody who have Nigerian passport will have, because a lot of them are afraid. They are so much afraid that if I go, I have this back home, what will happen to me? Maybe they will not give it to me. But to give them an option, give them a roadmap, give them a roadmap, give them a clear picture, show them example. So person have come out, he have done it, it works for him. You understand now? It works for him. It works for him. So we must move forward. That is why people like this, so that's why people like this, you will see them, they will be talking like a baby, talking about one Nigeria.
What we are looking for in a peaceful way or whichever way, but not violent way where our people have to continuously die for nothing. So these things is what I'm asking. These two questions, don't you think they're still going to also rig the election and still have a president that will still continue to govern over until we get our Biafra? And secondly, what are we doing about Southeast? Before, I remember Southeast is the most peaceful place you can ever live in Nigeria, but now it's hell. A lot of friends have died in Southeast from during kidnapping or whatever because there's insecurity. So what are we doing to address this problem that's affecting?
I just read a comment section. You say, brother, please, how can I get to you? Because I'm interested to do away with my Nigerian passport. You understand? Say now that I have European resident permit. Just, I'm going to put my number. Then you call me. I will advise you on what to do. You understand? Say now, I will advise you on what to do. So simple. So simple. I will advise you on what to do. Because when you give an advice to people, the people who are in the leadership, they don't take it. They don't take it. What has Mazi Nnamdi never taught us? That is exactly what Mr. Capo Daniel said, the chief deputy of Ambazonia task force. He said we should listen to what Mazi Nnamdi taught us years ago, not what he's teaching us now. And part of this thing, Mazi Nnamdi said, if you have Nigerian passport with you, you understand say now, if you have Nigerian passport with you, then you are useless than animal. What else? You know, there are people that have analysis, and this is where our specialties, my specialty lies in. You know, so analyze open ndị na-ejere akwụkwọ ka mụ na onwe maka ejere m akwụkwọ. Ịghọtago? Brain ka anyị nwelu, brain amara nke esi asụ oyibo. Ịghọtago? Enwe m intelligent chukwu nyelu m. Anyị egburie nye, ọ bụrụ nke grammatic nọ n'ime nye. Anyị eje na because anyị nwere the technology. Anyị abanye na internet. Anyị achọ anya gburisi anya, gburisi anyị abịa kirisi anya ekiriso, onwe ike doo onye ọbụla anya. O doo onye ọbụla anya. Iwe nke ọtịpa na-akọwa. People give an idea, they will not implement it. You understand? If anytime anything comes up like this, I will still hammer it. You understand? What is it called? The national coordinator of Germany, he has it. And this brother that brought this idea have talked to him about this over and over and over until he got tired. Then when he was beginning to speak with me, and he said this is the advice that he gave to the national coordinator. But the national coordinator flunked the idea. And I said to him, say it again. He said, no, he will not listen. I said, say it again. Be telling me, I have my pen, I have my paper. He was saying it, I was writing it down. And we composed it, I sent it to him. He approved it, do some editing and the rest of them. Then, so send it to him. We send it to him. You understand say now? So these are the things, when people are giving either, they will not take it. I may take it. So I'm very, very happy. Somebody just asked a question that, brother, please, how can I get to you? Because I'm interested to do away with my Nigerian passport. I have European resident permit. Very simple. I'll advise you on what to do. Very, very simple. Very, very simple, because these people that is speaking, talking about one Nigeria because they have Nigerian passport. That is what it matters. That is what matters to them the most. You understand now? But somebody was calling them, complaining to them about food and this, and they take it blah blah blah. And when you're making a reference about IPOB, say IPOB or whatever.
People directly.
Thank you very much, my brother. You've touched a lot of things. But you know, and I'm happy that you said you don't belong to any group of Biafrans, but you are for Biafra. That's you know, all that we need. You don't necessarily have to be a member of anything. You are a Biafran, you are a Biafra, support Biafra, support Biafra. But you must support Biafra with everything, not just on social media. You don't need to be a member, but for example, when we are raising funds, you must come to support the raising of funds to support the security of our land. This is the most important part. You don't need to be a member to do that. So you for you to be saying you are supporting Biafra, you must be doing something, you know, visibly or tangibly support the movement. It is not just enough that we are social media and be supporting Biafra. So this is just one point. Now, to answer your question, I am happy that you said the Fulanis are in the INEC and that if you don't come out to vote, they are going to rig this election. The point is that so many people are ignorant.
I don't know if you get my point. I don't know if you get my point. Okay. Daniel make and say no sound. Okay. I'm going to put the number. On the screen, and second person have just said that we are following. Please pin your number. I have something to ask you after the program. So what I said is this: when I pin the number and the first person that asked for the number and the second person, you are going to write exactly the same message that you wrote here, so that I will know that this is the person that is speaking. So also the person then, because a lot of people are also going to call to make their own contribution on this issue of debate. Thank you very much. I'm sending the number very shortly.
Of Nigeria, and this is the problem, because if you are very, very vast, if you are aware and have knowledge about Nigeria, you will know that whether you vote or you don't vote, it doesn't matter. They are still going to declare the winner anyway. Okay. So what we are trying to do in this no election is not because if we vote, the Fulani will not decide who rules, or if we don't vote, the Fulani won't decide. What we are trying to do is that if you go and vote and allow vote to take place in Biafraland, you have validated Nigeria again for the next 4 years at least. So we don't want to validate Nigeria for the next 4 years. And let me tell you, you said we should be allowed to exercise our democratic right. That's exactly what we are doing. Not voting is also exercising your democratic right. If Biafra decide that during this general election, they are going to sit at home, which is called civil disobedience. That civil disobedience of not voting in Nigeria is also exercising their democratic right. Their democratic right, their civil right not to vote, their civil right to register their grievances and their displeasure, and that they are ready to leave Nigeria. So there is no other way you can speak this language very loud than, not even boycotting, because when you say boycott election, you are saying that other people can vote. But what we are saying is that no election. So once we decide that there will be no election at all in Biafraland, it means that whatever Fulani are going to decide, whoever that is going to rule in Nigeria, we have not validated that person. And in international law, there are consequences for that, for those who will want to go forward. So the international community will also have something to a role to play when that particular crisis will start, because the crisis is that they are going to bring the crisis to us. So what we are trying to do is to exercise our democratic right in a different way. It is the same thing as a referendum. Now, the application that is pending at one of the courts in Abuja is for the court to rule on referendum. And I believe that almost all the major ethnic nationalities are now co-suitor to that particular application that's pending in the court. So we are waiting for the court to rule. And the Abuja court should rule in favor of referendum, because Nigeria also is a signatory to the African Charter, and the Article 20 make it very clear. So what we are trying to say is that this no election is also part of demonstrating our democratic right, which is the right to choose to vote or not to vote. It is a democratic process. Now, if we go ahead to vote in 2023, we have validated Nigeria. We have given Nigeria that particular validation to do whatever they want to do with us for the next 4 years. So if you talk, they say, after all, you voted. But if the entire Biafra, if we lock Biafra down, that the election did not take place, it will generate and spark a lot of international discussion. So those who do not want to talk about us will talk about us by force. And let me tell you also that it does not matter whether you vote in Nigeria or you don't vote. You say it yourself. So we have been voting since 1999, at least, on straight, on the roll. We have been voting since 1999. Every year, every 4 years, the case gets worse. it is deteriorating every 4 years. The democracy in Nigeria they have destroyed the democratic process. So what you have now is not actually a democratic process. You listen to Goodluck Jonathan complaining about the new electoral law, the Section 83, and they are complaining that they don't know whether Buhari was sleeping while he signed the changing law. But what they don't know is that what did Buhari know about law? You know, so you are talking about sleeping while what is law? You know, that is if Buhari know what is law. So Buhari did not know what he signed, you know, and let us even put it that way. So what we are trying to say now is that we have been voting since 1999. So this time around, it is the time for Biafrans to sacrifice their vote for something else. Let us sacrifice our vote to do something differently. Because you cannot be doing the same thing and expect a different result. Everybody knows that you say come out and vote in mass, and if we do not vote in mass, Fulani will rig the election. They have been rigging it before, even the time you were voting. And the worst part is that nobody has ever collected, no region has ever collected their voters' card 100%. So if you register for voters' card during the time of collection, no region has ever collected 100% of voters' card. That is already a rigging on its own. And it is because people should know and get themselves educated on what is this Abuja Declaration of 1989. That is what they are implementing.
Now, let me come in here now. Let me come in here. If you remember, last month, Mr. Capo Daniel, one of the Ambazonian leader, he gave an advice to Biafrans worldwide, but championed that advice to the leadership. You know what I'm saying? Now the question is, that advice that they gave to them, did they take it? But it is exactly what we are doing. And this particular debate here, you know what I'm saying, on this response, that is responding to this one Nigerian man who valued his passport than the freedom of his people, you know what I'm saying, now, giving an explanation. Now, this is what is going to happen. Listen to what Mr. Capo Daniel said. And I quote, he said that he is not speaking as an organization, as he's not speaking this as an organizational relationship between Ambazonia and the IPOB, but he is speaking as a one man who wants Biafra to come. He said this is advice that is given to Biafran people and to the leadership of IPOB as an independent person, not as an official of Ambazonia. You understand what I'm saying now? He's giving this advice to Biafrans, and this is where we're falling with the IPOB autopilots and also the leadership. So the leadership, if they want to listen, they listen. If they don't want, we are already doing those things before you even give that advice. And he said, you're not speaking as an official, you know, but as a single person giving advice. He said, Biafrans do not expect Mazi Nnamdi to say anything from DSS dungeon because he has paid a huge price for this freedom, meaning that he has given up his life. You know, for Biafra to come. So, meaning that he has done everything that he can be able to do, the teaching, the analysis, the expose. What left for us now is for us to beacon on top of that rock that which he built, for us to do what? To move ahead. You know what I'm saying now? He said, if you expect Mazi Nnamdi to say anything from DSS dungeon, that we are just putting an unbearable pain to Mazi Nnamdi, who has put and sacrificed his life for this freedom. That he has said everything that he had to say. No doubt that IPOB general, they are going some true hard difficulties, conditions. You know what I'm saying? He said, no doubt there is a problem. He said, go back to Mazi Nnamdi previous broadcast and listen to what he said then, not what he said now, but what he said years ago, the teaching that he said years ago, the preaching that he said years ago, not because he is not capable to tell us what to do now, but because strategies, situation, that is why he cannot say anything to Biafrans from DSS dungeon. You understand now? But for sanity reasons, you understand now? So what else do we expect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to say? He has already taught us everything. He has already taught us everything. He said, focus on what he told you before. You understand now? Focus on what he told you before he was into this present DSS dungeon. He said, this is a war. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, just like the South African want Mandela to be free, if we want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, just like the South Africans want Mandela to be free, that the South Africans did not fight the case of Mandela in the court. You know what I'm saying now? So also, if we want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be free, we should not expect to fight the case in the court. You know what I'm saying now? He said, we missed the best opportunity in the last election on the November 6th, 2021, which is the Anambra gubernatorial election. He said, the DSS Nigerian government has a resource to manage the youth. You understand now? In calming them down and calming the situation, they have a degree in the electoral box. This is where the response supporting what Simon Ekpa said on this particular program, what this man is saying. The Nigerian government, they have a huge, vast resources. Number one, to calm the Nigerian youth, the youth, and also they have their way to manipulate the electoral box. And then you now have a political participation in election. For example, in this 2023, you have a political participant, the people who are willing to participate, just like this man that asked this question. Because if tomorrow night they ask him, come and run for president in 2020, he will come. He's a political participant. He volunteered himself to participate, to allow himself to be used. You understand now? He said, just like them, the Ambazonia, they are trying to restrain their protocol in Ambazonia general election. Never again will they allow a single ballot box in Ambazonia, and also never again should we, the Biafrans, allow a single ballot box in Biafraland. Any other person that votes in Ambazonia or in Biafraland is like putting a knife in the heart. In this case, in the heart of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And there is no forgiving for that sin. Anybody who casts a single vote is like putting a spear in the heart of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is what he said. Putting a knife in the heart of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because of what? Because of the election. And he said, and there is no forgiving for that sin, even after this general election 2023, we should go back and set an example of those who voted as sons and daughters of citizens of Biafraland, that through their subjugated and submitted themselves to go through the electoral box and giving a justification to the international community. Why am I reading this? I am reading this because of the response that Simon Ekpa is giving to these people. I'm going to take it back again. This is the reason why I'm bringing back to this advice that this man is talking about, and Simon Ekpa is responding to him. You know, so if we go through that electoral box, It is going to give the international community a justification for international community that Nigeria and Biafrans are okay. And that will be the reason why we Biafrans are going to suffer for the next 4 years. He said, no matter what we said, the international community will always say, let them go and listen to the government and the governors. This is what Mr. Capo Daniel said. You understand? We're still moving forward. Now, how are they going to reach out to these governors or government? Through somebody like a Catroline. They will send a Catroline to go and hear from the government. Because the people have allowed to do what? To vote. People have allowed themselves to be voted, to vote that particular election. So they will send somebody like Catroline to go and hear from the government. Yes. It's so simple. So now what do you expect us to do? So if we hear from now down kingdom come, they are still going to say, let us go and listen to the government. And this is the job of Catroline. You will see her working like Onaga Kambeku. Onaga Kambeku, Kabeto. Onaga Kambeku. You know what I'm saying now? Anyaneke bam bam bam, oneke bam bam bam. Let us go and listen. And they are going to send Catroline to go and listen to the government. Mr. Capo Daniel also said, and I quote again, if he is one of the DOS or one of the leaders in the DOS of IPOB, he will ban, listen, he will ban, all the governors from setting their foot in Biafraland up front. You understand that? It is more important to ban these governors and the electoral officials than to get rid of these military and police. But these two are together because we're going to explain it. Everything is here. I took my time to extract it from the interview. What is his name again? What is his real name? And this one is wearing white glass. That he made him. I took my time to extract it, and I have it here. He's here with me. You know, he said it is more important to do away with the governors and the electoral officials, not to set their foot in Biafraland. You know, now, than to get rid of these bad guys, the military, the DSS, the police, and the rest of them. But you know, these two are working together. If you take out this one, once you take out this one will find his way. So both of them are working together. He said, make sure that there is no governor, no election official set their foot in Biafra, whether you are a senator. In this case, Senator Enina Abaribe. Because Senator Enina Abaribe is the only person that we regard as one person as a good man. But this time around, we don't need that type of goodness. This is what he said. I'm putting Senator Enina Abaribe to stop preaching for us for one Nigeria or election. We don't need that. And we're going to explain it here because Mr. Capo Daniel said it. He said, no matter how good you are, this is the word of Capo Daniel. He did not mention, before you quote and you said that Capo Daniel said, Mr. Capo Daniel did not call Enina Abaribe. You understand? It is me, because I see Enina Abaribe as the only man who stands for the truth. You understand now? Who stands for the truth? But he is still a one Nigeria. But he used his strength to speak all the injustice being committed to our people, against our people. Now he has done a great job on that particular side, using his office, no matter even all the harassment and the threat and the rest of them that they are threatening to him. But now, Mr. Capo Daniel said, electoral officials, no matter how good you are, that Biafran don't need that type of goodness anymore. The Biafran people don't need that type of goodness again because Biafrans are not in agitation anymore. Now remember the word of liberation time. Remember that word, liberation time. And here he said, Mr. Capo Daniel said that we are not in the agitation time anymore. Now remember the word of liberation. You know what I'm saying now? When Mazi same money used to say that we are in the liberation phase. We are no longer in the agitation that are way back. We are in the last phase of the restoration of Biafra, which is liberation. And Mr. Cabo Daniel said here, we are no longer in the agitation agitation time, that we are in the, he don't say liberation. He did not say liberation, so you don't say that he said, but it's me because I am here. I know what is going on. You know, so and as you're watching in, if you can share the program, share it widely so other people can be able to join. If you're watching in the YouTube or even in Facebook, just click the like and love button so that other people can get the notification and be able to join this program. Because while listening to this program and making the analysis together, you know, so for most of us who have not watched this program can take the opportunity right now in order to do what? To listen to this program and do the analysis, give it more clarification so that our people can be able to understand exactly what we are going to do. So thank you very much. And then, like he said we don't need that type of we don't need that type of goodness. Biafrans are not in agitation anymore. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has crossed that line. The era of agitation is over, said by Mr. Capo Daniel. Now is a time of freedom. The independence that Ojukwu declared has never been reversed, which is true. He said to the IPOB leadership, stop using strategic for freedom, thinking that you are fighting. You know what I'm saying? He said that level is over and Nigeria will not give you freedom. You think, and you have to kick Nigeria out of your house because right now Nigeria is in Biafra. Kick Nigeria out of Biafra and Biafra will have a space to be free. Now, before I go forward, what is he talking about kicking Nigeria out of Biafraland? The political office holders, the governors. That is why the yesterday analysis that we did yesterday, and I said that our people who are holding this political position, it is time for them in order to do what? To use their position. Use their position in order to do what? To find a way to do what they are supposed to do. You know what I'm saying now? Because we are kicking Nigeria out of the Biafraland to have a space. You know what I'm saying now? For our freedom to come. This is so simple. We are kicking Nigeria out of Biafra so that Nigeria can be able to have a space. To have a space in order to do what? To Biafra to have a space to have her freedom. Because right now, we have Nigeria inside Biafra land. And Mr. Capo Daniel went ahead in order to explain what he meant that we have to kick Nigeria out of Biafra land because Biafra need to have a space to be free. And he said, who is Nigeria? He said, Nigeria is the governors within the Nigerian state. You know what I'm saying now? The military, the Nigerian police, the Nigerian DS, all these criminals, he said, are the one protecting the environment for the real vampires to be there. And who are these real vampires? The real vampires are those governors. These are the real vampires. These are the real enemies. You know what I'm saying now? These are the real enemies. So these people protecting the environment of the Nigerian state, the environment which these vampires, these blood-sucking murderers can be able to have a space in order to do what? To be sucking our blood. You know what I'm saying now? Then he went on to say, if you go after these criminals, if we Biafrans, our gallant men, if they go after these criminals protecting the land for the vampire to do their impunity, then we are going to see the real vampires will leave the land. You know what I'm saying now? He said, remember what French people did to their own? We should remember what British people did to their own. We should remember what, he did not say South Africa, but I put South Africa. I put South Africa there. Remember what South African people did to their own? They have a zero tolerance. If you also remember, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu talked about zero tolerance in one of his teachings. He said zero tolerance. Zero. He made, there is this, a clarification or analysis that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is trying to make, and he talked about zero tolerance. That we need to have a zero tolerance. And this is like what Mr. Capo Daniel said. He said that the British people, the France, the South African, and who again, they have a zero tolerance to these people who are governing them. You know what I'm saying? He said these vampires, these are their worst enemy. These are the people who took out General Ikonso, he said. These are the people who took General Ikonso. So when these things have been implemented, we're already working on this one, this advice given to the leadership of the DOS. You know what I'm saying now? The individuals there, are they not doing it? Of course not. It is we who are doing it. You know what I'm saying now? Then the issue of registration, making all the families to be legit. You know what I'm saying now? These two things, are driven that they heard what I told them at that time. Maka nna ekwu etu anụnwa, ụfọdụ a na-afụ na onye anụnwa amasịrị ife ọ na-ekwu. Ụfọdụ a na-afụ na onye anụnwa amasịrị ife ọ na-ekwu. Ọ na-ekwu etu a, okwuche etu a na-emesi ife ọ na-ife, that thing ọ na-egbochi ilu, emesi ọ na-eme. It is a diplomatic strategy that could have helped. How many people watching this thing? Just few number. How many people are aware that I said this? Just you that is listening to me right now. You know what I'm saying now? But they know the truth. Did they do anything? Of course not. Diplomatic strategy. Local strategy. Here we have Biafra in a platform of gold. They
put themselves and their people in different strategic position. And this INEC is one of the strategic positions they have put themselves. And today, they can decide who ruled and who did not rule. The judiciary is also one of the strategic positions. The Fulani are occupying it. They also decide whatever they want to decide, and who stays in office and who doesn't stay in office. So it is not about election. Election is not the final, say in Nigeria. After the election, you go to court. It is only in Nigeria that court decide who win election after people must have voted in mass. So we want to do something differently. And our job is to talk to our people objectively, to tell them the reason why we feel that the thing we are bringing on the table is more better than what they have been having since 1999. They have been voting, and this time around, we say, sacrifice your vote for Biafra. So it is going to be sacrifice your vote for Biafra. Because even if you go out to vote, it is not going to change anything.
So simple.
It has been there. The Nigeria have been restructured to be like that. Now, that is the issue of the voting. So we are asking you to sacrifice your vote for Biafra, since you support Biafra. For this time, just only this one time, which is not too much to ask. Now, the issue of insecurity. The issue of insecurity in the Southeast. I want you people to understand that during the time when Eastern Security Network was launched and we were active, they were not bombarding us and all that. They were nothing like this kidnapping and insecurity. But before then, there were insecurity. So, and the criminals knows that our Eastern Security Network are restless. They are being bombarded and chased from here and there. So that is giving them the opportunity to come and start their criminality in our land. So, but any day, the Eastern Security Network will be given that hand to do what they have been doing in the forest. The insecurity will end. So the criminals, they know how to always going to be. So the insecurity in the Southeast has to do with the government. I want people to understand that when you are talking and addressing the insecurity in the Southeast, we should call it a name, the name that it is. Who are those bringing the insecurity? Who are those making the abduction and kidnapping? The Nigerian Army, DSS, and police. These are the people that are causing the biggest insecurity in the Southeast. And when they say it is sit at home, that sit at home is the reason why there is security, is a lie. Because most of the killings, most of the insecurity and crisis in the Southeast do not happen during the day of sit at home. In fact, during the other days, they commit more crime against our people than the days of sit at home. So anybody that is telling you that is always in sit at home, that this thing is happening, is a lie. Because we see that almost on daily basis, you are going to be hearing one story or the other. So you hear only one small story during the day of sit at home, which is also being orchestrated by the government to sabotage it, to say that, to give us a bad name. So, and we have made it very clear, no amount of sabotage will make us to stop the sit at home, because we are preparing our people to what is to come. And let me tell you, the way everybody is shouting about this sit at home is because they know what we are building up. They know that we are preparing our people for something bigger. And they know that what we are preparing our people for is capable of breaking up Nigeria. And we're not going to stop at that. So, my brother, it is not, when we talk about insecurity, we should be very, very clear that the people causing this security are the security agents in Nigeria, trying to stop Biafra. Otherwise, tell me the reason why you should be going from house to adopt people. Are they writing anybody that is committing crime on the face? When you go and start abducting young men from their homes, when you did not arrest them, in the act, when you did not engage them while they are committing crime and engage them in gun battle or something like that. So why would you be going from house to arrest and kidnap young men? And some of them, you mass executed them. So you see, the insecurity is being orchestrated by the government in bid or in quest to stop the Biafra agitation. And we have said it, they are going to kill us. We will also kill them while defending ourselves. And at the end of the day, Biafra will come. Thank you.
Okay, I think the next person should be Oyeka. Oyeka, go.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes, we can.
A very warm greeting to you, my great comrades, Master Ekpa. More grease to your elbows. And I greet everyone in this house, all the host and the listeners. Thank you for having a time like this, and thank you for having me. First of all, I want to talk about the court issue pertaining referendum. In my own reasoning, I think this is a delay tactics. Inasmuch the UN Declaration on African Human and People's Rights is signed and domesticated by into Nigeria law, what is the court hearing or court ruling about referendum necessary? To me, it's not necessary. It's a delay tactics. Okay, how about if the judge rule there will be no referendum? So to me, I think it's a delay tactics. It's not necessary.
Good one, my brother.
When our people are talking about insecurity, and we live, it taught me when people live the truth and begin to parabolate or try to beat around the bush, it taught me so much. Can't we ask ourselves questions? Why are the media not reporting the killings in our land, but they only report the blackmailing news or whatever they want to use to?
Now, let me help on that question. There is a question that he asked. No, the contribution I made concerning this, the issue of a referendum on the court date, which I totally agree with him that it is nothing but a delay tactics. This is a delay tactics but we are also using it in our own advantage. You know what I'm saying now? We are using it in our own advantage because it is going to prove, this is what I said from the beginning, it is also going to help and open the eyes of the Hausa people that there is indeed something is called referendum. You know what I'm saying now? Something is called referendum. You understand? Because this is what I used to do whenever I'm doing an Hausa program. I also try to let them know that the only election that they should expect is nothing but referendum. Referendum. That is the highest election that you should be expecting. You understand? So whether it is a delay tactics by them, we are using it. It will help us to even give more light in that same thing that Mazi Nnamdi is asking for. You understand saying now? So whatever they are doing, even if they kill us, we are going to also use it as our own advantage because a lot of people are going to come out. You understand saying now? The more our people are being killed, the more the one Nigerians are going to wake up. Because if you check, those people who are one Nigerians are the more people who are being killed. You know what I'm saying now? These are the people who are more being killed.
Blackmail the IPOB, Mazi Ekpa, or the ESN. But all the killings in our land for the past 10 months to 12 months, no one has ever reported. And do you remember the day 3 unknown gunmen were shot dead and they were Fulanis? Can't we ask ourselves a question? Why the media suddenly went to vacation?
They will not.
Am I communicating?
Yes, you are communicating.
Hello?
Go ahead. You are making a point. Go ahead.
Yes. Why don't we ask ourselves why the media did not report the Fulanis, the 3 unknown gunmen were gunned down, that 3 of them are Fulanis? Why no media reported it? And again, since all this while the unknown gunmen have been killing police and army officers, why no Fulani man have ever been involved? Does it mean no Fulani in the southeast, no Fulani police officer in the southeast? Let us be reasoning. That's why I tell people, if your brain is not working, listen to Simon Ekpa, listen to Mazi Nnamdi broadcast. They have the antivirus that will clean the virus.
They are much involved. The program that we did yesterday and the other one have proven that there are Hausa people who speak Igbo, even more than this man that called previously before this man, because I bet you that man cannot speak Igbo. I bet you that man cannot speak Igbo. There are Hausa people, Fulani people that can speak Igbo very, very well. You know what I'm saying now? And you see, the question that he asked about the 3 Fulanis that were killed as unknown gunmen, quick turn out to be Fulanis. If they finish doing what they are doing, you know what I'm saying now? It is IPOB. It is also always an IPOB. You know what I'm saying now? And these are the people that go about killing our own brothers. We are much interested if they are killing, if these Fulani unknown gunmen are killing the politicians. You know what I'm saying now? I'll be very, very much happy. You know what I'm saying now? If these Fulanis, unknown gunmen Fulanis, are killing politicians, as in let the politicians be killing themselves. But going about burning houses of people who did not do anything. You know what I'm saying now? Go to their houses, killing them, burning their houses. This is where we have problem with them. But if the non-government Fulanis are killing the politicians in our land, they will wake up by force and support Biafra. Once we talk and say we don't need military in our land because military are giving protection to these Fulanis to kill our people, they will understand what we're talking about. You understand what I'm saying now? But the issue that he's talking about, the Fulanis who cannot be able to be reported by the Nigerian media, of course, you can't mention that. Even if you caught them in the act, you dare not mention their name. You can never, ever mention their name, not to talk more of exposing them. They will go scot-free. Look at the people who were Amotekun that captured one of the warlords that deserted over 10 villages in the west. What happened to? It turned out that the people who caught the warlord of foreign criminal, they were the one being killed. arrested and killed by the police. What did Oni of Ife said? Nothing. What did the governors in the south? What did it? Nothing. You also say now. But those people that committed the crime, that deserted over 10 villages, go to Benin Republic, you will see a lot of them who are seeking refugee over there temporarily before they get able to go to wherever they want to go to. You understand? So they can never report it. That is why these news reporters, these people are also Nigeria. If they cannot report and do investigation on what is going on, they also say not do their own investigation. They must not base on our own investigation, on our own analysis, in order to promote whatever they are doing. They have to do their own work. So they also are Nigerians. And these are the thing that Mr. Capo Daniel is talking about. We need to chase them away. They won't.
That have been eating up your ability to reason, so that you can reason properly. Okay? And again, I want to talk about complaining about sit at home economy. Listen to me, my people. If any governor or anybody tell you about sit at home, that the killing economy, you ask them why. In our land, we have what we give electricity for 50 years uninterrupted. I want you to know that lack of electricity in your land is deliberate. Is deliberate. Unemployment is deliberate. Those who want to build economy, can they spend 10 billion in building warehouse in the name of International Conference Center? Why can't they use all the raw materials used in constructing roads are locally sourced? What stopped them by procuring equipment and a lot of our engineers who graduated that has no job, let them be constructing our B and C and B trunk roads? Why can't they do that? Do you know how much it will generate an economy, to the economy, and a great job? Okay, why can't they make the innocent car for all the government institutions and all the government officials to be using that car mandatorily, as is being done in China and India? Don't you know how it will grow the economy? These people are not care about the economy. They just want to. In fact, they don't care about you. Those who care about you will not just go and spend money on misplaced priority, building nonsense. The man is building they say is shopping mall. Building. People are just showing building. Have you asked yourself, the goods inside the mall, how affordable is it? How affordable is the goods inside the mall? They are building misplaced priorities, talking about building infrastructure. Is that infrastructure? Is that creating jobs? Let us begin to reason very well before we talk. Again, my experience in one Nigeria. Listen, my people. My name is Onye Kachuku. Okay? I wasn't born with any school at all. I wasn't born with any school. Not even plastic school. Not even a Paco school. But I am grateful that I have a parents that's culturally educated and fearless. Okay? And I'm one of the people who suffer to train themselves and even pay school fees of my younger ones. My experience in Nigeria as an Igbo man, anybody that have that experience today will never go back in this agitation. Do you know there are some local radio houses in the north and other in southwest that deliberately sponsored by Britain and Fulani Caliphate to demonize the Igbo people, to fabricate never happened stories, to make sure that the Igbos are isolated, and all the things, the lies, 99.1% of all the things fabricated against Igbo people are false. When somebody commits crime, if he's an Igbo person, they will write his name completely, write his father's home, write his kindred, write everything. But if the same person do something good, he will hear Johnson, maybe his name is Johnson John or Cap.
My people, did you see what I'm talking about? Did you see what I'm talking about? Even the medias are also Nigerians. Look at it. And what he's saying is true. It is 100% true. What he's saying. They pay them. Look out, the local one that you can't even hear their names. because it is for the false fabricated lies against our people that these channel televisions and the Vanguard and the Daily Sun, they are going to pick it, because all of these media houses is registered. All of them is registered, have a certificate of CAC corporate affair, which is in Abuja, to operate as a media house, but locally. So these are Nigerians. All of them are Nigeria. We are going to pursue Nigeria out of Biafraland. So if you are working for Nigerian government, we are going to pursue you so that we can be able to have a space. If you are not working for Biafra, then you are enemy of Biafra. So simple. If you are not working for Biafra, you are an enemy to Biafran struggle, because you cannot be in the midst of the people who are agitating for the freedom of their people, causing pain, writing junk with whatever position that you occupy. Be you politician, be you a news reporter. When we're talking about this BBC, when we are talking about the Vanguard newspaper, we have to also talk about this local newspaper, the ones in Asaba. You have them. You also say now, the ones in Onitsha, you have them. In Enewi, you have them. In Enugu, in Obete, in all of these locality, you have all these new local newspaper. That even this local newspaper, once something is happening in any environment, you can never see them go there to report about it. What you will see them be reporting, there is a marriage ceremony. One chief Ifenwa is his daughter is marrying, but there are things that is happening in that environment. You know what I'm saying now? Very soon we are going to put a task force. You know what I'm saying now? That will be monitoring all of these news local newspaper, so that when we are making our reference, because if the national newspaper cannot help us to get what we are doing, to help us, the local newspaper in our region, which is also registered in which is registered with the CAC Corporate Affairs Commission in Abuja, you know, so which is legalized, it is legit in Abuja. So whatever they reported, it is legit. A time will come that we are going to put something, a task force that will be monitoring these people. What will be their job in this area where all these companies are residing? Because things are happening in every sector of Biafraland. You understand? Their job is to pay attention, look at their reports, their headlines, because maybe something will happen there, and those task force or those agents, this has to do with intelligent agents. They have to now put their ears on the ground to look at the next newspaper that is going to come up from this local newspaper. If so thing that happened in Mazi Okeke compound or in this village, because everybody is aware that such a thing happened. If they don't do it, then they are Nigeria. We are going to do what? Set them out of Biafraland. You understand? Because once they begin to report this news, this local down, when we are doing our own expose with our own gathering, you will now see that we will now refer according to this local newspaper of Mr. A, Mr. B, you know, so say now, which is also registered with the Nigerian CAC Corporate Affairs, meaning that whatever they report is a legit with a confirmation, you know, so say an evidence by Mr. So, you know, so say now that this is what. So it will now be making our work in the media to even have more basic. You know, so it will now be a fight. It will no longer be a fight between we and the Nigerian, these big guys news. It will now be that we are working. So we have a lot of Nigeria in our midst, and these are what we're talking about. So all hands must be on deck. Must, not all hands should, but all hands must be on deck. So if your brother or your sister is managing a company a local news company, be any place in Biafraland, begin to tell that person, open another report. If that person is not reporting what is going on surrounding his area, on his locality, you know what I'm saying now? Because I believe that they have a particular way they have to cover. You know what I'm saying now? If they are not covering those things, we don't stop them not to report about their Ebanku or a wedding or ceremony, or this one is celebrating, or this one, or this advertisement. They have to do all those things in order to be able to pay their staff. But they have to also work for Biafra. You know what I'm saying now? To report on what is happening, at least their surroundings. You know what I'm saying now? So these are the things that we have to also put task force in the future, so that we'll be monitoring them to give us a report. And the work of those task force will be that something happened here on this date, which is also went viral. It wasn't went viral because they are journalists. They have to go and seek out. You know what I'm saying? So we have a thing happen here on the social day and social day, and this social newspaper by so did not report about it. They will know that they are Nigeria. You know what I'm saying? So they have to move away from Biafraland, because we are talking about taking Nigeria out of Biafraland, so Biafra will have a space to have our freedom. So if you are a one Nigeria and you are believing in one Nigeria, you go to the north and go there and stay with them. We don't want you. If you're a politician, you go there and stay with them. We don't want you. You understand? The people that we want is the people that believe in their ideology, who are also going to support what we are doing. You understand? Say now what we are doing, because collectively we can be able to make great changes on what we are doing. So let us continue on this issue of medias.
You hear one Johnson John born in Lagos did Nigeria proud. Nothing about him. Are we not reasoning? The media have played this role to demonize the Igbos for 54 years. I mean that no tribe in that contraction will do what Igbos have endured for 54 years. They have taken bullets for all the tribes. And I believe any other tribe that they should wake up and support what Igbo has been fighting for a very long time, because the Igbos are the only people who truly love everyone, who truly show the love and demonstrate it. I am pissed off when people come and demonize, profile the Igbos because of few people commit crime. Somebody like Showore, Sahara reporter will playing that demonizing role played by media for the 4 years. They cannot take correction from Gowon. If Gowon were told that the people he led to starve 5 million children to death, today the same people will be killing some people, will Gowon believe it? Our people should learn. Every indigenous people should learn. I am pissed off when I see some people that cannot learn, they cannot reason. The Igbos have taken bullets for every indigenous people. Those who stood down refuse to deny their name, refuse to deny their ancestors. Some deny their identity because of their cowardice, because of money and what money can buy. And those who stood as Igbos, they are taking bullets for everyone. They are the ones who truly love everyone. We don't believe in giving people fish. We believe to teach people how to fish. That is true love. Please, I have many things to say, but I will stop here. I want every one of us to know that those fighting for this disintegration are the people who truly want your best, who truly want your good. And we must give them every support. Master Ekpa, I am one of the people choosing from their mother's womb, as our leader rightfully said, to make sure that this humanistic, futuristic ideology is actualized. Thank you for good job you are doing. I respect you so much. More grace to your elbow. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much. Is it about me? Is it me or somebody or the person? Is it me that is that lost network or the speaker? Hello, Onyeka, are you there?
Yes, I'm here,
okay,
sir.
So which means it is not my fault. So thank you very much, Onyeka, for your contribution. We appreciate you. Isoko Queen, are you still here, or you're on break? So thank you very much, Onyeka, for your contribution. We appreciate it. Isoko Queen, are you still here, or you're on break? Isoko, are you there? Yeah, please, Stella, can you mute yourself, please? Okay, Isoko Queen probably is on break. So, Stella, can you now speak to us? Thank you.
Yes. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
Sorry, my leader.
Please,
I just came in now.
Streaming. Can you please mute yourself?
Yes, but Stella just came in now. Stella just came in now.
No, we have somebody who is in charge of this, and she is not around now. So let us wait for her to come. But for the meantime, Stella, go ahead.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Am I coming out clear?
Yes, go ahead.
Yes, please, my brother that said I just came in now. I'm not just coming in now. It has been network, okay? So all the same, I'm a confirmed pilot, not even fan, full member. So what we are saying is what we must achieve, whether they like it or not. Just as I've been saying, telling my people, they were saying, please, can we try and vote this time? Maybe Peter or this. I say, come on. You know, most of our people, they are not getting this information. I must tell you. Most of them, the one they are getting fast is negative. Huh? I spoke with one of my family members last week. She told me that Simon Ekpa is the problem in the Southeast. I said, where did you get that from? That Simon is causing problems. I said, seriously? You mean all this information that is everywhere, you people are not getting it? That Simon is causing this, causing that. I say, oh God, you people are not even listening. Not that you want to get it right for once. You are complaining, sit at home, this and that and this. But during lockdown, you people stayed at home for more than 4 or 5 months. Now that we are trying to make it right, just now, they said, get ready, prepare yourself for 2 weeks, sit at home, 2 weeks. You people are complaining. Even we that are in abroad, it's not easy for us. I want to go home, me and my family, I want to go home. I told them, this is not the time of bring money, buy me phone. I told them I want to go home. If I go home, I can do farming. We have land. I want to do farming. I was telling them, they should please endure. If this is what it will cost us, let us endure and do it for once and do it right. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much, my sister Stella. And of course, sometimes it baffles me when they are saying Simon Ekpa is the problem, as if Simon Ekpa is the one who made Nigeria what it is today. How is that my problem? I'm only trying to solve the problem of my people by making them to leave Nigeria. As simple as that. And let me also make it very clear today that we are not only talking about the general election, which is the presidential election. We are saying no election whatsoever in Biafraland in 2023, be it local government chairman, be it state governorship, be it councillor, be it anything. There will be no election under Nigeria in Biafraland in 2023. So, you know, because a lot of people are asking, are we focusing only on presidential election? It is not every election. The people that are running around contesting or saying they want to contest for election in Biafraland are not speaking up about the impunity, the insecurity, and what the Nigeria Fulani have done to our people in our land. So how are we going to be electing cowards to come and represent us when they cannot even talk? Nobody is talking, nobody is speaking. So we are just making it very clear that it is not only the presidential election, it is the all election will not take place in Biafra land. And we are going to be monitoring the schedule and the timetable of this election. And we are going to be bringing our necessary measures, which is going to be civil disobedience as the time goes on. So it is not about a presidential election, in case somebody and people are misunderstanding what we're saying. Thank you. All right, Isoko, I was calling you and you were not there. You're welcome. Okay, Isoko left already. Now we go to Idahosa. Idahosa, can you unmute yourself, please?
Good evening, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you very much. My name is Idahosa Peter, as you can see. So I love this topic for today. What I want to stress is that that people don't understand the gravity of the situation we are. Me personally, I have a personal problem with the Nigeria state. I have a personal problem with the Nigeria state. When you vote, look at these votes that is coming. If you vote one vote, just one vote from the South for the entire South, you have validated your slavery for another 8 years, 10 years. I was watching Weke, I was just laughing. Weke coming out. You see, I don't want to be second-class citizen in my own country. You see, they are looking for somebody that they will be pushing about, they will be controlling. Even if I become president, they want to control me. Weke, I was just laughing at Weke. Are you not listening to Simon Ekpa every day? That even if you elect Peter Obi today, he cannot do anything. Where are you going to start the story from? Do you want to restructure the army? The army, they are all. These people that have just power in Nigeria, they are aliens. Why my personal beef with this Nigeria is this? You understand the story of our Oba of Benin? I'm from Edo. Our kingdom has been there for the last, nothing close, 10,000 years of traceable history, of dynasty. Now you see people, now they made an alien, I always call them alien. They made an alien who came to this space, an alien, they made him the head of the traditional rulers of Nigeria. How can you beat that? An alien, the man came in 1804, early 1804, and they told you that he created a kingdom. He created a kingdom. There was never a caliphate in the north. So for you to be able to create a caliphate, it takes at least 50 to 60 years. Who's he died just 4 years after he came. He did not have the time to create the caliphate. The British, they sold this propaganda to the whole entire Nigeria. And each time you see, when the British left, they gave the key of Nigeria to these aliens. And each time our elders, our ancestors, like the Azikiwe, like these people, they were not intelligent enough. They made gods out of these aliens, and these aliens, they took advantage of the situation. You see Weke running 200 million here, 500 million here in Sokoto, this year. You see Obaseki running. You see all the government. Any time they want to take decisions, they will go to Sokoto, they will go to Kaduna, they want to go and be taking instructions from aliens. Now everybody is not clear. You see, this fight of Biafra should not be the fight of only these ghosts. It is a victory that we are trying to educate our people in Benin. They don't understand that an alien is now heading their own upper, which is unacceptable in an abomination. The Sokoto, I'm saying it publicly. I don't have my face. He is an alien. He has nothing to do with the head of national rulers in this country. You understand? Look at how they want to catch you people. I was one of the people that started therapy 5 months ago. If you go to my Twitter page, you will see it. I was thinking that, okay, if PDP gives Peter Obi this thing, maybe from there we can manipulate one or two things. But after this PDP convention, what I saw was power in Nigeria is no longer by politics. It is no longer by party. It is not tribal. Atiku knew that he was going to fail. Once Atiku knew that he was going to fail, what did he not do? Because if you tell a northerner, if you are friends with northerner, let us take power. The last question is, at the end of the day, this power, when we take out this power now, where is the power going to? If the power is going to the south, my brother from the south, we are standing alone. That was what happened to Peter Obi. Peter Obi was thinking Tabuwa would stand. But everyone knew that if this election takes place, this power is going to the south. Because once Weke clears that PDP ticket, automatically he has 98% chance of taking that power back to the south. What did Tabuwa do? He said, my people, you cannot vote for Atiku. Me, I'm leaving. Because they don't want power to go to the south. They will not allow power to go to the south. If you doubt me, wait for APC convention by Saturday, you will understand that it is Tinubu that will break Nigeria. It is not Ekpa. Tinubu will break Nigeria. You will see what will happen. Buhari today now, they are saying Buhari said, please vote for my anointed candidate. Buhari anointed candidate is not Tinubu. You will see what will happen. Everybody knows the truth. They are all afraid. I was in my space a few minutes ago. I was saying Obaseki made a mistake. He should have even been the campaign director of Weke. One person came and said, Peter, no, you see, you people miscreant. Do you think I'm a miscreant? Do you think I'm a miscreant in France? I don't have anything like that. I spend my money night and day to do campaign for this Biafra. Because the problem is Biafra are just paying the brunt of this situation. Biafra dying for the whole South, which should not be, it should be the fight of the whole South. Now they are beginning to get it. It's a little bit too late. How can you, because if Biafra break, Nigeria is gone. You understand? If tomorrow they say Biafra, okay, you go, Benin will restore their kingdom. You understand? Yoruba they are already gone. You understand? Middle best will so people don't understand. If you know the better station you are, you will be thanking Ekpa. You will be thanking Nnamdi morning, night, and evening. You will be praying for them. You will be blessing them. The people who have hijacked power, they are aliens. Go to my Twitter page. I repeat that every day, 100 times a day. They are aliens. And this power, they will not let it go. So you want to do an election, Peter Obi now in Labour Party, he is just a distraction. Because if one Igbo votes, you have validated the slavery foundation. Let me tell you what is going on. These aliens, they never expected what is happening now. They need 4 or 5 more years to capture you all economically. If an alien becomes the next president of Nigeria, you are done economically, socially, morally. You will be done in the South. I'm not talking about the East, too. I'm talking about Edo people. Obaseki should have been the campaign manager of even sponsor Weke. But they went, you see, this divide and rule since 1940 something. The Fulani understand these things. Okay, Weke, okay, but if I help you to fight cover now, yes, the power going to start. Weke, they left Weke in no road. You don't understand the gravity. I'm begging. Understand the gravity of the situation you are. If you don't do this thing now, your children will be born slaves. You are already slaves. Look at the governor, River State governor, the second richest state in Nigeria. He is shouting, I don't want to be second citizen in my country. I don't want to be slave. Who are you? Do you have the influence of Weke? Are you a governor? No, you are just a commoner in Nigeria. And you want to go and vote. If Weke is saying something that he is a slave in his own country, if Weke has saying something that even if you put president there, they want these aliens from Putajello, they want to be controlling the person. Weke say, no, I refuse to be controlled by aliens. Go and listen to Weke. So my people, what I want to say this afternoon is that I'm begging you people. You people should understand that election is not the solution.
Yeah, election is not the solution. It's not the solution. But let me interrupt this our brother or sister that just spoke now. There is something that he or she said that Tinubu is going to break Nigeria. You know what I'm saying now? That is a lie. Whatever that you see Tinubu attacking the Buhari government is a play to play into the intelligence of the God-level people who think instead of them to fight for themselves, stand on their ground for themselves in order to demand what they really want for themselves. They are depending on what other people have done. You need to do your thing. And what we are going to do is this thing that we are doing, stand on our ground, no matter what any promise, because this is the same promise that Soludo promised the DOS for them to abide by the political solution. You know, so say now, what happened? They pushed them on the roadside, and they are killing our people, doing everything humanly possible in order to make sure that this sit at home is killed naturally. But we said no, it's not going anywhere. You know, so the fight between Tinubu and the Buhari government, it's a fake. It's a fake. None of these two are genuine. You know, now let me bring it back to the DOS. Recently, Chike Dozien came out and is warning the Kanu and said to Kanu that you have no right to give any instruction to IPOB official or authorities, that anybody, any authorities, any of IPO official who is taking order from Kanu should have his self to blame. Now, the question I'm asking Chike Doziem, is he not aware that this same Kanu that he said he's just a floor member, which Kanu by himself said that he's just a floor member? Is he not aware that Kanu is in charge of the legal team of the IPOB, which Mr. Mazi Onajite, interviewed Kanu for him to explain to the Biafrans? You know, if the legal team that he's talking about is just a family legal team, or that he is in charge of the worldwide legal team of Mazi Nnamdi, and he said yes, that he is in charge of the worldwide IPOB legal team. So is Kanu, I mean Chinasanworu, not Chinasanworu, Chike Doziem, is he not aware? Is he not also aware that Kanu is trying to unify all the gallant men in Biafraland, which majority of them said no? That because a lot of our people have been killed by the same people that they want to unify our people, whom are working with Chinasanworu, they say no. You know what I'm saying now? Are they not aware that Kanu is making that move? That is why I say in one of my programs, is it that Kanu is trying to protect his brother? You know what I'm saying now? Against the DOS, or that he is also a evil man? This is the thing that I said, because he's one of the first person that knows about our Nnamdi Kanu, and he asked not to, told anybody not to give that clarification. But then there's a question when he also, but I don't want to go into more details about Kanu. But just my point here is because of Tinubu and Buhari fight. So nobody should believe that Tinubu and Buhari, they are fighting. This same Tinubu is the same man who ordered for the toll gate shooting to kill Nigerian youths. Is he not under the Buhari government? Is he not this same Tinubu that in 2013, with all the money that he stole, which he opened about 15 foreign bank account, he used that money to open APC in 2013. I think in 2013, February or March 2013, he opened APC, this APC government. As we are preparing, you know, to celebrate our new nation, which by Nigeria will expire in 1st of January 2014, they are also planning for their own party in order to Islamize everybody. So Tinubu are in need. So nobody should believe or try to trust these people that he is the one that is going to break Nigeria. No, it is you and I. These politicians are only taking advantage of what we are doing in order to enrich himself. Soludo said it. That some of you will say, let them go and be doing what they are doing, and let us from this side get what we are going to get. They are going to come after you later. Which Soludo is among the people that we are going to come after. You know what I'm saying now? People that speak from the both side of the mouth. So you don't believe all these politicians You also say now. That is why I said most of this program, I don't watch it when it was being went live, but this is the time. So because I'll follow and listen to it and give my own contribution, and then the number is there for you to also call and they give your own contribution. Day one.
Election, go and carry Peter Obi, put there. Peter Obi will be like remote. Look at what happened to Peter Obi. Peter Obi went to London. Only God knows what they told him there. You know, I'm suspecting what they told me is this. You see, we cannot, you see, it will be difficult for you to win election. If you win election, it will be difficult for you. So what you should do is that maybe leave your party. Maybe we will support you. Peter Obi was standing there like a tree in front of this down. He was standing there like, don't you see him? Peter Obi is a distraction. Peter Obi is a very good man. Peter Obi is a very intelligent man. Peter Obi is a very intelligent. But that will be a good president under Biafra, not Nigeria. If
Yes,
Peter Obi is there.
Yeah, thank you very much, Idahosa. You have made a very, very big and very good, valid point.
Thank you very much. Let me leave you here.
Yeah, thank you. Our Isoko is having a very disturbing network, so we'll be waiting until she fixes that network so that I think she's back. So Isoko, you are back. Let me make comment about what Idahosa said about P2B. What happened about P2B, for those who are supporting P2B and they don't know what they are supporting, is that when he went to the UK to meet with them, so nobody know whatever they discussed. But I'm gonna tell you now from our own analytical review, that what happened was that they knew if P2B stayed back in PDP, just like he's going to complain just like every other person is complaining today. They're going to humiliate him, and the tribal and this particular dangerous diversity and the Fulani conquest will be very visible. Even now that it is visible in Wiki and Empires and all of them, So they asked P2B because it will be more premature how things will turn around. They asked P2B to go to other party where he can easily become a presidential candidate. And the reason why P2B will go to another party is not because he is going to win a presidential election in Nigeria. It can never be possible. But they want P2B to be part of the presidential race, so that they will say the Biafrans and the Igbo people are part of the list. They are among the list of the people contesting for the presidential election. And thereby allowing the Igbos to come out of the election to validate this particular fraud. That's all. So the part of this campaign and this election is not that he's going to win, but the British have just deceived him, thinking that when he go to another party, he is P2B cannot win a ward in Sokoto, not to talk of winning a ward in Bauchi. So the point here is that he is just what we call complete the sentence. In Igbo language, Mejia Hiro Kundia. In order to use him to draw the Igbos to vote and thereby validating this election. And that is one of the reasons we are going to fight tooth and nail to make sure elections don't take place here from that. Thank you. All right, Isoko, over to you. Your network allows
back. Yeah, my network been kicking me out. Okay, guys, you're not raising your hands. Please raise your hands. Stream. I think stream media. You can go stream media. After you, then Igbudu will go. Then Dr. Tim will go. Then the three of you should go first. Please, the rest of you, please raise up your hand if you're on stage, so that I can call you. So stream, you go first. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Mazi, Sam, Ekpa, I must thank you very much. I must thank you. You're a good leader. After our Ebu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I think you are the next. I will say thank you to. You are really doing a good work. I've seen your video. I follow you everywhere. Before you tweet, I've already liked it and retweet your video, everything, and on YouTube. I must say thank you very much for
thank you for that. Thank you.
I'm most grateful. Thank you very much. Yes, my sister, also thank you very much. I know the network is very bad here in Nigeria, off and on. Straight to the point, please, I want to actually ask one question. And before I ask the question, please, I want us to go straight to the point and make our point so that other people will not get tired of listening, you repeating yourself and being, you know what it is. Most of them here, they don't have time to keep their data for hours, but leave us, we can manage it. So please, let's go straight to the point and make our point and just go out. Now, this is what I want to ask. Mazi-san, please, I want to know, is it possible for us to have, first of all, before we go to this 2 weeks stay at home, can we first of all have nationwide stay at home? For example, we say all Biafraland Monday. Okay, we say Wednesday, if you're a Biafran, you are all over the state, all over the place in this country, in Nigeria, Wednesday, wherever you are, whatever you're doing, stay at home. They will not say, okay, on Friday, another nationwide, all over the world. Now, why I'm saying this is this. It's very simple, it's very easy, and it's very, very somehow for people in the East. My first speaker, the first person that spoke, really touched my heart when he said, people are complaining. Yes, I know what it is. We know what it is when you say 2 weeks at home. But I know COVID-19 even made people to stay at home even more than that, and they didn't complain. So why are we complaining for that 2 weeks? That's by the way. But please, is it possible? Let me reset my question. For us to have Monday for all Biafra in East.
But, well, my brother, let me cut you short, and I don't want to, but let me tell you, exactly what you said now is already on the table, and with the awareness have started already. So we are doing the groundwork on that already. So it is already ongoing, and we are getting there. That's why I have always said that this is at home that we see today is just we are preparing our people to for what is to come. So exactly what you are saying is already on the pipeline. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I think it's all I have to say for now. Thank you. I'm most grateful. Thank you.
Yeah, hello everyone. Can I be heard?
Yes, we are hearing you loud and clear.
Go ahead.
All right, Mazi Simon Ekpa, it's a greetings from the East. I bring you Eastern greetings from the land of the rising sun.
Greeting, greeting.
Yeah, and I greet you all, co-host and Odogu, and everyone here. Okiti, I see you. I want to make something clear and hope that you see this thing in this way I'm trying to talk about. No matter what the outcome of this election is, it's going to be in favor of Igbos. Why do I say so? Even if you allow the election to hold, for instance, and Simon Ekpa does not, and P2B does not win, it will become very clear to everybody that we are not wanted in Nigeria. But then see the little twist. If you do not allow the election to hold, then from the nature of my business, I tend to go around a lot and I get people's opinion. I must tell you, people are relatively emotionally attached to me presently. I know it is clear, it is obvious that he's not going to.
In my network, or is it him?
Hello.
Good man, are you done?
No, am I being heard?
Yeah, we can hear you
Hello?
now.
Okay. Here's what I'm saying.
Yes, we can hear you now.
So here's what I'm saying. If we do not allow the election to hold, people will blame us for the fate of the people, because I see people attached to Obi. I go around a lot and I see people talking about how they are going to get their PVC, that they believe that Obi is going to make a change. This is what I see from my own perspective. So I think it might make a little sense if we said, let's allow this voting to happen so that it will be clear to everybody, because if we must do this whole thing, we need as much people on board as possible. So if we are going to say there will be no election, I think that some people might just say that we are stopping them from doing what they consider right, because I believe you have some men on ground who can do this investigation and you can confirm by yourself how much emotional attachment people have to Mr. Obi. So I suggest that you might want to look at that aspect again, because it might now look like you are forcing a lot of people. I think a little statistics as far as Southeast is concerned, and I understand that some people are really, really emotionally attached and they feel that this is the change they are looking for. But it would be best, in my opinion.
We lost the Buddha again.
Hello? Hello?
Yes, okay. Yeah, you would have just I've heard what you said. You see, let me tell you. It is, you see, personally, I have supported P2B and Atiku in 2019 when I was one Nigerianist. So I understand how these people who don't understand Nigeria feel.
So simple. So simple. You know, these people that believe in one Nigeria, they have seen what happened in 2019. They have seen what happened in 2017. You know what I'm saying now? So what else do they want? What proof do they want? The people want to Islamize everybody. That is a fact. But one thing I learned from this, which also one of the things that I've been saying for a very long time, if you are having a debate like this, you see how everything is being conducted. It doesn't matter if you are using a paid being a StreamYard or Restream or any software that you are using, or even Zoom. See how everything is being conducted. The person who is moderating this and the person who is assisting, you see, everything is being conducted very, very well. You know what I'm saying now? It's, in other words, by the end of this program, a lot of people who are listening will have something to learn from this thing. You know what I'm saying now? And this also goes to people in the media. It doesn't matter if it's only 6 people. Not jumping each and every one. Somebody who is stand for one Nigeria, when you begin to speak, you will know. The other person, first of all, introduce himself that he's calling from Nigeria. I know Nigeria internet. That always tell you already that he's a one Nigeria. Then he talked about allowing the election, that if we don't allow this election to, the one that happened in 2019, didn't they say it? They saw it. Are they not in Nigeria? They are in Nigeria. You know what I'm saying now? But the good thing is this, everything is being conducted very well. And the argument here is this, that no election will always win. Because anything you bring in the table, you always see that no election in Biafraland will always win. So let us continue.
And I understand we are not moving with our emotion for this particular struggle for the liberation of our people. If you look at what happened during the Brexit, it is all about, I want to be part of EU, I don't want to be part of EU. Some people even called Nigel Farage a crazy man. They blackmailed him because he was, having the same political view and opinion with President Donald Trump. He was even there during the Trump campaign. So people were like, this man is crazy. This man is racist. This man is that. This man is this. At the end of the day, majority of the people of the United Kingdom carries the vote. So it does not matter what people who support P2B in Biafraland have to say. What matters is that the majority of people who want to sit at home are bigger in number than those who want to go out and vote. So those who want to go out and vote, they can go out and they risk their life when the Nigerian government will want to use them to end Biafra struggle. Our own is that the majority of people that want to leave Nigeria and they are ready not to vote, they are ready to stop election in the Biafraland, about 90%. So only the 10% or even less than that are the people talking about P2B. And the reason why they are talking about P2B is because they are ignorant of Nigeria. I have served Nigeria very well. I am telling you the fact. I have been a campaign in front of campaigning for P2B in 2019. So, you can't tell me who P2B is. Even P2B himself, no, he is not contesting an election to become president. This is the truth. He knows.
You see, Project Breaking Through Package for Your Life and Health and Wellness said, recall that number 4 was made number 1 in Imo State. You know what I'm saying now? Even if P2B wins, how are you sure the people who are clamoring for one Nigeria, how are they going to be sure that P2B will be declared as a winner? Deceive me once, shame on you. Deceive me twice, shame on me. So simple. So simple. We must continue.
Knows he is not contesting this election to be president because he can never be. So what I'm trying to tell you is that we are not going to say because 0.01% of people in the Southeast are saying, oh, P2B has brought change. It is because they don't actually know Nigeria. In fact, nobody will have knowledge about Nigeria and talk about election. So for the fact that I even saying P2B, the change they are looking for has come, means that they are ignorant of Nigeria. And we cannot be living on ignorant of people.
Of course.
Those of us, the most important thing is that the biggest number of Biafrans who are now liberated in their mind and soul about, and they have knowledge about Nigeria, are bigger in number. So it is the something that is going to happen during the time of a referendum. If, for example, that you end up going to referendum and people to vote to leave Nigeria, you think that you are going to be waiting for people who want to vote no, to get convinced first before we go to the poll? No. They are going to come to the poll and say, I want to vote against Biafra. So if they vote against Biafra, it is their choice. So people must come against what we are doing. But the most important thing is that those who agree with us are bigger in number. And it is always majority that carries the vote. And if anything come out of it, if any crisis come out of it, the number of the people that agree with us will always stand by us, and we are going to fight together. So forget all these things that they are telling you Peter is contesting. He is not contesting to be president. He is just being used to validate Nigeria's scam and fraud. That is all. And he may know it, he may also not know it. The reason why he is going to be part of this election under Labour Party that have no supporters, and let me tell you, no political party can win presidential election when that political party is not modernized and Fulanized political party. As it stands now, the only modernized and Fulanized political party is PDP and APC. Once you are out of this two political party, you are no-go area in Nigeria federal level. Thank you very much.
I think the next person is Dr. Tim. Dr. Tim, go.
Okay. Good evening, everybody from here. Mazi Simeon Ekpa, I want to thank you especially for the great work you are doing. Am I being heard?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, Mazi Simeon Ekpa, I am truly an ardent follower of your programs. I have consistently followed you, and I must commend you for your doggedness. I must commend you for your mental toughness I must commend you for the effort you are putting in place from the time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was adopted and the rendition to Nigeria. You have remained a voice. You might have remained a lone voice in the wilderness. You've been doing great. I must say kudos to you and more power to your elbow. Remain strong. I know the battle ahead is greater, is stronger, is tougher. We need people that have such mental toughness to carry on. But there is one thing I must have to say. I have taken time to analyze your person and the person of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I found out that you are a proper replica in so many areas. But there is one area, I don't know, that might be the area you both differ. Nnamdi Kanu, even in his toughness, will always want to take into cognizance the pain and the sufferings of the poor Biafrans back home. He will always consider them, even in his rigidity. He will not be so rigid when it comes to the Biafrans at home. I remember when he asked for the Biafrans abroad to make contribution. He said that no single person from Biafrans at home will be asked to make any contribution. I remember during the lockdown, the COVID-19, he sent some, palliative to ameliorate the effect of poverty that existed in the Biafraland. And I also remember what happened in 2019 during the election, when the pressure was much because of the people of the East, the Biafran. At the dying minute, Nnamdi Kanu canceled the no election, and asked the Igbos to go and vote. And that actually, even though people are today criticizing, but that turned out actually to be on our favor because people saw that at the end of the day, nothing happened. Nothing at all happened. So what I'm trying to say is you will also have to put the Biafrans in your mind, because those of us that are living in Biafraland are going through a lot. We are going through a lot. So when we sit at home consistently without taking cognizance of the poor people that are living in Biafraland, I mean, it is somehow unbearable. So this is one area in your toughness. I remember they said, Obasanjo said that the next person after Nnamdi Kanu has such a military mental toughness that he can be worse, much more vociferous and much more tough than Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which I believe you are. But on the other hand, sometimes consider the people, the poor masses that are living in Biafraland, to whom you are fighting for, their freedom. And I believe that it is only the living that will enter into the Biafran land. We will not be fighting for the living, for freedom, when all the living are dead. Who will then enter into that freedom or that land of promise? So we must carry them along. We must ensure that they live to enter into that Biafra land. We must not allow them to die of poverty, to die of, you know what is going on here. You are aware of what is going on here in Biafra land. So please reduce some of this toughness as it relates to sitting at home and the other stringent measures that are applied to see to it that we get freedom. Freedom is our desire. That is all what we are actually believing and striving for. But we know that it's only the living that will lead to get into that. Lastly, on the coming election, I have listened to you and I have heard your own area. In fact, I was among those that says if this election is not held, Igbos will hold you responsible, because at the end of the day, they will say it is because the IPOB or Senior Ekpa said there will be no election. That is the reason why our own time, the best opportunity, because the Igbos are seeing now, they are seeing OB as the best bet and the best opportunity. So they are now looking at it. If anybody will stop it or truncate it, it will now be seen as that person is our greatest enemy, because this is the only opportunity. On the other hand, it could be the last opportunity for us to prove to the entire Igbo race and to the entire Biafran that these people don't want us any longer. But I have heard you now say that what they just want to do is to use OB to validate this illegality called election, which, having reasoned with you, I know also it is true. But on the other hand, they might just also be the benefit of the doubt to open the eyes of everybody to come to the reality and realization that actually the Igbos and the entire Biafrans are no longer needed in Nigeria. Simeon, thank you so much. Keep doing what you are doing. I thank God for the freedom you have gotten, being liberated from that witch called Nelly and all that. God bless you, and God strengthen you, and God keep keeping you and make you to be who He wants you to be. Nnamdi Kanu saw something in you and asked you to remain resilient. I want you to remain resilient. God, who had begun this good work in you, will keep you and make you see Biafra. Thank you so much, and God bless you.
Thank you, Dr. Tim. Just stay on the line. Let me respond to you. I like the way you address this issue, point by point and line by line. I want to thank you for this acknowledging the fact that some level of mental toughness is needed. Let me start by telling you this, okay? First of all, I am not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I can never be Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I am Simon Ekpa, and I'm a disciple of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And that is why, if they want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come and do how he normally do it, they also should release him so that he will come and compel me to not to speak. Because I know if he come out now, he may influence the way I talk. So, and he may influence the decision that I am making or that we are making now. So our priority is to see that he is released because he has committed no crime. So if they, and let me also make it very clear, it is not like when the time for the election comes, they will not release it to say, okay, go and speak to release. We will not accept it. So the condition is that if they want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to speak to Biafrans, on this issue of election, they should release him now, not during the election, or not when they see that we have actually prepared and everything, and they will release him and say, go and speak to Biafrans. That time it will be fail on arrival. Now, so the issue of that people are shouting about to be being hope and opportunity. I want to inform you that anybody that is talking like that has never been part of Biafra. In fact, anybody that is thinking that P2B is another last hope, it has never been delivered from the spirit of Nigeria. And as it stands today, we believe that the people that believe in Biafra are bigger than people that believe in Nigeria. So anybody that is telling you, oh, we should have P2B, we should give him another chance. Oh, he is a last hope. First of all, they are one Nigerianists. They never believe in Biafra. And they also do not have knowledge about Nigeria. So because if they do, they will not be saying P2B is another last hope, because hope is, there is no hope whatsoever that is in P2B when it comes to Nigeria. So for the fact that they are even talking about, let us give the P2B chance, or already made them not to be Biafra. They never believe in Biafra in the first place. So anybody that is telling you today that P2B should be given a chance, or that we should try P2B, it means that first of all, it is like insulting our sensibility. It is like, telling me that I am an idiot for what I know about, everything I know about Nigeria, everything I know about Fulani, everything I know about the system of Nigeria, everything I know how they have systematically conquered the entire system of Nigeria is a lie. So that is what the person is telling me. Because if the person knows what I know, which is fact, and it is playing every day in all sectors of Nigeria economy. It is not like I am like, what we know, the Biafra people, not only me, it's not like what we know is like, without a proof or without fact. So we cannot know all those things. Somebody will come from nowhere who don't know about Nigeria who care not to know will not tell you that P2B is another last hope. So let us try him first. No, we have tried, and the opportunity we have now may never come again. So we are going to grab this opportunity to make sure that elections don't take place in Biafraland. It is going to be the beginning. And the issue of our people suffering about sit at home and all that, yes, we know that our people are suffering. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is somebody that, care for our people. I care for our people too. The question now is that, for how long are we going to be, nursing this injury that we have without giving a proper treatment to the injury once and for all? For all this while that we nurse this injury, our leader gave that go ahead to vote in 2019. How has it solved our problem today? Today, the Southeast has become one of the most insecure places in Nigeria. It is as a result of some of these, decisions we make. And of course, it was not a wrong decision, because if he had done what I am going to, or what we are going to do this time around, nobody would believe, all these people that are complaining now would not have the opportunity to complain what they are complaining today. So, but the only thing is that particular opportunity is not going to come again. We are not going to stop this particular order of sit at home and no election. We can never, ever go back from it. We know that our people are suffering, and there is no food. And let me tell you, the more you talk about this no food, is the more the Nigeria will put pressure for you to continue to talk about, because the system was designed to make you poor so that you can never ever rise up against them. If you rise up, they will tell you there is no food. If you try to do anything, they will attack your economy. They will burn your shops, they will burn your businesses and all that. So it is a system that is designed, and we have come to discover that actually this particular poverty that is in Nigeria is on purpose, to make sure that you never rise up against them any day. So we are going to be researching to see how to beat that particular systematic conquest of our people by making you poor. We have found out that this civil disobedience and other strategic measures that we have not yet made public will come. And we are now training our people to know that their freedom and living Nigeria is the best thing that will ever happen to them. We have succeeded in making our people to stay at home 3 days. During COVID-19, they stay at home for many months. So this whole thing is gradually, they are going to get used to it. It is for their best interest, not for my own best interest, not for best interest of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but for their own best interest and for the future of their children. So my brother, I understand that this is a problem. I understand that our people are not finding it easy, but it is what must be done for them to be free and have a better future. I want to remind you that during the time of the India independence movement, their civil disobedience lasted from 1857 to 1947. That was over 100 years or up to 100 years. Now, when you look at the Biafra struggle officially started in 1967. We are still on it today. So by the time we get independent, you are going to calculate how many years we have fought Nigeria from 1967 officially till the date Biafra will be restored. Thank you, my brother. I am not going to, use because of emotion that our people are suffering. We know, and we facilitate with them. We are going to try our best to make sure that this whole measures that we are going to put in place will not be too much problem to them. But it is something that must be done. Or would they prefer that if a war break out today, which they already brought the war to us, because as I'm talking to you now, there is a secret civil war going on, silent civil war going on in the Southeast. So if we decide to take this war open to begin to respond to them, nobody will be talking about complaining about sit at home now, because you will be forced to sit at home by bullets. The bullet and the sound of gun and everything will force you to sit at home. Also, we're not going to go there without being prepared. So now we are only asking them to do this particular sacrifice. sacrifice your vote in 2023. Just sacrifice this vote and leave the rest to us. We know what we are doing. Thank you very much.
Okay. Yeah, the next person to speak will be Success, followed by Anthony. Anthony, are you still on stage? Because you're not raising your hand. Anthony, are you there? Please mute your mic. Let me know that you're there. Okay, you're not there. So Success,
Hello.
you go. You are there,
Right.
Anthony. Okay, after Success, Anthony, you will go. Then Mount, which is a lady, Mouthpiece will go. Then the master political person will go. The mayor of Imo will go. Please know your numbers. Success, you start. Go.
Right. Good evening, fellow Biafrans. Good evening, one Nigerians in the house. Good evening, Simon, Ekpa, and all the gentlemen of the press. I am Success.
Sorry, Success. Please, can you take just 2 minutes? We have so many people on the queue to come. I want to bring up.
There's no problem. There's no problem. I will round up within 2 minutes. Yes. Yes. Based on the issues on discussion, the topic, the court fixed on 10th of October 2022 for the ruling of a referendum, no election in Biafraland. Yes, this is in a two-step, and the people who are engaged in this lawsuits, I don't know what they want to achieve. But let me say this: in 2009, we had a lawsuit against Nigerian government at the Federal High Court by the Supreme Council of Elders. And we, on our leader, when he was communicated, Nnamdi Kanu asked them to go to the court and ask them one simple question. And that question is, do we have rights for self-determination? That's all. Just ask that question and leave the court premises. And I'm telling you, that question has not been answered up to today. And when you tell Nigerians, those of you that are one Nigerians in the house, you will argue that there is no referendum, there's no section of your constitution that supports referendums. That if we want it to happen, then we should pressurize the National Assembly, the Senate, and the Rep to insert it in the constitution. Why? As Nigeria as well, which endorse referendum and self-determination. So what am I saying? What I'm saying in essence is that, hope I'm coming out. Hello? Hope I'm coming out.
We can hear
all right.
you.
What I'm saying in essence is that the lawsuit against the Nigerian government on referendum, they should go and ask them a very simple question, because you are in a law, you are in a court fighting for a referendum that does not exist in the constitution. The state does not exist in the constitution. So that means there's no court in Nigeria that has the jurisdictions for that very matter. It is a deception. And they just want to use that to deceive us. We cannot wait for that. So what they will do is ask the court of the lady, the justice, do we have right for self-determination? That is the basis of our freedom or the lawsuit. Then secondly, those of those who are crying for P2B are not a student of history. Obi was mandated by Ojukwu to govern Anambra State, on the note that Obi will be of a help to elevate the poverty in Southeast, another part of the East. But Obi ended up killing our own people. Obi ended up killing our own people. And that becomes a very worst scenario we have ever had. Ezu River, of course, floats in Ezu River. It's under Obi's watch. And we have not forgotten. That is number two. Then, on electioneering in Nigeria, we have crossed the Rubicon. In 2019, Onyendo has given the last mercy he would have if he's around with us now as a free man. So he has given the last option, which is 2019 general election, where he lifted it. And in this one, we have crossed the Rubicon of electioneering in Nigeria. And there's nothing like that is going to take place in this land. People are not suffering. Every one of us in Biafraland are suffering, and every one of us wants to go. And that every measure that we have adopted for us to leave this country, our people are 100% backing it, in support of it. So those of us who come to Twitter space to say that our people are suffering, I am also part of the people in Biafraland. And I have taken sense. If you take sense of 10 persons in each space, you'll find out that it is only one that we may be speaking against the wills of the people. So what am I saying is that P2B and all their tricks we know about it, they should pack it somewhere. People are not complaining. The sit at home continues. And there is no changes concerning the 2 weeks sit at home. Freedom fighters are not emotional. They are very patient and calculative. And that's what everybody should be. We must, if we apply these tactics, we will leave Nigeria at this particular point in time. That's what I have to say. Thank you and good evening.
Yeah, thank
you very much, Success. That was a very brilliant one. Thank you very much.
The next person should go, please. Anthony.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Good evening.
MSC, I want to thank you for everything you've been doing. And I want you to remember one thing. Our leader needs you more than you need him. And anybody who kills innocent Biafrans will never go unpunished. Wiki has received his own breakfast. Others will receive their own too. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. That was very brilliant and very short. Thank you very much, Anthony. Great. See you in the evening.
Thank you, Anthony. Hello.
Hello. I guess I'm the next.
Yes, you're next. You go, please.
Okay. Good day to you all. I thank you for bringing me in. I think most of the speakers have almost said what I wanted to say, but I want to reiterate here. You know that the governorship election in Anambra State was allowed for political solution for MNK. But are you hearing me?
Yes.
Okay. So for political solution for MNK. But unfortunately, till today, all those clamor has gone on the ground. Now, people are talking about sit at home, sit at home. I don't really understand our people. How can someone be suffering so much for how many decades? And you don't tell yourself, okay, let us try this referendum and see how it goes. Let us just sit at home. It's not because some people haven't really experienced war and are talking about, complaining about sit at home. I don't understand it. If someone hasn't been killed, anyone that you know, or the person that you're related to, you will understand when people are telling you that the sit at home is the best option for us for now. If we really are really sure of what we want. Because all this clamor for P2B and all that, look at, for instance, P2B was not in the Labour Party. All of a sudden, he was given the flag bearer of Labour Party. People don't even ask themselves, is this real? Is it real? What kind of having a real election in Nigeria, even after all that has been happening? We know quite well that P2B is going to disappoint all his followers because of what is going on. He is just there because I am very, very sure that he was given or compensated something for him to just be there. So anyone talking about complaining about sit at home is just doing that to continuously him or herself. Now, if we do not do this referendum, this is the only chance we've got. If everyone is not pushing for referendum, then the person doesn't really know what is going on in Nigeria. All this, I know sometimes it's because of hunger, that people are clamoring, because when you are giving a little bit of money, then you start talking about politics and on all that, P2B that, P2B this. When we all know that we are in a very dire situation. After this, we are finished if we don't get this referendum down. And if we don't get it right now, we are done. How many times will the ants bite us on the buttock before we can learn? When will we learn not to sit where the ants will stop biting us? This is psychological warfare for us. It is time we now stand to say it is now or never. It's referendum for us. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much, Simon.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Isoko, I have 12 minutes. So
before we go on, continue again. You see, the lady, she making a reference about the political solution people who showed no election in Anambra State to the current governor of Anambra State, Soludo. And now they have keeping quiet. They have keeping quiet. You know what I'm saying now? There is nothing else that we want if not referendum. We want referendum to be conducted so that our people can be able to do what? To have a space in order to decide for their fate. And thank you very much, the last speaker, Christian Damien, say, thank you, sister, because you made a wonderful contribution. Also, thank you, Project Breakthrough Package for Life, Health and Welfare. Say, my brother, know that we are at war. Don't conduct election during war, which is exactly what the Ambazonians are doing. Ambazonians have 70% control of their land. The Ambazonia, they have 70% control of their land. You know what I'm saying now? Ambazonia. And they are much interested in Biafra liberation. They know Biafra is the key for Africa to be free. You know what I'm saying now? So people need to do away with this one Nigeria needs and embrace the total freedom of our people, in this case, Biafra, and for other people who also cares for them to leave Nigeria. It is their choice, they want to stay. But a proper conduct of a referendum must be conducted for people to decide, where do you want to belong to? That is why we say no election in Biafraland. No election, there is no amount of pressure, intimidation, because they are watching us. As they are watching us, they are suppressing us, not to allow people to hear what we are talking about. You understand what I'm saying now? But we keep on pushing. We keep on pushing. There was a time that 5 people will be on the stream listening, my platform. You understand what I'm saying now? I don't care. Once I see 5 people, I take it as it's 500. If I see 10 people, I see it as 1,000 people watching. You know what I'm saying now? So it doesn't, they have tried everything to discourage us, to abandon what we are doing, but we say no, because we know this time will come where we are going to stand on our ground to say no election in Biafraland. And this is the moment. Why do they kidnap Mazi Nnamdi without due process? It is because to quench the Biafra. It is because they want Biafra to die a natural death. You understand what I'm saying now? And if it is not because of what we are doing, Biafra has already died. You see, the Biafra agitation has already died. It is because of what we are doing that we resurrect it. People are now beginning to still believe, because a lot of people fall sick when they capture Mazi Nnamdi. But thank God that Mazi Nnamdi have disciples all over the world who are listening to, are ready to carry on what he have already started. And that is why we climb on top of the rock of which Mazi Nnamdi build in order to make more wave on this Biafra restoration. So you guys need to thank us very much, because without us, Biafra is already, this agitation, this Biafran freedom is already gone, and gone because the people who believe in the political solution are working hand in hand with the enemy, not knowing that the enemies are using the tactics of these, what is it called? These, let me see if I can pull it out. They are using the tactics of Islamic quote in this thing, Quran. That is exactly what they are using to confuse a lot of people. Let me see if I can pull it out so that you can be able to see exactly what I'm talking about. Let me pause this video a little bit. We are 1 hour 43 minutes of the program. Let us go there so that you can be able to understand exactly what we're talking about. Now, let me see. Let me stop this one. And then let me put this one so that you can be able to see what I'm about to show you on the screen. The tactics that they are using for the people who believe in the political solution. The political solution, this is exactly what they are doing. See, this is a quote from the Islamic. He said, you will kill non-Muslim to receive 72 virgins in heaven. This is the Quran chapter 9, 1 verse 11. You know, so say now, Quran chapter 9 verse 111. Go and make a research about it. Now see another one. You will kill anyone who leave Islam. Quran chapter 2 verse 12, verse 2:17, and Quran chapter 4 verse 89. Now let us go to the one that they are deceiving our people. Look at it. Lie. Number 13. You say lie to strengthen Islam. So they need to lie to the people who believe in the political solution. They need to lie to them, and lying to them meaning have to lie to them that embrace political solution. This is according to the Quran chapter 3 verse 26, Quran chapter 3 verse 54, Quran chapter 9 verse 3, Quran chapter 16 verse 106, and Quran chapter 40 verse 28. Lie to strengthen Islam. It is all about Islam. There is nothing like one Nigeria. It is one Islam. Steal from non-Muslim, Quran chapter 8. Steal from non-Islam. That is where you see loot. When they kill our people will run away to for protection. You understand? Say now they will begin to loot. You understand? Say now you will terrorize non-Muslim. Quran chapter 8 verse 12, and also Quran chapter 8 verse 60. You have to terrorize non-Muslim. That is why you see this girl that you're seeing, Deborah. She was a non-Muslim. They have to kill her. Our people back home, our mothers. I don't know if I'm coming out. I don't know if I'm coming out. I don't know if I'm coming out. Of course, I have to believe that I'm coming out. I have to believe that I'm coming out. You see, terrorize non-Muslim. That is why you see coming to our land, kill our mothers, behead them, and they are very, very happy about it. It is according to the Quran. You will behead non-Muslim. Quran chapter 8 verse 12. By the time they are going to be quoting all this Quran for you, it is that time they have already run you over. They will tell you according to Quran chapter 8 verse 12 and 47 verse 4, you will be beheaded if you are not a Muslim. You will be beheaded. A lot of people like that pastor or that reverend father whom is a member of a Methodist church who lied. When a little test was given to him, he lied, said that he doesn't know the road. These people will one hand already embrace Muslim, because if they don't, they are going to behead their head. And you can see the joy on this number 9 list. On the number 9, you will behead a non-Muslim. See the man who is holding knife and the non-Muslim head on the other hand. The man who is doing this is very, very happy about it, smiling. Look at it there. You know what I'm saying now? So our people really need to understand exactly what we are talking about. So when we say that there is no election in Biafraland, we know what we are talking about. We know the game and the mindset of these people, that what they want is nothing but to Islamize each and every one of us. You know what I'm saying now? That is exactly what they want. Let us continue.
Can we manage 12 minutes just from now on?
Okay. I have a mayor of Imo, Odogu. There's a one Nigerian is on our stage right now. Umar. Umar, on mute. What do you want to say, Umar?
Okay. Good evening, Isuku Queen and Mr. Simon.
Good evening.
The beauty of this, you see, the beauty of this debate, it is conducted respectfully. You know what I'm saying now? It is conducted respectfully, that the people can be able to air their view. You understand? Just like the rules and regulation that we just brought out about the IPOB, autopilot Germany, Germany, the rules and regulation will soon be made public. So for you to see how things are being conducted, the rules and regulation will be made public, which already the link is there. And let me use this opportunity. If you are in Germany, there's a link which says join IPOB autopilot group in Germany. Just click in and join there. You understand what I'm saying now? What are we doing there? Is to talk about the affairs of our Biafran restoration, more especially to support Eastern Security Network through Umwiri account. You understand what I'm saying now? So we are not doing anything contrary to what I just told you right now. You understand? And the rules and regulations will soon be made public in this platform, so that I can be able to see it. This is the rules and regulation that is guiding that particular forum. You know what I'm saying now? Conduct everything maturely, unlike this very debate. Everything is being the one Nigerian is as here. You know what I'm saying now? Allow them to say whatever they have to say. You have your pen, you have your book, put your point, make your debate. If their argument wins our own, then they carry, which of course they are not going to win. They are not going to win. Let us continue.
Yeah, please. I have a few questions to ask. So what will happen if in the eventuality that on the 10th of October, the court rules out the referendum option? And secondly, why not, since the people in support of Biafra are much in your own region, why not use the National Assembly option, whereby you vote your own people into the National Assembly to move a motion in support of this referendum you guys are clamoring for? So I think these are my few options. And about the sit at home, I am a miner, and sometime last year I was in Abakaliki. So I purchased all my minerals from there to export to China and other countries I have my clients from. So there's this thing I noticed: there is no any form of structured leadership within the people in those communities I visited. There is no village head. So when the time for collection of royalties and other things come up, any youth that is available, let me say the strongest among them, actually collect the royalty.
It is very simple. We know that in Imo State, the number 4th man who now climb on top of the number 1 is killing all the traditionals, simply because they want to back down from one Nigeria to support the Biafra movement. And they were all being assassinated. You know what I'm saying now? So in that particular area in Ebonyi State that he's talking about, there is even something that I'm going to pull out for you to also see that our people in that area, they are in a big mess. in a big mess. You understand what I'm saying now? Our people in that area, they are in a big mess. Why do I say this? There is a letter. Let me find it and pull it out. There is a letter sent to these communities. There is a letter sent to these communities. I'm going to, let me stream it so that you can also see it, because it is very, very important why this thing is coming up, and we are also addressing it as it is coming up, and also giving the updates on these things. Now, look, this man now is talking about in Ebonyi State, because he used to export minerals to go to Arab. Look, this is a letter. Is a breaking news? Fulani herdsmen write a letter to these 4 Igbo-speaking villages in Benue State. They threaten to attack these villagers any moment from now. The villagers are Onuebo, Ugweyim, Ndiobasi, and Odoke. This Ndiobasi is a place, I don't know if people are hearing me. Let me see. Yeah, good. This Ndiobasi is a place our people were massacred. 200 of our brothers in that Ndiobasi were massacred on the 31st of May 2021. We're supposed to have a 30th May as a hero day because it fall on the Sunday. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu postponed it till 31st so that people can be able to go to church. You understand what I'm saying now? But on that same 30th, our people were massacred in number in these Ndiobasi. You understand what I'm saying now? Our people were massacred in this Ndiobasi. These are one of the villages that receive a letter, and now going down, you say, there are heavy tension in the community tonight as villagers are leaving their homes with fears of attack by Fulani herdsmen who threaten to unleash deadly attack against the communities on 1st of June 2022. So 1st of June 2022 was the day that they received this letter. You understand what I'm saying now? Majority of villagers have fled from their homes and they are still living in fear till this moment. You understand what I'm saying now? We have not received any attack and any report about the attack, but I'm using this opportunity to tell our people in that place, you need to organize yourself. You need to organize yourself in number. In this village, in these villages, you need to organize yourself. You can't allow yourself to be killed. Because we also received a report some time ago, I think last year again, where they received another message from the community leaders that they are coming. And the one of the chief community leaders told the villagers that they should run and leave their land. And when I was making that exposition, I make a reference about Ken Sororiwa. When Ken Sororiwa was agitating for his Niger Delta, you know what I'm saying now? And then Abacha unleashed the military on his people. Their people ran into forest to go and seek refuge. You know what I'm saying now? But this time around, our forest have been occupied by these terrorists. So our people have no forest to run. That was my analysis. And when I was doing that exposition about the message that one of the chief head gave to the community that they should run and leave their land. So the question I was asking when I was making that exposition last year, and I said, where then do they want these people to run to? No forest to run to, because these people have already occupied forest of our land. We saw many videos. Some of them are smoking weed in the forest with different type of sophisticated weapon. You know what I'm saying now? So, Ndiobasi, Odoke, Ugbo, Eyim, and the Onuebo villages, they receive a letter from herdsmen And one of the questions that one of the comrades who participated in this Twitter space live broadcast on the 31st of May 2022 said that the medias are not reporting what is going on. And this is the analysis that I gave on the issue of these local news papers in our communities and our villages and towns. You know, something whom are not a mega power media houses in the zone Nigeria, but they have a role to play because their company is registered to the CAC Corporate Affair, Abuja. You know what I'm saying now? So these kind of news are the kind of news that I'm talking about. They need to report it. You know what I'm saying now? By going to these headers, chief heads, to go and confirm from them, so they will say, according to social chief on this village, Onwebo, he confirmed that this letter was received by him, written by Fulani herdsmen, that they are coming to attack this 4 village, Igbo-speaking village in Benue State. Remember, it is still this Benue State that they came on the August 31st of August 2021. Between this village, Lower Benue, and the Ebonyi State, they came in with 15 booths in this same village because this is their boundary. So they have to cross from that area. And that is why I recommend Governor Autumn on what he said. If he really stand on his word by asking his people to pick up arms and defend themselves. You understand what I'm saying? Because that is where they are coming. So I'm calling on our people on that area in order to organize themselves. You know, so you mustn't wait for we to call you to say, organize yourself. Organize yourself. Then when you organize yourself, then call us. Once you call us, then we will interview you and then help in order to project you so that you can be able to save your people. But you need to start to do something for yourself. You know what I'm saying now? Why am I saying this? I'm saying this, I'm bringing this up immediately because of this, what this man has just said, that there is no leadership in that part of Ebonyi State. That is why I'm bringing this up so that our people can be able to understand exactly what is going on. This is a report. This is a report. So we mustn't wait for people to be killed until we begin to do something. We mustn't wait for people to be killed until we begin to do something. As we are going on, that is why it's very, very good where we are having this, review of this program, or some of this program, you know, so say now. So if something is coming up and there is an evidence in order to back up on what they are saying, we just pull it out immediately and again to show to the world exactly and to confirm what they are talking about. Now, this media, be it Vanguard or Daily Sun or whatever, Nigeria, whatever they have there, this is where they pick it. They will come and pick on what we're doing. But we are calling on the local newspaper to sit up their game because they are part of the Nigeria in Biafraland. So they need to do their own court. We don't say, do not do your advertisement, do not promote any marriage. We don't say that. But you have to do something to help the struggle or the liberation. So let us continue. Let us continue.
Which is not obtainable here in the north. How we do it here is that there are organized organizations, let's say a community tax collection levy of a sort. They collect the money, then they put it back into the community purse. So please, I don't know if you can respond to these questions before the time elapses.
Thank you very much. On the issue of the royalty in our society in Biafraland, the politicians, because of the system of Nigeria, have destroyed our culture. our culture has been politicized. So in the past, we used to have village chiefs being appointed according to the culture and tradition of our people. So the people that are being village chiefs or traditional rulers are being selected by the gods of the land, and they have what we call justice, what we call the Ofonobu. They used to give them that particular staff of office, and it is traditional. So these days, the Nigeria system deliberately destroyed that. Of course, in the north, it is not the same because you preserved your own culture because because you are the one in charge of Nigeria. And let me also tell you that if part of the north also are having the same problem, but then you still have give them this particular different special status. Well, like for example, the former emir of Kanu, Sanusi, was also a political appointee. But there are still some of these emirs that are not a political appointee in the north, so you still preserve it. In our own land, the Nigeria system has helped the politicians to destroy our tradition, thereby appointing traditional rulers in different communities based on political appointments. That has become political appointment for them to be used to rig election in the next coming election. So when you become a governor, you will make sure that any traditional ruler that is not dancing to your tone, you will strip that person, that particular traditional ruler of the title. So it has become the system in our land, and we are going to restore it back when Biafra come.
Yes,
then
sir. I think that goes back to my second question about why not.
No. Let me address the other one. You asked about the National Assembly and the referendum. Now, the issue of the National Assembly is that it is not going to be possible because the people from your region have ulterior motive why they restructured Nigeria the way it is, so that they will always be the one to decide on the fate of other part of Nigeria. And that is why they restructured Nigeria in this 6 geopolitical zone. So when you talk about people being voted to National Assembly to go and raise a motion, how would you stand on the National Assembly and raise a motion that you want a referendum or that you want Biafra? The next minute you will be killed. You will be killed, you will be assassinated, because the next person that will do it will not come back the next day to see how the motion will go. So before you go there, you may have been warned, and they have also rules in the National Assembly, what you are going to bring as a motion and what not to bring as a motion. And to confirm this particular fact, Abaribe also have said this in the secret, that there are motions that you will not be allowed to bring to the National Assembly. So it is only those that they are allowed that you are going to hear and they're watching television. So, and even if you succeed in standing up and start shouting, I raise a motion for a referendum, you are going to see that the people from Kano State alone, the senators from Kano State alone have outnumbered the senators from the Southeast. So it is an injustice that will can never be accepted. So we are not accepting that anymore. That is why we are all shouting that it is not ever going to solve any problem through democratic process, like going to the National Assembly and raise a motion. It is not going to be possible because the people that restructured this or structured this system like this deliberately did it so that we will never have any chance of amending it in the future. And this is where we are today. So the issue of going to a National Assembly is dead on arrival because the people from Kano State outnumber the people from the Southeast alone. That already has made it impossible for us to go to any National Assembly to raise a motion or referendum. And you see these people that are coming from other parts of Nigeria to say, okay, we are registering our concern for referendum and all that. So you may be thinking that, okay, let us come together to let us bring all the representatives together and then file a motion at the National Assembly because you have so many people now that have joined the suit. That is where the problem lies. For example, the people that you are representing you from your different constituency, once they become elected, once they go to Abuja, the Nigeria possesses them. They become as bad, as evil as those who control them from northern Nigeria. And they are going to only be fighting to protect the assets and the wealth they are looting from the government. The example of it is somebody like Okorocha. Okorocha is now a senator, and he is now vying for the office of the president. Just at the dying minute, the EFCC invaded his house and entered his house through the ceiling. He was seen praying and shouting to God. So you think that Okorocha, for example, will go to National Assembly and talk about Biafra or talk about referendum? It is not possible.
Of course.
Because if he talk about it, the next minute he will find himself in the prison.
Of course.
So, or is it Ojo Sokalo, who is also a senator? He was in the prison. So that was a lesson. They already taught him a lesson. He tried to come out as a president to contest for presidential election. He ran away because if he tried, he's going to go back to prison. So all these people, they have their own way of getting them. So we can never, ever make any headway in anything at National Assembly. And then even the most saint person from the Biafraland, if he goes there, they will corrupt him. Abaribe today is complaining about the election in Abia State. He says he's not going to be part of the election of the PDP primary election. They have rubbished him. So, and he is the only one that we feel that is at least is not corrupt and all that. But look at the way they have treated him in his own state, in the primary election of PDP in his own state. So this is, we have checked the Nigeria system. Anybody that is part of Nigeria can never make any headway, including those that is still in America today trying to come back to Nigeria. Once they come back to Nigeria, the Nigeria system will help them. So my brother, the only way to leave Nigeria is what we are doing now. We are going to demonstrate that we cannot validate the Nigeria election anymore. And that is one of the ways. Whatever comes from that, we are going to take it off from there and analyze the situation, apply the necessary measures, and move on. Thank you.
Okay. Since you have so much time here, Simon, we'll take Master, Mayor of Mayor, Velisa, Gina, then Otoku will go last. Please, everybody, 2 minutes, please, so that other people can say. So, Master, 2 minutes. I'm finding you.
Good evening, everyone. I'm very, very privileged to speak in this forum. I appreciate you, Mazi, Simon Ekpa. So I'll be short. Now, this is also politics, and we are, master strategies of, political campaigns and all. So I've been listening to you, Mazi, Simon Ekpa, and I just wrote some few things down so that we understand some things. In every struggle, in every agitation, in every revolution, there is always a master strategy. There's always a bigger plan. You understand? There's always, a 20-year strategy, a 20 years plan. And it's a robust plan that doesn't just accommodate agitation, revolution, civil disobedience. It has a whole lot to do with economy, with geography, and every other thing. You understand? Now, if we take the Russian war, for example, you understand, before Russia had the capacity or had the motive, the green light to invade Ukraine, they first of all strategized to take over the most essential raw resource of Europe, which is what? Natural gas. And they had to use Biden to approve Keystone Pipeline. And that Keystone Pipeline supplies gas from Russia to Europe instead of for Europeans to import it from other countries. So they were able to subdue Europe even till today because of that. Now, when their currency was attacked, they said that before you buy that natural gas, you have to use Rumble to buy it. You understand? That particular move automatically secured the money used for the war. Now, if we are talking about Biafran agitation, we need to step back a little bit and think of a far broad image, a far broad picture. You understand? And ask ourselves this question: two things might happen very soon. It might take 5 years, it might take 2 years, it might take 3 years, it might take 10 years. There's either an extraordinary force to subdue the agitation, or an overwhelming, surprising acceptance. Two things will happen. I repeat, either an extraordinary force to subdue the agitation, or an overwhelming, shocking acceptance of the struggle. You'll be surprised. The government will just come. Either the next government will just say, okay, you want to go? Okay, you can go. Now, anybody who is telling us to, okay, since you want Biafra, you can go, there's something that they have in mind. If you notice, the Buhari government has invested a whole lot on the northern area. You know, they have a strategy. You understand? One of the major strategies
Master, you have to wrap.
They have.
30 seconds.
Yes. So they have a strategy. You understand? So we have to ask ourselves, if they say we should go now, what do we have? You understand? How do we stop people? Because there are many investments in the north. How do we stop Igbos? For now, how do we stop Igbos from investing in the north and investing in the south? How do we promote our businesses in the south? How do we increase our geographical map? Because right now, while we see Fulanis in the bushes in our areas, even in Kwara State, they now have an emir in Kwara State because of invasion. You understand? So how do we increase our own geographical map? You understand? How do we feed ourselves? Right now.
Please, Isoko, my time is up. And I think I need to answer. I will want Gulma. I will want this Gulma to talk because he's from the north as well. So my brother, Master, I want to tell you one thing. There is no template to get freedom. So what works with another nation may not work with us. Nigeria issue is very complex. So we are working with the templates that we know will be best for disintegrating Nigeria. So, and that's exactly what we're applying. So however we do it today is not wrong. That is what we feel and believe that it is the right way to go according to the present condition of Nigeria. So that Russia did this or Soviet Union did that does not mean that we're going to apply the same thing, or that Sudan and South Sudan fought for 30 years or 20 years does not mean we're going to fight for 20 years. After all, we've even fought more than that because the war of Biafra and Nigeria continues even after 72 today. The reason why you see people business being burned down in Abuja is also part of the Biafra war. The reason why bomb is blasting in Kanu, in Igbo-dominated or Sabongari, in Igbo-dominated and Biafra-dominated area is also part of the war. So we have been fighting this war, it has never ended. And so it's after when we get Biafra, we can now have official years that we fought Nigeria to get freedom. But for now, the war continues. So we don't have any template. What we are doing now is what we feel is the best template to leave Nigeria, and we are going to apply it. And we'll continue like that. Thank you. So this Gulma, Isoko, I think Gulma should be the last person because my time is up.
Okay, Gulma, go.
Please, I would like to ask you a question, Simon.
Yeah, sorry, Mayor. Sorry.
Good afternoon, Mr. Simon.
Good afternoon.
It's really an honor talking to you. I am by name Jackson Salem. I'm from the north, just as I tweeted. And this is my first time of being in this space, and I'm really happy to be here. And you permit me, please, to explain so many things. First of all, I'm a Christian, and I will assure you that almost 95 to 98% of Christians from the north are in full support of Biafra. That is one truth I will tell you. Now, secondly, why Christians will not really be in full support of the Biafra from the north is because of the marginalization of Christians in the north. Now, the Biafrans have been the ones holding some of us still alive in the north. That's one truth. There's so many people from the east are yet to understand. If today Nigeria is splitted and Biafra have gone, the truth is some of us will be dead in the next 1 week from the north. Now, I've been to the south. In fact, 3 weeks back, I was in Ezekiel, somewhere like that in Enugu. I visited an Igbo friend I grew up with together in Jos, and I went for his wedding. I can say that I see how Igbo people are loving. But the truth is, if there is a way this issue of Biafra can be resolved and Nigeria can be one, I think 98% of Christians will really be happy, because some of us are praying for Biafra not to hold, not because we don't want the freedom, but because our own freedom is at stake once Biafra left. So many of us are already, because some of us are even hated for loving Igbos here. I remember during the Biafra walk, my dad told me that they hosted so many Igbos in our village in Adamawa State, and have saved them from Fulani and other houses being killing them. Yes, and by tribe Pachama, and Pachama are known in the north for being the best friends of Igbos. But trust me, if today Biafra gone, there are so many of us Christian brothers of yours that will totally be out of the space. We have states like Adamawa State are majority dominated by Christians, but today we cannot even hold the government, even though our population is beyond that. So if this is even happening when Nigeria is around, imagine if you guys left us, what will happen to us?
Now, before he responds to this man on this issue, because this man is speaking from the northern part of Nigeria. You remember when Bishop Kuka in 2021, I think 2021, if my memory serves me right, when Bishop Kuka was clamoring for one Nigeria against what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is preaching on Radio Biafra, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told the Hausa people that when Biafra is being restored and the Fulanis are not going to, if Fulanis are not allowing them to have their peace, they are very free and welcome to come to Biafraland and seek asylum. This is very simple. To kenan dan kai dan Bahaushe, dan kai ainihin dan Hausawa, kana ji murya na yanzu nan, kana gane ko? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ya ga muku cewa lokacin da Biafran ya zo, idan Fulani ba su su bar ku yi zaman lafiya a northern Nigeria saboda kunnan Christian, domin mun san cewa inda suka kakkashe kunnan dukan kunnan. Ya ga muku cewa wai ku zo a Biafraland ku kama asylum. Wa'angan respond da ya respond Bishop Kuka kuma Kuta ban san menene sunan shi, lokacin da ya ga muku cewa wai ku embrace one Nigeria. Amma da respond Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ya ga musu cewa wai kunnan Hausawa wai ku kyale Bishop Kuka. Wa'angan Bishop Kuka na yanzu nan da su ana sa neman shi a kashe shi. Ka gane ko? Kar ku kyale shi. Wai ku kyale shi. Then muka samu friend muka so because of this man that is talking this one that is very, very afraid if Biafra gone, that they are good, their race is gone and this and that. For that reason, Biafra should not go. No. Biafra to go is the best thing that will happen to you. You understand say now? Da muka samu abin da muka so, shi ne muka ga muku cewa ku tada junanku wa'anga abubuwan da muke yi domin lokacin da nake yi wata akwai wani program da nake yi Hausawa ku zo ku join ESN, Mirube ku zo ku join ESN, kuma na ga muku cewa ba literally ku zo ku shiga a cikin ESN, amma da ku yi replicate abin da mu na Biafran da muke yi. Ka gane ko? Menene muka ga muku? Ku tada junanku, idan kuka tada junanku akan ga. Ka gane? Sannan maganan nan da Prophet Isa Ilbulba lokacin da ya ga muku cewa babu inda zaka zo na kan nan ana kashe, yau a kashe 30, gobe a kashe 40, jibi a kashe 90 hakan ga. A'a, wai ko da kunka ku tashi ku yi fada ka gane ko nde what is it called where we provide. I will look for that video to play. I will look for that video to play it as we are going on this response of this man who is afraid that if Biafra is gone, that their race is gone. Mazi Nnamdi can have already answered that question. You know what I'm saying now? He's already answered that question. And I also make a reference on this issue when the DOS want to protect Fulanis, but want to disguise it as the Hausas, which they say in their news, in their report, that they want to protect Hausa people living in the eastern part of Nigeria against jihadists. And we're asking question. I'm asking question. I don't want to go into that much, but I just want to make a little bit reference. And I was asking question that I said, you have not finished protecting your own people, which you made a promise on the 22nd of November, 2021, that you are going to mount CCTV camera across the entire Biafraland. And when we are talking about across the entire Biafraland, we are talking about the 13 states that makes up Biafraland, including these 4 villages in Benue State that our people are speaking Igbo. These are also the people that CCTV camera will also be mounted. According to the broadcast that Chike doesn't promise Biafrans. Why? For us to have a first-class information, you know what I'm saying now, against the Nigerian government. Did they do that? Of course not. They do not do that. It's only when Mazi came and come out here to begin to lament on this issue and promises, you will see them, they will mount one CCTV camera here. Next month, they will mount another one. And each time they mount a CCTV camera, it is billion. The Nigerian government are going to give them billions because they don't want anything. They don't want them to expose them. You know what I'm saying now? You know what I'm saying now? So these are the things. So the teachings of Mazi Nnamdi and response that he have already responded on some of the issue long time ago have already superseded. So our job is also, as we are doing this, like I said, this is my first time to listen to this program because I don't have to, I work. You know what I'm saying? But when I do, I need to sit down and watch and listen and digest. This is what I used to do when Mazi Nnamdi is here. I used to have my pen and paper because he always have his program 7 p.m. Biafran time. So you still have time to listen to his program, even if you have to stay for like 2 hours. That is between 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. Then one who is going to work can also go and prepare for work. But Simon Ekpa doesn't do program like that. You have to maybe sometimes 1 a.m. and the mid. So I take my time to stream it. Thank God we are streaming live on about 8 platforms. There are people can also listen to it who have not listened to it, and also hear our own side of analysis on some of this issue. So this man that is talking, Mazi Nnamdi kan aga muku cewa ku yi support the Biafra restoration. Ka gane ko? Ndem muka samu abin da muke so. Ndem Fulani ba su so su yi zaman lafiya. Ku zo a Biafraland ku kama asylum. It is also going to help. You understand? So it is going to help us to destroy Nigeria completely. You know what I'm saying now? By which the official boundary of the 1884-1885 in Berlin that crumbled the Africa, we are going to destroy all these colonial boundaries, which we already started with the Ambazonia by the tie that we have with Ambazonia, which that particular place that Obasanjo showed to Ambazonian people, Cameroon government, we have already gotten that back. So that is why some of this is very, very good. When we are doing this, making analysis, people who have not watched it before can also watch it and also listen to the from our own perspective of argument, if it is a grammatic, and then we go into Google and make research and break it so that our people can be able to understand. So, brothers in the northern Nigeria, Mauritius, and southern Kaduna, we have told you people, you have to do what? Sit up. And also, we also told you, personally, I told you that I need people that can speak Hausa in that part of the region. You know what I'm saying now? You don't need to show your face. You know what I'm saying now? You don't need to show your face. You don't need to show your real name. But what we need is those facts and figures, those things, those killings that is going on in the southern Kaduna. We want those facts and figures to be coming out so that we can present it to the world. You know what I'm saying now? Just like the news that we report, I could have played that video, but it's very, very horrible. It is very, very horrible. But I think I'm going to play the sound. I'm going to play the sound. What happened in Ondo in church? In church, the Fulani, they went into Ondo, not Edo, Ondo. I beg your pardon, Ondo. They went there and they massacred the members. And this happens today. It really, really happens today. Now, let me play this. Voice note. Hold on. Just hold on. So, my people, I just got a report right now. I just got a report right now that Facebook is messing everything up. It's messing everything up. So I encourage you, go to YouTube. You understand what I'm saying now? Go to YouTube and type in Biafra TV radio. If you type in Biafran TV radio, it might not pump up. It might not pump up. You understand what I'm saying now? But just try. But if you put Idu Biafra TV radio, you are going to see one of the videos uploaded, because I just changed the name of Biafra TV radio. You understand? In that YouTube channel. Of course, the Facebook, I cannot be able to do that because they have hacked my one of my page, which is called Idu Biafra TV. You understand? Go to that YouTube. So people are there already. Just go there so that you can be able to follow us on what we are doing, because I just got a report that Facebook is messing everything up there. Or you go to Mazi or Nkema, Nkendele Nwa Chineke. Is also a Facebook page. Just move away from any platform that is disturbing you. Go to Mazi or Nkema, Nkendele Nwa Chineke. Is a new, and I believe the security there is more stronger. Or just go direct to the YouTube so that I can be getting the clear and all the analysis that we are talking about. Now I'm going to play the video, the sound. I want you to hear the sound. What you are going to hear in a church in Ondo State today, the 5th of June 2021. Today, today is Sunday. They went there, they massacred people. If you want to receive the message, this particular video, you know what I'm saying now, I will drop my number again so that you can contact me. I will send you the video. But I cannot play it. Now listen to the voice. See blood. Look at where they massacre people. A woman, they naked her. I don't know if they use knife or maybe their dog. Just something like, maybe because her body looks like that something was eating her body. Something was eating her body. She was lying there. You know what I'm saying now? Lying naked. And it seems like something, like dog. Their dog was eating the body of this particular woman. And people are screaming. See blood everywhere. Blood everywhere. Look at blood everywhere. Look at, they just blasted the head of these people. Not one, not two. Blood everywhere on the floor. In the church today, the 5th of June 2022, this thing took place in Ondo State, in Oduduwa land. And this will force the people who are clamoring for one Nigeria to sit up. You know what I'm saying now? And this is the reason why that the Facebook is attacking. So move away from there. Wherever you're watching, go to the YouTube channel, Biafra TV Radio. Go there, Biafra TV Radio, you're going to see. Or you type in Udo Deregonwa Chineke, Ndewo Christian Obite, Udo de Wanemo. So go there, just searching Biafra TV Radio. You will see it. If you don't see it, type in Idu Biafra TV Radio. You are going to see one of my video. Then from there, you just jump in. But next time, just try it and type in that Biafra TV Radio, so that, because the more you search the name of that particular platform, the more you search the name of that particular YouTube, the more it is known in the social, in the Google search. So let me play another one. People were massacred. Oluwao. People were massacred. People were massacred. People were massacred. A man, a woman, and a child. A woman and a child. People were massacred. So they just came into that particular church and they opened fire, begin to kill people. This happened in Ondo, in Oduduwa land. In Oduduwa land, this happened. Look at it. They were lying in the pool blood. They were lying, and it looks like they used a kind of a very, I don't know if it's the pump action. You know what I'm saying? Because when they hit, the blood everywhere. You know what I'm saying now? Blood everywhere. You see some people, they kill them, and their head was baptized. You know what I'm saying now? This happened in Ondo today. Oluwa. Children. A woman was holding her child like this, and they killed her and they killed the child. They were lying down on their pool blood. You know what I'm saying now? Now, let me play another one. In a church, I think I will play this one. I think I'll play this one. This one, she survived it. I'll play this one. I will play this one. I'll play this number 3. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let me play this number 3. Let me play it. I'll play this number 3. I'll play this number 3 so that our people can be able to understand exactly what we are talking about. I will have to play it. Just hold on. Let me get the video. I have to play it. We really have to play it. Yeah. Let me get the video. Let me get the video so that our people can really understand exactly what we're talking about. Just hold on. So this is what we're talking about. When people are talking about one Nigeria, there is nothing. The people are these people, what they want is to kill everybody. They are not interested in anything but to kill and slaughter our people. Now, watch. See this woman, she survived. This woman, she survived. But look at this. This is the only one I can be able to show you. If you want other ones, you can contact me. I will send it to you. She survived. You see? Let's play it again. And people are talking about one Nigeria, talking about election. She's the only person that survived it. I mean, one of the people that survived. She's one of the people, but look at the injury. Look at the kind of gun that they shoot. Maybe they are coming with their dogs at the same time. You know what I'm saying now? Maybe they are coming with their dogs at the same time. So why would people talking about election? What is there to talk about? So if you want the video, I will send out this thing again. Then I will send you the video so that you can be able to take a look at this this video that we're talking about. So let us continue.
Us. All right. Let me answer you, my brother. I am happy that you come here to raise this concern. Let me tell you one thing. You see, I want you people to change your prayer point. Channel your prayer now to praying for the restoration of Biafra. Restoration of Biafra will give you a new sense of reasoning and living. You said you are from Adamawa. Is Adamawa part of Middle Belt? Is Adamawa part of Middle Belt, Central, North Central? Guruma, are you there? Adamawa is part of Northeast.
You see, this thing that you're watching on your screen right now, when I was doing a program about consistently program for the Hausas to wake up, which I titled it, Hausawa Kuzoku join ESN. Middlebelt Kuzoku join ESN. Not literally for them to come and join ESN, because I always make that a clarification, but for them to replicate what we are doing, to have their own. I used to ask a question, and I said, maybe that the people of Hausas, they are Biafrans. Maybe we have a relationship with them, and a project breakthrough package for your life and health wellness confirmed that. He said, take note that Biafra included Southern Kaduna, Southern Kebbi, Southern Borno, etc. In the 17th century. Mind you that most of the Middle Belt people are also children of Jacob of Israel. You see? This is exactly what I was when I was making this, I've not gone much research. You understand now? I have not gone research on this issue, because when I was waiting to go to a research, it is when we have a voice of Biafra, voice of radio, 97.5 FM in the northern Nigeria, which I will go more deep to make more deep research. Basalo Ndausa. And the project breakthrough package for your life and health wellness said that take note that Biafra included Southern Kaduna, Southern Kebbi, Southern Borno, etc. In the 17th century, mind you that most of the Middle Belt people are also children of Jacob of Israel. You see, that confirmed what my assumption, you know, it confirmed my assumption, what I feel, that because there is something between we and them. That is why they are killing them. They're bent on killing, because they know that these people, they have something in common with us. You know what I'm saying now? They know. You know what I'm saying? They know, and that is why they're killing. And it has now been confirmed. And if you make research, you are going to find more things to back up what project a breakthrough package for your life, health, and wellness. And I believe this is also a time to maybe to advertise this. You can also go if you want to have a breakthrough package for your life, health, and wellness. You can also go and visit, because I believe this is what the person represents. Like I said, the people who are locally media in Biafraland, they have a role to play. You understand saying that? They have a role. We are not against them to do their marriage ceremony or advertisement, but they have a role to play. They have a role to play. And that role is to support their own token. Now, with this YouTube channel, Breakthrough, Project Breakthrough Package for your life, health, and wellness, is also, this, I believe this is what he or she does for a living. And is also contributing. You know, so saying that through the comment that he or she is making here shows that he or she is a Biafran and support what we are doing. Does not stop you to go about doing your whatever you're doing. Unlike the people who are doing bloggers that you call bloggers, they are doing very wonderful job, because with what we are doing, they are now be able to project all of this thing that we are seeing all across the world. You know, so saying now they're making their money. Okay, you're making your money, no problem. Go ahead and make your money on that particular aspect. They are not really into the struggle, but they are tapping, also helping us. That is also when I said that the advice that we gave to the national coordinator of Germany on how to legit all the IPOB unit in Germany, you know, so for people who don't believe in IPOB, but because they are bet right IPOB by bet. Once this implementation is being implemented, they will now have easy way to do what? To do away with their Nigerian passport, embrace United Nations passport, by which it will now automatically reflect in the United Nations database. By so doing, the United Nations will not be seeing those people as Nigeria, but as Biafra. It is now another advantage on our own side in the diplomatic. You also say now, then you see Biafra come in a platter of gold. So we are in a win-win situation. Now, kunnan da kuke ji na yanzu nan da kana ji na kai dan Bahaushe. Ka gani? Dan ka ga abun nan da ya rubuta na ko dai kana ji na, because what I'm doing right now might be broadcasting in Voice of Biafra Radio 97.5. I don't know. You know, so say now, because good market sell himself. What I am doing, this thing that we are doing right now, might be projecting right now in the Voice of Biafra Radio 97.5. And my instinct never lies. You know, so say now, after kenan kunnan da kuke ji abin da muke faɗawa yanzu nan, dan kuna ji abin da muke faɗawa yanzu nan. Ka gani wata ko kuma wata a cikin da yake YouTube handle sunan shi Project Breakthrough Package for your life and health and wellness, ya ce ana ga muku cewa kusan cewa Southern Kaduna, kana gane ko, Southern Kebbi, Southern Borno, etc., etc., wai a cikin 17th century, wai dunnan kunnan da kuke a cikin Middle Belt, wai ku yara Jacob of Israel. Kuma kun san cewa mu kuma we are one of the sons of Israel. You know, so say now, after kenan mun na daya ne. Shine yasa Mazi Nnamdi ya ga muku cewa lokacin da Bishop Kuka ya ga muku cewa wai ku embrace one Nigeria. Amma da Mazi Nnamdi ya ga muku cewa wai da muka samu abin da muke so. Ka gane ko? Wai ku zo a Biafra ku kama asalin domin dukkan mu daya ne. Mun yarda cewa Allah bai zabe kowa ba. Ka gane ko? Allah bai zabe kowa ba. Kana gane ko? Kai yanzu nan gashi nan mun na duka daya ne, we are brothers and sisters. All you have to do is to support. As Master Simon ever said, that all you have to do is to pray for the Biafra to come. You know what I'm saying now? Now I'm telling you not to also pray, but also to hearken with the word of the prophet Isa Edoba, which I said I'm going to pull out that video so that you can be able to hear the advice that Prophet Isa Edoba advised the people that have been allowed themselves to be killed on a daily basis. So let us continue on this analysis that we are doing. And thank you very much, Project Breakthrough Package, for your life and health and wellness. You are doing a very great job. You are doing a very great job. And also said, he also said, remember that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us about how Zamfara told the British that they believe that those across the river are part of the lost tribe of Israel. The river is Zamfara state. You see, you are doing a very great job. You are doing a very great job. It shows that the person is a listener of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You know what I'm saying now? That is why I also advise you to go and patronize and see whatever he or she is doing there. If you want to have a breakthrough of your health or whatever you want to bring or wellness, go there and patronize and see whatever that he or she is doing there, because he or she is doing a very great job. Doing a very great job. He said, remember that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us about how Zamfara told the British that they believe that those across the river are part of the lost tribe of Israel. That is we. You know what I'm saying now? That is we. The river is Zamfara River. You see? So a lot of things is making connection here. A lot of things is making connection here. Let us move forward. Let us move forward.
Adamo is part of Northeast, okay. And you are part of the people that came from Cameroon, right? Because I remember that article from Adamawa.
Yes, Newman, we believe we come from Israel. We are all Christians.
Okay.
There is no Newman person that do
Oh
Salah.
my goodness.
All right.
Oh
Okay.
my.
I wanted you to.
Oh my goodness. You see? Breakthrough package. You have made this program, yeah, a very successful one. You know what I'm saying now? You have made this program a very successful one. You have made this program. Let me put down that your first or write up. Where is it? Where is it? You have made this a very great one. You see the response. You see the response. He said that they believe that they come from Israel. You understand? So Biafra is a spirit. You know what I'm saying? Biafra is all of us are working together. Kagani go to then kana ji na yanzu nan ka gani wa'anga abubuwan nan da muke faɗawa yanzu nan kafin ka faɗa shi an riga an ga maka cewa ga you know, everything is working like a spirit. I've not watched this program. This is the first time like some of you are watching it. You understand? And as we're watching it, listening to what is going on, also we are making our own analysis. And at the end of the day, you are also going to see that these analyses are accurate. You know, it's unbeatable. He said, we believe that we are Israel. We came from Israel. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us, according to this brother who said so. You know what I'm saying now? Look at it. Everything is in pump and black. Everything is in black and white. We are making headway. Let me take this in back again. Let me take a little bit back again and see.
Of reasoning and living. You said you are from Adamawa. Is Adamawa part of Middle Belt? Is Adamawa part of Middle Belt, Central, North Central?
You see another thing? The same Middle Belt that he is talking about, the same Middle Belt that what you're watching on your screen, you know, so now the people from the Middle Belt are also children of Jacob of Israel. And Simon Ekpa is asking him if he's from part of Adamawa. You know, so now that belong to Middle Belt. You see, everything is working for the good. Everything is working for the good. No election in Biafraland. What we want is nothing but referendum. That's it. That is all we want.
Burma, are you there?
Adamawa is part of Northeast.
Adamawa is part of Northeast, okay. And you are part of the people that came from Cameroon, right? Because I remember that article from Adamawa.
Yes, Newman, we believe we come from Israel. We are all Christians.
Okay.
There is no Newman person that do Salah.
All right.
Now, See another confirmation from Desiex Mekam. He said that Zamfara told the explorer Abu Lafia that those across the river are wandering of Israelite. We have a caller. Hello, Chineke. You are welcome to the program. You don't need to mention your name. Just go straight to your point.
The point about I think it was the explorer Abu Lafia. I forgot his first name. Mazi Nnamdi gave that in one of his lectures, where the people he met in Zamfara coming across the Sahara, coming south, and then he came to the Zamfara area and he said, "Who are those people? Who lives across the Great River?" And he said it was wandering or the lost tribe of Israel, or that they were Jews or Hebrews, as the case may be. So that evidence is definitely there. And but the key thing I wanted to stress, which I mentioned the other day, is for us to, as Biafrans, what we are advocating is not unique. It's the way things are across the civilized world. It's the way things are. Nobody hates anybody. No, not even the Fulani. It's not about hatred. People get it wrong. It's not about tribalism. It's really the way God created humanity. Is that the prerequisites, what you need to create is a unique value system, a unique culture, a unique way of seeing life, like what is called a worldview. And that is something that develops over thousands of years.
Then I have to cut you a little bit, please. I have to cut you a little bit.
I'm sorry.
If you say that what we need is a unique system, but then if all of us say that what we are advocating for is not unique, how do you make up these two? And can you be able to explain on what you said there?
No. The culture of by value system. I'm not saying the thing is that Nigeria, the value system or the culture was already in place before the colonialists came and said, you become one Nigeria.
Yeah, you said, yeah, I understand this one, but you say that what we are advocating is not unique. How? I don't understand what you're trying to say here. That is what I'm talking about.
No, it's the way things exist in Europe. It's the way things exist in Asia. The Japan for the Japanese, France for the French, Greece for the Greek. So in Europe, they understood even before they came to colonize Africa that if you want a stable nation, if you want to create a stable nation, let every tribe be on their own. In the rare cases where through conquest you have multi-tribes, like in the case of United Kingdom, or in the case of Switzerland, then you work out systems. You work out, for instance, the loose confederacy. This is what they're using in the United Kingdom. The Britain is not sitting on top of Welsh. They're not sitting on top of the Scottish. They did in the past. But now they have the United Kingdom as a confederacy, loose confederacy. You cannot sit on top of other people because, and the reason is important for our people to understand, those advocating for 2023, to understand that Nigeria is not working. It doesn't matter if you put Elohim himself in this driver's seat. It will not work. Because within that value system, which is found in the tribe, within that value system, it's possible, there's safety. So within Yoruba nation, Awolowo can come and talk about education in such a way that there's buying, there's safety. Because this is the way of the existence that has been formed over thousands of years. So they know their best practices. They know what works for them. And there's trust and there's safety. That's within the tribe. But between the tribe, between one, it's impossible to put to have the same value system, because the dynamic, the operating dynamic between the tribe is called the survival instinct, because you're other, and it's a survival instinct, me or you. So I'd rather have my own crook. The crook in my tribe is better for me than a saint in your own tribe. Now this exists in Europe. If you put France, Britain, and Germany in one country, it will be a mess. None of them will agree with anybody else. But within Germany, there's the safety that allows for best practices, for progress. So progress is possible within the tribe. Progress is possible. That's how, this is the trap the colonialists set for Africa. They came and they gathered different tribes and they bunched them together in the country. The worst case was reserved for Lugard's quote-unquote Nigerian system. We all know what the Nigeria really means. It's supposed to be a double G there. You know, so you put these things together, and this is what's called a clash of civilization, what Simon called dangerous diversity. It's not possible, even if you say, you know, that's why you look at this political process. Look at how look at the backstabbing. Oh, we were doing rotation before your turn. Even that simple thing, they cannot follow best practices. You see, so it's because they don't see. If you say, so he's this and he's that and he's that, he's singing his praises. For the other guy, he's a threat. He doesn't perceive him as somebody that follows best practices. And P2B is trying to convince them, all I have to do is this. They do this in this country. They do it this way in this country. Well, those countries have unique value systems. The main prerequisite for nationhood. You don't. So the person from the other tribe sees whatever, no matter who that person is, you see him as a threat. And the survival of the fittest, that it takes precedence over what is best practice. So you have best practice versus survival of the fittest. Cutthroat competition. So it's playing out right now. Look at what the party primaries, look at what they're doing. It's showing that between the tribes, what is best. You cannot run a system like that. It doesn't exist anywhere in the world. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu spoke about that. Go to United States. There are different races, but they all subscribe to basically the European worldview, the worldview of the Europeans, Judeo-Christian, and Greco-Roman. So that you come from Saudi Arabia and United States, you pledge allegiance to the American system. You don't bring Saudi Arabia and bring Texas and you don't put them all together. It will not work. It hasn't worked anywhere in the world. In India, the same thing. The Hindu, look at what the Hindu Nationalist Party is doing. You know, so the value system, you build countries around value system. The British in particular tried to do that against a lot of their colonies by bringing people together and play them against each other. Pakistan was smart enough to say, no, we're not going to do this. In spite of Gandhi's plea, they said we're going to be different because we're different. And so the value system, understanding this, shows that we can think. It shows that we can reason. Our people don't reason. That is our problem. Oyundu spoke about the problem of the being in the flawed way we reason. If you think this thing through, you understand why Nigeria has not worked for 100 years.
That is why you say that the progress is possible within the tribal system, which is exactly what we are doing with Biafra restoration. Now, do you see a video that I just played right now, which is not all, about the Ondo church massacre today, the 5th of June, 2022. Did you see that, and what do you have to say about it?
Yeah, I've already seen I've seen the video. Fortunately, it's horrible, but it's a product of that dangerous diversity. It's the value system. There's a clash of value systems. One is saying live and let live. That's what we say. Biri can biri in the Igbo land and through Biafra and many other tribes are saying live and let live. Well, the Fulbe have a different value system and it's unique. They live at your expense. It's parasitic. This is not to say they are bad. It's not to insult anybody. It's just the way they don't believe in human capital development. They must consume what you have. For them to live, you must die. You have to be a host. So without the host, the parasite can't survive. So that is what is taking place. That's why they need to conquer other people's land. That is what the bombing is about. That is what the encroachment is about. That is government, and all of a sudden you don't know who's a soldier. They weaponized the Nigerian state against the so-called Nigerians. Who's a police? Who's not a police? The law is in their hands. Everything. So we say they don't go to school, but this is where they have their PhD in taking what belongs to you. So if Nigeria exists for another 1,000 years, the worldview of the Fulani mandates that they have to take what belongs to you. And you're saying, oh, why don't you do cattle like the way they do to Norway? They make $100 billion. You don't need oil. They already know that. And they're not trying to be Norway.
All right.
They want to be them. And
I need your comment on there. That is a post that I pulled up. A letter written by the Fulani herdsmen. They write this letter to 4 Igbo-speaking villages in Benue State. I know Benue State is the part of the Middle Belt, but it's actually our people with this divide and rule that the British have to use the Nigerian government to divide some of our people and put them in Benue State. And they received a letter from the Fulani herdsmen in 4 villages: Onuebo, Ugweyim, Ndiobasi, and Odoke. They write this letter on the 1st of June 2022 that they are coming to attack this village. What are you going to tell the people residing in that area concerning the security issues or organizing themselves on your own perspective of analysis? Thank you very much.
okay, deal with my brother. First of all, know your enemy. Know your history. It says those who fail to learn from history are doomed to repeat it. Reason with logic, not your emotions. They've used one Nigeria, they trained and they're from nursery school, you sing the national anthem, it makes you love something that is destroying you. So we realize that first. What is the truth before you? The Fulani have operated, I call it the 2 T's, Takia and terror. So all this divide and rule comes from that. They cut off our people into Benue. That was all by design, as Onion dudes preached many times. And then eventually they're going to come, after they divide you, they're going to come for you. Many of us want to say, oh, I'm this, I'm that, I'm not Igbo, I'm this, and they're clapping for you while they're doing that. We are prone to divide ourselves. That's the way our own worldview is. Everybody wants to stand alone. You don't want anybody ruling over you. Whereas the Fulani man in Gambia and the Fulani man in Sudan are seen as Fulani. They're the only people that the colonial borders didn't divide. They still see themselves as one. Unfortunately, they're not progressive. So these people they've already cut them off. They've already isolated them. Now they're coming for them. The only advice is only a tree. Only a tree stands still and awaits the axeman. Self-defense and self-preservation is your responsibility and your right enshrined by the United Nations. Defend your damn selves. Defend yourself. The state, the country, the state has been weaponized, hijacked and weaponized against you. So nobody is coming for your rescue. You have to organize yourself and say, I have a right to exist. And defend yourself. That's the only for everybody, not just them. And then to fight logically. Logic tells you that there's strength in numbers. If the people in the zoo, called Nigeria, if they reasoned logically, you will realize that dividing yourself against this threat is illogical. But because unfortunately, we reason primitively, that's one of the main reasons why the British and the Fulani have been successful. You want to be on your own. You want to be, you're reasoning by emotion. I'm not Igbo. They tell you, oh, hate Igbo. what you just spoke about, how the radio stations, they demonize Igbo, all this, they take over, whereas the Fulani taking over. So when you reason based on emotion, jealousy, envy, and they demonize these people, you accept it, you divide yourself. And when they come to pick you up, it's easy. Just like the chicken cannot eat the whole loaf, but if you break it out, the bread into pieces, they can pick them up easily. So that goes for all of us. For the people in Benue, there are people, you have to understand that the definition of a nation is the people with a unique culture and the awareness of it. You have to be aware. Look at the name. Onuebo, Ndi Obasi, Odoki. These are all Igbo names. So, but even the people on the riverine, unique culture and an awareness of it. That's all. That's the dictionary definition of a nation. So, by definition, before the British came, we are a nation. Onyendu spoke about the unique culture. Our mother time to be rapper. Us having 4 market days. In some cases, similar languages. So these are your people. Unfortunately, we are prone to want to. We allowed other people to take advantage of, primitive reasoning, and they come and they divide us. They didn't create it. We, on our own, are prone to division, and then people come and exploit it. The British, the Fulani, and whoever has been doing the same thing. Anybody comes from outside, you will see it as a weakness, because logic tells you that there's strength in numbers. If you reason logically, you find your people, you gather your people, and you take a stand.
Thank you very
That's
much.
all we need.
Thank you very much. It's a very wonderful contribution. It's a very wonderful contribution. So this is it, my people. Progress is possible with a tribal, unique system. You understand? Progress is possible with a tribal, unique system. In this case, Biafra. So anybody who is talking about one Nigeria is just wasting his time. You know what I'm saying now? He's just wasting his time because we have nothing to do with Nigeria and we can never have anything to do with Nigeria. We still have a few minutes to finish the program, so let us listen and again go ahead. And then if you have a contribution, I'm going to put a number on the screen to also give your own contribution on this issue on no election in Biafraland. Open discussion on Twitter Space on the 31st of May 2022. And I still remember as Nkendele Mwa Chineke, a bona fide active member of IPOB. That's right.
Let me tell you, where Biafra live, it is just only about Biafra. First of all, Let me answer you, my brother. I am happy that you come here to raise this concern. Let me tell you one thing. You see, I want you people to change your prayer point. Channel your prayer now to praying for the restoration of Biafra.
So simple.
Restoration of Biafra will give you a new sense of reasoning and living. You said you are from Adamawa. Is Adamawa part of Middle Belt? Is Adamawa part of Middle Belt, Central, North Central? Guruma, are you there?
Adamawa is part of Northeast.
Adamawa is part of Northeast, okay. And you are part of the people that came from Cameroon, right? Because I remember that article from Adamawa.
Yes, Newman. We believe we come from Israel. We are all Christians. Okay. There is no Newman person that do Salah.
All right, okay. I wanted you to say it with your, by yourself. The thing is that the Biafra will solve your problem in the north. And let me tell you, when Biafra leave, it is not just only about Biafra. First of all, those of you, the Christians in the north, by virtue of the international law, you will be protected, either firstly in the south or even in Biafraland. we are going to accept, we are going.
You see, when Biafra comes, they will be protected. You know what I'm saying now? Even in Biafraland, they will be protected. So you people have nothing to worry. All you have to do is to support. Do what you emulate what we are doing. Emulate what we are doing so that we can be able to do what? To make a headway. So simple. So simple.
Going to accept refugees, Christian refugees from the north. So if you feel that your life is threatened in the north, we will accept refugees.
You see?
It is part, because we have said that we're going to be the solution and we're going to be the beginning of civilization in Africa.
You see?
So we are going to be ready to accept our brothers and sisters from the north and give them a refugee status. And of course,
did he say it? I reminded them what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them, and he is still repeating it. Simon Ekpa is still repeating it. The same thing that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu promised them. The same thing that I'm saying, the same thing that Simon Ekpa just said. You know what I'm saying now? That is the same thing. You understand? That is why I say when we begin a full program in the northern Nigeria, when we have a voice of Biafra, 97.5 FM over there, man, we are going to hit them. We are going to hit them very hard. We are going to hit them very hard. Let's continue.
Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has made this point very clear before.
You see?
If you feel threatened, if you feel that your life is not safe, it is universally acceptable. It is happening everywhere in the world.
Okay.
People from Africa are going to Europe to seek refugee, to seek asylum. People, there are people seeking asylum in Nigeria today, even from Cameroon. There are people from other part of Africa that is seeking asylum. During the time of the Liberia War, a lot of people moved to Nigeria to seek asylum. So we are going to accept especially Christian asylum seekers who will be subjected to kind of a life-threatening situation in the north, and they are Christians. So we will accept you. That is not a problem. But because you fear for being killed shouldn't be the reason you are going to continue to jeopardize your future.
Okay.
So because you are fearing that if Biafra leave today, you will be killed, should not be the reason. That is not enough reason for you to continue to subject yourself to this kind of situation you are today.
Okay.
Because that you survive now does not mean that your children will survive it.
Okay.
So what you do today, the decision you make today to stay in Nigeria because of fear of being killed is actually a very bad one, that you are making for the generation unborn.
Okay.
You will not be the one to suffer it, but your children will suffer it. Our own is that we want to make a decision that will be better for our children and our unborn generation. We are going to fight for them. What we are fighting now is the future of our people. You have to fight for the future of your own people as well. And the only way to fight for the future of your own people is to make a very decisive decision, very big decision, which is to fight and support the disintegration of Nigeria. Disintegration of Nigeria will fix a lot of things. And let me tell you, in most of the Muslim countries, there are no Christians are being persecuted. And they still live better than you in the north today, even with your one Nigeria. If you go to Iraq, they are persecuting Christians, but they still have Christians there. If you go to Saudi Arabia, I don't think they allow any Christians there, but I believe that there are some kind of Christians in Saudi Arabia. So in all those Muslim countries, you still have Christians, but you in Nigeria that's supposed to be in a secular state, you are being persecuted more than those people in a Muslim country. So I believe that this integration of Nigeria will also help to liberate you and your people from this Fulani and Caliphate and the Islamic bondage in the north. And like I said, we have made it very clear, you are welcome to our land to seek a refugee, especially meanwhile, the international community, we are stepping up to set the standard and correct some of the problems that will be emanating from the disintegration of Nigeria. Because the disintegration of Nigeria will catapult a lot of things. So those things will take a while before they will be solved. But I want you to know today that this kind of mindset that you have now, that if Biafra go, you will not live, you will be killed and all that, that is one thing that you must pray to God to remove from your heart. Any day you are liberated from this, you are not only liberating yourself, but you are also saving the future and the unborn generation and the Christians in the North. And I want to tell you one thing. It may also shock you that if you begin to look at the Christians in the North, you find out that you are even a very big population. That's why Dr. Malafia said we need Christians to sit at home for 7 days to prove our point that we are bigger in number in this country. But that did not happen. They assassinated him. So, my brother, if anything happened today, southern Nigeria will be safe for you for a while until the voting gets settled. Thank you very much.
Simon, I want to tell you something, please. Can you hear me?
Who is this? Sorry.
This is Mayor. Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Simon, okay. I'm glad I'm here. Please, I just want to say something. It's something that has actually been on my mind right now because I've been observing the patterns of everything that has been going on for a while right now. You understand? And I actually want to say something. Understand? Concerning this forthcoming election, do you understand? There's a momentum that it's growing among the youths of Nigeria, and this particular momentum is cut across all tribes. It's not doesn't have to do with just mainly Igbos, and most of them, they are yearnings. You understand? Of course, most of them might not really understand the Biafran struggle. You understand? But most of them, their yearnings are clear towards IPOB. You understand? And you, on your own part, you understand? You actually coming with no elections in Biafraland, because I'm trying to depict a scenario that might happen in the future. You understand?
Mr. Mayor, I don't know when you joined this program, but the person that should have been, listen, the person that should have been the last person is the Goldman that just spoke now, because the issue of P2B have been addressed several.
Okay. Let me just say one thing.
Listen first. I don't think there is anything you want to say now that somebody have not raised here. And
no. I just want to just say one thing. No, this. Okay. I want to say something like, okay, if this your no election in Biafraland, you understand? If this no election in Biafra and these 2 weeks at home, if it affects voter apathy, most especially in Igbo land, you understand? You know, Igbos, we are actually very stubborn. Just know that Igbos would turn against you, and it would be very, very dubious. I know Southerners, we like to fight ourselves very, very well. The same thing Wike did some few days ago, fighting his brothers.
Have you finished?
Yes. It's an advice. It's an advice.
There is nothing.
I am pro Biafra, Simon.
Look at, you see, this is it. When they come, you will know. And believe me, honestly, these are the people who are from the political solution. You know what I'm saying now? They are very, very bitter on what we are doing. You understand? They are beginning to shake. A lot of them are going to piss in their pants. A lot of them are going to piss in their pants. A lot. By the time Biafra come. Because judgment follow. Whatever any person do will be accounted for. You know what I'm saying now? We are keeping records. So they are shaking. And that is why we are incorruptible. How many times have Soludo invited me in their private group chat? I decline and I make it public. How many of them have joined that particular group? A lot of them. And that is why they are promoting some of their videos. But once something happens, we have something that we are going to counter them and we destroy them completely. You know what I'm saying now? Like one that called me on the 22nd of November, 2021, telling me about a political solution and one Nigeria. I rushed quickly and I recorded him because I said, if once you called me and you are for the same thing that we are doing, I don't have anything to fear. But once I see that you are against the struggle, you know what I'm saying now? The record is the next thing that I will do, and I will expose you. I waited for the right time. One of the people that they invited in that Soludo TV private group. Private group. One of the people that they invited, because I know he's there. You know what I'm saying now? That even open a private another page to be promoting P2B. Let P2B come and let us see. Promoting P2B. Once I see that video, because Soludo understand exactly the system of this social media. You understand? So he begin to go after Biafran agitators on the media. Then immediately I saw a promotion by the Soludo TV. I said, this is the time. I have to pull out that video. And that it's not his voice, it's not his voice, it's not. Whose voice is it then? Okay, I don't know who called me. It is me that uploaded that video. Nobody uploaded it. It is me, and I put my picture there. I put my picture there because my own is I will just walk. I just look at all of them. You know what I'm saying now? That is why I'm going to say that we are whiter than white and whiter than snow. So all these ones like saying the Biafrans are going to come against you, it is very, very dubious. They are panicking. They are panicking. How many years has IPOB been on ground? For like 10 years now. 2012, like 2014, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 9 years now. And out of these 9 years, people surrounding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, some of them, majority of them are just eating money. Majority of them are just eating money. Just like the information that I got today, that the inauguration of the Eastern Security Network on the gallant men on the ground, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu inaugurated, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu brought out 35 million naira just for feeding of the gallant men. But the only thing that they brought out is 15 million naira. Only thing that they brought out. The people that are in charge of logistics, that is in this case, China Sanworu, only what he brought out is 15 million. And this 15 million he will give to the next person. The next person will take his own. This is the information I'm getting today. You understand now? 35 million naira was what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu brought out in order to do what? To feed our gallant men that have come on the National Day, which was on the 20th of December, 2020. But how much did they brought out? They brought out only 15 million. Only 15 million. And somebody is telling me that is wanting Kanu Takano. You don't have any right to issue any order to any principal officers. As if they don't know that same Kanu Takano is trying to unify all the gallant men in Biafraland. Are they not aware? Is Chike Doziem not aware? Is China Sanworu not aware? It is because our people back home, they are not receiving information. No radio Biafra for them to receive information. That is the reason why. No radio Biafra to receive information. So they cannot speak. Now to use this one to deceive some people. That is why I said, is either Kanu Takano is working with them, or he is what? He is against them. But there is a question mark. There is a question. There is a question there. But this point now is this. They cannot tell us that they don't know that Kanu Takano is walking around to unify people that have been killed by these same people that they want to unify them with. That because of a dead man squad, they have killed a lot of people. They have killed a lot of people. Because of Sape, they have killed a lot of people. You understand now? And they don't want to join. They don't want to have any peace with anybody. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tried this peacemaking twice to unify everybody. But they refused. Was that not the reason why, or are they not aware that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu suspend the entire Ebonyi State Ebonyi State coordinator and his executive, are they not aware? Didn't they project them to go back and take the mountain of leadership? Which we said, no, that cannot happen. There are people that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu appointed. There are people Mazi Nnamdi Kanu appointed that they are working. These are the people that we know. Not the people that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by himself on Radio Biafra sacked and sacked all the executive, and you want to project them again to put them there. What happened to the order of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Are they respecting it? Of course not. They are not. So these people cannot come out and could decide and be yapping. And if this no, they are beginning to shake. Judgment will come. But let us do what? You see this Biafra? We must get it. Because Nigeria can never work for us, and it has never worked. They did work on in 2019. Of course not. It did not work. It did not work in 2019. And you think it is going to work now. Of course, it cannot work. So they are panicking. 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 So let us hear what they want to finish up.
I am pro-Biafra. I am telling you what is going to happen.
You are not pro-Biafra.
I am a pro-Biafra. It is better you stay on the sidelines and observe. It is better you stay on the sidelines and observe.
You see, if you cannot listen to when I am about to say something, I'm going to remove you. I don't want to remove anybody here. So you can unmute yourself and listen to me while I address you. First of all, I will tell you that I am not worried about anybody turning against me in this particular Biafra movement. I am not afraid of anybody turning against me. I'm not I'm not worried about everybody turning against me. But what should worry you is, at the end of the day, who is going to be right? This decision for no election has been made, and it will stay like that. If Biafrans at the end of the day think that P2B is going to be a messiah, they are also going to be disappointed at the end of the day. For now, whether the people are going to turn against, whether they are not going to turn against, we are not looking at that. After all, have they not been turning against us from the beginning? Is it today that when they turn against us, we are going to, the heaven is going to fall? Nobody is looking at who is turning against and who is not going to turn against. That is why in referendum, people will vote against it. So those who will vote against the referendum, they are also human beings, and they are also Biafrans. So you coming here to say you are a pro-Biafra at the same time you say there is a momentum. There is nothing like momentum gathering. There is no single momentum anywhere when it comes to the P2B and the election in Nigeria. Nothing like momentum. Every momentum you think that is gathering are all shams and fake. No momentum that is going to gather more than the Biafra momentum. Any momentum you see gathering today is the momentum of Oduduwa, is the momentum of Biafra, is the momentum of disintegrating Nigeria, including in the political parties. The momentum are gathering. You can see the momentum gathering while Goodluck Jonathan is explaining Section 83 of the new amended electoral law. You can see the momentum gathering while in a PDP primary election, when they declare Atiku the winner, Ayem Pius Ayem, who was the former Senate President of the Nigeria, also former Secretary to the state government or wherever he was, came to say he didn't know that, the Nigeria is still like this. He was thinking that the people should have voted based on the national burning national issues. That is the momentum that is gathering now. Any other momentum is fake. P2B himself knows he can never be president of Nigeria without being endorsed by a Sultan of Sokoto, without being endorsed by 50% of Northerners. He can never be he can never even win even 20% of voters in Nigeria, not to talk of becoming the president. This is a fact. We are realists. We are not people that live based on emotion. So anybody that is going to say people will turn against me, you think I am going to be afraid of people turning against me? I am not scared of that. But the time when we finish this whole thing, we justify who people will turn against and who people will not turn against. Biafrans will always stand by me. So anybody that is going to turn against me will be always one Nigeria. No real Biafran person will turn against what we are doing. Those who will be turning against us are already against us now. And tomorrow they are going to be for us when they have actually been liberated from Nigeria. Today, we, the Biafra people, about 90% of people in Biafraland want Biafra. So, and that is why when we talk, when we speak to them, what is feasible, how we can do to leave Nigeria, they are supporting what we are doing. So some of you, the 0.00001%, are the only one coming to social media and Twitter to talk about somebody turning against anybody.
Now, talking about momentum gathering. Talking about momentum gathering, let me also pull this video that I promised the Biafran that I'm going to pull out concerning the Prophet Isa Ilbuba, when he is also gathering the momentum of the Christians and the Southern Kadunas for them to do what? For them to wake up from their slumber. Let us watch it together and see the momentum of the religious leaders. And also, this man that we are about to watch right now, he is also there when the governor of Benue State encouraging the people that they should pick up arms in order to do what? To defend themselves. So people who are panicking, it is because the people, they have something in their cupboard. They are very, very afraid that they cannot be able to get any of us by bribery or corruption. You know what I'm saying now? Because we love what we are doing. We are born to do this. That is why we stand gidigam. If you push us, you are the person who is going to fall. You know what I'm saying now? You are the person who is going to fall. Let us watch and listen.
Now, last night I spent all the night in great prayer. My calling is I am a watchman. And I will not hold my peace day or night until Nigeria is made a praise. The blood of no man will be on my head. I'm going to allow you to see a video or listen. In pain, I believe we have come to a stage. Listen to the breaking news yesterday or this morning. Bandits break into Nigerian Defense Academy, kill one officer, kidnap 2 majors.
Now, people who are clamoring for one Nigeria, it is the kind of one Nigeria they are listening. The video that we just showed now that happened today in Ondo, you know what I'm saying now? The video that happened right now, that we just showed right now, in Ondo, in a church, just like a church where this man is preaching. This man, his name is Prophet Isa Ilbuba. You know what I'm saying now? He is one of the people who is calling the Christians to pick up arms and defend themselves. And he was there live and direct when the Governor Autumn of Benue State encouraged the people of Benue State to pick up arms, anything that they can be able to lay their hands on to protect themselves. You know what I'm saying now? Now, let us watch and listen. Talking about one Nigeria. One Nigeria.
lawmakers in Katsina that said they were crying. Remember, these were the people when I was raising my cry against these terrorists. They are not just bandits. These Fulani killer headsmen are terrorists, not bandits. They said to 32 out of 34 local government areas in Katsina is under the siege of bandits.
32 local government out of 34 local government are under siege. And you are telling me about one Nigeria. And somebody will come out here and be talking nonsense. You come out here, be talking nonsense. They will cut off your head and use it for their one Nigeria. They will cut off your head. You that believe so much in one Nigeria, we stand on, there is no election in Biafraland. Whatsoever election, because we are following on the advice. This is an official advice given to the Biafrans worldwide and the leadership of IPOB to do what? To pursue Nigeria out of Biafraland, to have a space. These vampires, governors, and you're not telling me about one Nigeria. They are shaking 32 local governments out of 34. Now, if you check, maybe these two local governments have already accepted, like that of the bishop, is it bishop or one of the men of God in Methodist Church, who denied that he don't know the road, a man of God. Maybe they have already accepted and said that yes, indeed, that they can become a Muslim. You understand saying now? You understand? So this is the issue. 32 out of 34 are under siege by these people. Let's continue.
They said to 32 out of 34 local government areas in Katsina is under the siege of bandits.
Okay.
As I'm talking to you right now, there are over 1 million IDPs in Benue. Now, this is not about Christian or Muslims. And I want to say this clear. These people that are called the elites, they don't think about you. You see them, Muslims and Christians, partying together, joining flights together. The people that are dying are ordinary poor masses. I am calling on you. You stop posting to me the thousands of posts. That is great. That is good. I want us to mobilize ourselves and bring an end to this wickedness in Nigeria. Nigeria is the greatest nation. God has blessed Nigeria with human and with human resources, with whatever you want to talk about. And yet, they were able to get IPOB when they wanted. They were able to get Sunday Egoko. Why is it that you cannot go after this killer Fulani headsmen? You are telling us they are unknown gunmen. I will show you this video as of day before yesterday. I am not afraid. I have been called. I have been called through my phones. I have been written and threatened. Listen, Isa El-Buba can never die by the hand of any human being. I'm not afraid of that. Poor Fulani, inda kuna cikin gaskiya ne, ku tashi, ku yi fada, wa'annan da suke ɓata sunayen. It is condemnable what happened on the road in Ekpa Road. the killing of these 22 people. But the fact is, it's condemnable, it's not right. But the question I will ask, why did they go after Fulani, not after us? Because when you, the good Fulani, keep quiet, you will also become a victim. It is time for every Fulani to speak up. I am begging the president, Mayati Allah Association, they arrest Nasu, Sunsan Komede Ketafia.
They will never arrest them. They will never arrest Mayati Allah because all of them are in it together. They will never arrest them. Calling on the Christians, that is a momentum of the Christians through Prophet Isa il-Buba. You know, so these are the kind of momentum that we're talking about. These are the kind of momentum that we're talking about. A momentum for everybody to rise up. We're going to continue the video to play. You know, so that we can be able to listen to it to the end. Because it doesn't matter how long we've been here. The more important is this, that we always get to a conclusion, an agreement that this is exactly what we have to do. We have been here for 5 hours, 11 minutes here, broadcasting and analyzing these things. And as things are coming up, we're also making it to go more viral. Because it's very, very important that people understand exactly what we are talking about. This one say another bloodshed distraction plan towards 2023 fraud campaign by politicians and fuller cowboys and foreign ammunition presence is a signal warning and amber alert. Amber alert. Now, you see, you also remember some time ago there is a capture of the maybe I'm going to play that video also. The Burkina Faso, is it Burkina Faso? Yeah, Burkina Faso intercepted a troop of terrorists coming down to the eastern Nigeria, eastern zoo Nigeria. They were all neutralized and killed. You see them with different kinds of ammunition. I think we showed that video yesterday. We showed that video yesterday with different kinds of ammunition, you know, sir, coming to our land. And this is exactly what we're talking about. Calling on the momentum of the Christian to rise up. You know what I'm saying now? And this broker that he made was, I think, maybe 2020 or 2021. I think 2021. And then before they have the agreement with the governor of Benue State to mobilize his people. So the preaching that he's already preaching and do what you preach. This campaign of 2023 is a fraud. That is why we stand and say no election by Florence Hodge. No election in Biafraland. Full stop. No election in Biafraland. Full stop. Let us continue.
Now, Chief of Defense Staff, what are you waiting for again? I listened to some of the soldiers I spoke with that sometimes they want to clear them, but they have not received permission. Which permission again? The commander-in-chief said, anyone you see with AK-47, kill him. Why are we going to be negotiating with these people? Malamay, Malaman Krista, Malaman Musulmay. Suna aiki da addini su raba mu bayan da musulmai zai tare da.
You now see what he's saying, that you want to tell them exactly what they are doing. They are doing everything humanly possible to divide them. This is what he said. They are doing everything humanly possible to divide them. Can I go? Amareba in the Zasu Yesu Rabasu.
Kristaba bayan da Kristaba zai tare zama da musulmi. Amma yanzu hakan nan wayannan mutane da sun doka kasan mu ayya manoman mu ba roko ba bara suke yi ba suna gwanan su an cire su a gwanan su an kakkashe su a gwanakin su.
You say imagine how there are people His own people in the northern Nigeria, which also our own people, they have been all neutralized, go to their farm, pack all of them, and slaughter them. Let's continue. He said yesterday in Zamfara, as of the time that they made this program, so 25 people, they killed them in their home. In Kaduna.
How can I understand the 15 or so people were killed?
That in Kaduna, 15 people or so were killed.
Now, I am saying this because at Kilita Mesaki, bandits also without sponsorship. There are political leaders that are sponsoring them.
Of course.
I want you to join me. You stop wasting your time on social media on foolish things. Big Brother Nigeria and those nonsense. It's time for you to mobilize yourself. Let us pray. Let us pray. You ask me what is the second thing? Number 2, let us protect our communities. You say, how can we do it if we don't have arms? Block your community. No motorcycle should pass without checking. You saw the Fulani man arrested in Akwanga with over 200 ammunition on motorcycle, and he says 5 others have already reached us. The chief of defense staff, you cannot be losing your men. You are trying in the war against Boko Haram. I congratulate you. But it is time for you to leave the city and go into the forest. All traditional rulers in Nigeria, drive every header in your forest. Drive them from your forest. That forest does not belong to them. Let's use technology to deal with this man. Now here, you will see the video. I'm going to show you. Now, woe unto any pastor, woe unto any imam that is sitting at ease, doing as if nothing is going on. Oh God.
You see what he's talking about here? He's talking about Sunday sit at home. He's talking about Friday sit at home. Because these are the things that we talked about. Friday sit at home for the Muslims. Sunday sit at home must be included. These are the things that he's talking about. You know what I'm saying now? These are the things that he is talking about. All of these are included. Woe unto imam who are sitting, doing nothing. Woe unto a religious leader, bishop. This he's talking about Sunday sit at home and Friday sit at home. And all of this will be implemented by force.
Oh God. This is the time. We must go around this nation together. It's not about doing those religious practices. We must give an answer. 2021. Don't leave these wicked men by the power of the Almighty God. We must deal with them in Nigeria.
You see, this was 2021 last year. Like I said, this was made last year, and this year, if my memory serves me right, the governor of Benue State, with this man, they encourage the Benue State people to carry arms and defend themselves. You understand what I'm saying now?
Judges chapter 9 verse 25. Judges chapter 9 verse 25. The leaders of Shechem rebelled against Abimelech. Look at it now. By putting bandits in the hills, who rob everyone who travel on the road. But Abimelech found out about it. Bandits are sponsored. It didn't start today. But there is a way they are dealt with, and they don't exist again. 1 Kings chapter 11 verse 24. First Kings chapter 11 verse 24. He gathered men around him. That is a terrorist. And he became the commander of bandits. When David, God Almighty, will raise a generation of David in this nation. When David killed them, they went to Damascus and settled there. Now, what we are doing, they are coming from different countries into Nigeria. We are going to find out where they are in our villages. Oh God, God will give us wisdom on the instrument. That's why I'm encouraging you. Join the movement that I'm championing across the country. A movement for a better Nigeria. Join me.
Did you see? This man have gone far. He said, join me on the movement that I'm championing. And I told you that he was there live with the governor of Benue State. He was there live. He was there. He had joined me on the movement. So know that this man is a great man. You also say now, who is also working on the backside because he has a connection. They have money. They have members all over. You also say now. So anybody who is telling you that anything Nigeria, that person is afraid of what is to come by the time Biafra is restored. He said, join me on the movement that I am championing across Nigeria to save all the Christians. This will just seem like an expose. Just be like I'm exposing this man now. You know what I'm saying now? You know, these things, it comes. So when we are making analysis, things just pump in. So it just seems that I'm just exposing him. You know what I'm saying now? It just seems that I'm just exposing this man right now. Because I know what I'm talking about. I'm a mifen newu. You can't know spirit. You got to go on the kagu. Obia kwa reto anwa yekube. Obiam nisi to obiam na obiam no na ekubem. Obia nisi. You got to go. He said, join me. Join me. You know what I'm saying now? Join me on the movement that I am championing. Let's take it a little bit back again.
Of David in this nation. When David killed them, they went to Damascus and settled there. Now, what we are doing, they are coming from different countries into Nigeria. We are going to find out where they are in our villages. Oh God, God will give us wisdom on the instrument. That's why I'm encouraging you. Join the movement that I'm championing across the country. The movement for a better Nigeria. Join me. Let's help this government.
This one is a fake, you know, it's a fake. No, it cannot be this kind of movement, but I know what he's trying to say. It's a coded message. This one is a coded message. You understand what I'm saying now? It's a coded message. We already know what he's doing. Yeah.
You can see their crisis in APC and PDP. They don't have your interest. Hispa in Akuke. Hispa. Amagashino suin rawadi sumenene kaya masukudi okuiso kusa da wurin cewa law na Nigeria addini kenan na Nigeria akwai na talaka kuma da nasu. Now, with pain in my heart, Chief of Army Staff, I believe you have all it takes to move your men. I'm not happy with the killing of the officer yesterday and the adoption of 2 majors in the Defense Academy. Defense Academy! Oh! They are graduates gradually coming into the city. They are testing the waters. Christian the Muslim to bring an end. Nigeria shall rise again.
No,
now please, I want you to make sure that
Nigeria cannot rise again. It cannot rise again. No, it cannot rise again. But you understand what he's trying to say?
You're rearing whatever you want to rear in your house. If my state has a Borno indigene, I cannot go and grab any land anyhow. I must buy it. Then why is it that a particular people in this country are the ones troubling us? 95% of the trouble today are Fulani headsmen. Watch this video. Just watch them. See them. Over 200 motorcycles. Look at them. This is on the plateau. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. Just keep looking. This thing is all over Nigeria now. They are gathering themselves in different forests. They want to take over Nigeria against 2022, but that shall not happen at all. Look at them. Why do you say non-con men? Are these people not known? Why don't you use the Togano? Why don't you use technology and bomb these people? Governor Erufai, that machine is supporting us. I'm a second
He said that Governor Erufai is the person who is supporting them. But as of yesterday, when he was making this program, he said that Erufai said that Fulani are the people bringing trouble to them. He said that the El Rufai and the governor of Katsina state that as these Fulanis are bringing trouble to them in the northern Nigeria and also in the southern Nigeria, that all of them should be killed, which is just a mere talk, just a political talk. But I'm just translating what he just said.
Now look at it. Look at them. Look at them. Look at this number of people. Look at these terrorists. Now, this is what we will do. Ezra chapter 8 verse 31. Ezra chapter 8 verse 31. On the 12th day of the first month, we began traveling from Ahava Canal to go to Jerusalem. The hand of our God was on us. I want to declare to every Nigeria, the hand of God is upon Nigeria. And the Lord delivered us from our
Yeah, we have heard what we're supposed to hear, and let's just finish on this one because we just have only few minutes on these. Look at it, just few minutes to finish, so that we can call it a day.
The time of the election, we are going to know who is going to be turned against.
Of course,
whether it is me or it is going to
be you.
Of course.
By the time the Biafra people will decide not to go to the polling booth to vote, by the time we decide that no election will take place in Biafraland, you are going to know by then whether people are supporting, whether Biafra people are supporting P2P or it is Biafra people supporting the Biafra exit from Nigeria. On this note, I'm going to end the broadcast from here. And Odogwu, thank you very much. Odogwu, I don't have the time now because my time is up. I need to go, and except if you want to say one or two things, I will give you 1 minute because I made you co-host for a long time ago. So I'll give you 1 minute to talk. And Isoko's Queen, thank you very much for being a co-host as well. I'm going to give you also 1 minute to make your comments. Isoko and Odogwu, you have 1 minute. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi Simon. Sorry, I have been somehow tied up at work. That's why I have not said anything since all this while. But one thing I want to tell our people is one thing. I keep putting it on my timeline. It's not only about Biafrans sitting at home or by stopping the election. I think Oduduwa people achieve 5 million signatures for their disintegration of Nigeria. If all of us in the South and the Middle Belt should join hands and say no election, that will validate our point and that will make us a free people. I think everybody should go and sit down and think about it when the Middle Belt and the Southeast and Southwest decide that there's not going to be election in anywhere in their area.
That is where my specialty in Hausa program comes in. You understand what I'm saying now? That is where people need to support the mountain of Voice of Biafra Radio 97.5 FM. Because this point that he's talking about, it needs the message. You need the message to project to the heart of the people, to tell them and to speak to them to the language that they can be able to understand. You understand what I'm saying now? This is where my specialty comes in. And when we are doing that, we are also asking people who can speak Hausas to also come up. You know what I'm saying now? Because we need to be doing analysis on these Hausa programs, which also in the future, maybe by next month or next 2 months, I will switch in from the software that I'm using right now, which is also a paid. I'll move into the what is it called? Zoom. I mean, so to have a bigger space. You understand? Because I'm having a feeling that effort already been made to make sure that the Voice of Biafra is going all around. You know what I'm saying now? So that when people who can speak Hausa can be able to come in numbers into my platform so that they can be able to give out in Hausa language. You understand? All you have to do is to share, just like as we used to do it. You know what I'm saying now? So this is a point. On this point that he's talking about, you understand? This is where my specialty in Hausa program comes in.
I think that would be setting ourselves free without having any war around. I think everybody should go and think about it and prepare for it. And Mazi Simon, I think we should start thinking about how we can also help our people when this time comes to cushion the effect of the 2 weeks at home. That's another thing I think we should know how to do.
Yes.
Thank you so
very much. You know, we have a long time to discuss about this thing, so we'll be.
Mr. Simon, a word is enough for the wise.
Please take Mr. Mayor down. Please take Mayor down.
We will definitely be brainstorming on this, on this no election sit at home. So we'll be able to also know how to, help the people we can help, and then also make sure that those back home will also help, because we are going to also be our brother's keeper. And like you all know, we are going to also be reviewing the situation on ground, and then be the decision to know whether the 2 weeks or it's going to be more than 2 weeks or it's going to be 1 week. Also, we depend on the situation on ground. All right. So Isoko now, over to you.
Yeah. So my message to people out there that are not part of Biafra, that your land is far away from Biafra, and you're scared that because Biafra, if Biafra goes away, then you're gonna be slaughtered by the Northerners, or you're gonna be taken over by whatever. Let me tell you something. Look at Togo. Togo is just 8 million people. Togo is a country. You should get up, stop being lazy, and clamor for your own nation. I've been singing this, I will be singing this for a long time.
So
You
simple.
can be your own nation. You're not too small to be your own nation. Clamor for your own nation. Stand up. Say you want self-determination. You don't have to be part of Biafra before you can get up and say you want to have your own country. You don't want to be part of Nigeria. Get your ass up. Stop being lazy and stop hiding under the skirt of Nigerian government or under the skirt of any other person, and stand up and say, yes, I can be on my own. Yes, I want my nation. There are countries that are less than 1 million people and they are surviving. They are thriving. You can thrive. You can be your person. Get up and fight for yourself and say you don't want to be a part of this country. Don't be scared. Don't let the government make fear for nothing. You have a right to say yes, you want to be part of your own country. Self-determination is everybody's right. It is not treason. It is not being, you're not being a secessionist. Stop letting them lie to you. Nobody's going to take over your land in the South. Nobody's going to take over. Nothing is going to happen to you when you stand up for your rights and say you want to be on your own. Stand up. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Isoko. That was a very, very good point there. And of course, they should know that. It's a very, very good point. And I appreciate that particular advice to our people in the North, especially the Christians. Thank you all for being part of this space. We will continue again. And so always stay very alert to know when I am on the space and where we can trust these things. Only that I always want to have the one Nigerian is because these are the people we are out for now on this space. Thank you very much, Odowo and Isoko Queen. I appreciate you all. And those speakers, I appreciate. For people, we decide not to go to the polling booth to vote. By the time we decide that no election will take place in Biafraland, you are.
Now, this the reason why I take it back again, and the people who are watching right now, if you can just quickly type in, if you just quickly type in no election in Biafraland, or there will be election in Biafraland, so that let us just do a quick turn up. I don't know if you're hearing me, of course. Let us do a quick turn up. Just type in, if you believe there will be no election, let us just do our own a little bit referendum here concerning this no election. Just quickly type in so that I have been pumping it according to the name. The people who believe in there will be election also, you can also type in so that I'll pump it up at the same time while we will be. Emmanuel Obino have already typed, which is 1. Okay, that's wonderful. Emmanuel 1. So as it's coming up, I'll be writing it down. Okay, Matthias Isiago. Okay, 2. Ogotina. 3. Okay, Charlie. Okay, 4. Florence Hodge. 5. Okay. Then okay, Kennedy. 6. Henry Emenike. Louder, you balls, Mazi. Okay, this one is not election. Okay, 6. Now let's go. Maris Jinyando. 7. Ifi. 8. Sin Anointed. 7. Mark Ikem. 8. Ejima Friday. 9. Ntom Chukwu Onyeka. 10. 11. 12. 13. Joy Mojeku. 13. You see, we have 13 people already who's already reading. Not even single one person who said there will be election, and we're still waiting for the number to pump up. So as we are watching it, listening to it on the finishing line, we are waiting for the other people to also make
You can
their
see
own.
the momentum gathering while Goodluck Jonathan was explaining Section 83 of the new amended electoral law. You can see the momentum gathering while in a PDP primary election, when they declare Atiku the winner, Pius Anyim, who was the former Senate President of the Nigeria, also former Secretary to the state government or wherever he was, came to say he didn't know that, the Nigeria is still like this. He was thinking that the people should have voted based on the national burning national issues. That is the momentum that is gathering now. Any other momentum is fake. Peter Obi himself knows he can never be president of Nigeria without being endorsed by a Sultan of Sokoto, without being endorsed by 50% of Northerners. He can never be. He can never even win 20% of voters in Nigeria, not to talk of becoming the president. This is a fact. We are realists. We are not people that live based on emotion. So anybody that is going to say people will turn against me, you think I am going to be afraid of people turning against me? I am not scared of that. But the time when we finish this whole thing will justify who people will turn against and who people will not turn against. Biafrans will always stand by me. So anybody that is going to turn against me will be always one Nigeria. No real Biafran person will turn against what we are doing. Those who will be turning against us are already against us now. And tomorrow they are going to be for us when they have actually been liberated from Nigeria. Today, we, the Biafra people, about 90% of people in Biafraland want Biafra. So, and that is why when we talk, when we speak to them, what is feasible, how we can do to leave Nigeria, they are supporting what we are doing. So
and on this issue, 20 people, not even a single person have said, I want election to hold. 20 people have already written. These are the ones that have been allowed to come in. 2021, 22, 22 people. No election in Biafra under the control of Nigerian state. 22 people. 22 people, not even single one person. We are looking for one person that want to say, yes, there will be election. Let us also put you on the screen. You know what I'm saying now? We are looking for one person. 22 people voted no election.
Some of you, the 0.00001%, are the only one coming to social media and Twitter to talk about somebody turning against anybody. During the time of the election, we are going to know who is going to be turned against, whether it is me or it is going to be you. By the time the Biafra people will decide not to go to the polling booth to vote, by the time we decide that no election will take place in Biafra land, you are going to know by then whether Biafra people are supporting P2P or it is the Biafra people supporting the Biafra exit from Nigeria. On this note, I'm going to end the broadcast from here. And Odogwu, thank you very much. Odogwu, I don't have the time now because my time is up. I need to go, and except if you want to say one or two things, I will give you 1 minute because I made you co-host for a long time ago. So I'll give you 1 minute to talk. And Isoko Queen, thank you very much for being a co-host as well. I'm going to give you also 1 minute to make your comments. Isoko and Odogwu, you have 1 minute. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi Simon. Sorry, I have been somehow tied up at work. That's why I have not said anything since all this while. But one thing I want to tell our people is one thing. I keep putting it on my timeline.
I don't know if anybody wants to come on the screen, I will drop a link. If anybody wants to come on the screen to give his own contribution on the issues that we talked here, I almost forgot that I have to drop a link. So I will also drop a link for you to come and come in and give your own contribution. You understand? It's it's also allowed. Can come in and give your own contribution. Yeah. So let me just drop the link and then come and can give your own contribution. And also, I would also love that to happen from the people who have already voted no election. Yeah. So the link is on the screen right now. Just click and join in. Click and join in. So as we continue. And please, as you're coming in, mute yourself so that I will bring you up immediately and give your own contribution.
It's not only about Biafran sitting at home or by stopping the election. I think Odunuwa people achieve 5 million signatures for their disintegration of Nigeria. If all of us in the South and the Middle Belt should join hands and say no election, that will validate our point and that will make us a free people. I think everybody should go and sit down and think about it. When the Middle Belt and the Southeast and Southwest decide that there's not going to be election in anywhere in their area, I think that would be setting ourselves free without having any war around. I think everybody should go and think about it and prepare for it. And Master Simon, I think we should start talking about how we can also help our people when this time comes to cushion the effect of the 2 weeks symptom. That's another thing I think we should know how to do.
Yes.
Thank you so
very
much.
much. We have a long time to discuss about this thing, so we'll be.
Mr. Simon, a word is enough for the wise.
Mr. Simon, please take Mr. Mayor down. Please take Mayor down.
We will definitely be brainstorming.
I'm gonna bring
on
you
this,
up right now. We have one
on
person
this,
who has just come in. Yeah, so I'm putting you on the screen. Now speak to us, Mwacheke. You are live now. You can speak to us.
Hello.
Yeah, we are hearing you. Speak to us.
I'm speaking from Israel.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah.
Do you support election in Biafraland, or you don't support that?
No election in Biafraland. There will be no election. In Biafraland, they need to divide. Everybody go his own way. There's no election in Nigeria alone. We are not. I'm not supporting election in Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. He's not supporting election in Biafraland. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So, you see, one of the people have already come out and said that they don't support election in Biafraland. So we are still waiting for more people to also give their council their own vote of no election in Biafraland.
No elections at home, so we'll be able to also know how to, help the people we can help, and then also make sure that those back home will also help, because we are going to also be our brother's keeper. And like you all know, we are going to also be reviewing the situation on ground, and there will be the decision to know whether the 2 weeks or it's going to be more than 2 weeks or it's going to be 1 week. Also, we depend on the situation on ground. All right. So it's over to you.
Yeah. So my message to people out there that are not part of Biafra, that your land is far away from Biafra, and you're scared that because Biafra, if Biafra goes away, then you're gonna be slaughtered by the Northerners, or you're gonna be taken over by whatever. Let me tell you something. Look at Togo. Togo is just 8 million people. Togo is a country. You should get up, stop being lazy, and clamor for your own nation. I've been singing this, I will be singing this for a long time. You can be your own nation. You're not too small to be your own nation. Clamor for your own nation. Stand up. Say you want self-determination. You don't have to be part of Biafra before you can get up and say you want to have your own country. You don't want to be part of Nigeria. Get your ass up. Stop being lazy and stop hiding under the skirt of Nigerian government or under the skirt of any other person, and stand up and say, yes, I can be on my own. Yes, I want my nation. There are countries that are less than 1 million people, and they are surviving. They are thriving. You can thrive. You can be your person. Get up and fight for yourself and say you don't want to be a part of this country. Don't be scared. Don't let the government make fear for nothing. You have a right to say, yes, you want to be part of your own country. Self-determination is everybody's right. It is not treason. It is not you're not being a secessionist. Stop letting them lie to you. Nobody's going to take over your land in the South. Nobody's going to take over. Nothing is going to happen to you when you stand up for your rights and say you want to be on your own. Stand up. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Isoko. That was a very, very good point there. And of course, they should know that. It was a very, very good point. And I appreciate that particular advice to our people, especially the Christians. Thank you all for being part of this space. We will continue again. And so always stay very alert to know when I'm on the space and when we can trust these things. Only that I always want to have the one Nigerian is because these are the people we are out for now on this space. Thank you very much, Odowo and Isoko Queen. I appreciate you all. And those speakers, I appreciate you, all of you. Those are our brothers from the north who spoke. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much and see you again. Goodbye.
Now, out of the people who voted yes, that there will be no election in Biafraland are 30 people in numbers. You know what I'm saying now? 30 people voted, said no election, and not even one single person who said that he won Biafra. He won the election to hold in Nigeria. I mean, in Biafraland. Not even one. Out of the 30 people, and some people, their messages are not pumping up. You know what I'm saying now? They will not allow them to pump their message. They will not allow some people to write a message because a lot of them have shared this program to so many groups, so they have to ban them. A lot of them have already contributed through writing. They have to also ban them not to write message. A lot of them want to write, but they would deny them not to write anything. I think I have a caller. Yeah, welcome to the program.
Hello, Nke?
Yes.
Oh, thank God! I thank God for today. I'm with Joy Mojiku. Do you know? In my head, do you know the day email program you come I now said nothing is where contribute to India. If we attack in where and then people start coming and requesting, even I saw you on Facebook, but I said maybe somebody used your face. You understand?
Hold on. You are the person from the United Kingdom, right?
Yes.
And there was a teaching that you were giving about how people betrayed Ojukwu and how Ojukwu were lamenting.
Yes, I was with Ojukwu. I was in Ojukwu's house. Yes, that was me.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Yeah, when you sometimes what I do is this to go to my comment section and listen to the comment that people. So when I find some interesting one, I have to pick interest in that. And I saw that particular video that you made. I have to pick interest on it, and also I uploaded it to my own platform so that people can be able to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know? Listen, I'm so happy because people don't know. People to come in now. I try to come in. It's a lot of. It's a long story, but I'm trying to come in. I need donate. Yeah. And to the ESN and all that, Simon Ekpa this thing, what do you call it now? Donation.
Fundraising.
Fundraising. Yeah, fundraising. But I was going through in Sima, and then now I saw Nelly Kumaka Simon. I just decided to cut off. I said, you know what, Biafra, whatever, because I wasn't able to get to Simon. But Simon doesn't know me too well. Even in my workplace now, I said, Joy is coming. But they don't know. I told Nsima, I said, I can contribute whatever that is needed. It's not that I'm too rich, you understand? But I'm eligible for what I go. So and say, I'm not pota. because now I just came back from Nigeria because of that fundraising, the last fundraising, second to the last fundraising, Kanjinata, for $500. And so you see, I cannot come out because there are a lot of properties in Nigeria. What I go so actually consolidate is the Fafanchani in the one on Abuja, and when 1 hectare of land in Abuja. So open a major Tesseriba Putana now shout everywhere now. Nalwan Nigeria, Pagay boom, okay water. So until Agwam Semasia, anything I will need the email.
I know what life for. We are live for.
Yeah. Oh, all right. Oh, sorry.
Oh, you don't know? You don't know that we're live?
No.
Okay, now that you, it's okay, it's okay. You made a point because they are listening. They are listening. You made a point. You said that you stopped donating for ESN. That is the point I want us to discuss. Yes. Every other thing we can discuss it behind the screen. So now, what I'm telling you now,
I stopped because of Nelly. Nelly na mbiafuzia fakapana Nelly na shout to Maka Simon Ekpa, and then for lunch here you do when see you know what, because I cannot get through to Simon, I can only get through to Nsima. When I see Manapa, so now I said no more. I don't want any more.
Hold on, my dear. Hold on. That's your support in Enyebun before. Keep on doing that through www.ipobinUSA.org/donate.
I have it in my account.
Good.
I have it.
Good.
The Umweri account.
Okay, now very good. So keep on doing that.
I have it.
Adema, don't take it back. Like myself personally, I'm on the 1,000 men who are paying €100 every month, and my subscription is still active. You understand what I'm saying now?
I don't even mind. I don't mind that. You know, I don't mind that. Like I said, I don't mind that. It's just that since I knew Nelly and this Nelly business work and all that, I don't want any more. Because I said, oh my God, what is going on? So now I have seen that Nelly is no more in the picture. I will come back. Like I said, now I will do what I have to do, but I'm not going to be coming out every time, and now if I go, it was even me,
Yeah.
Finish even water.
So you're now promising Biafrans that you support no election and you are going to do everything to support our gallant men on the ground.
Of course, my heart bleeds.
All right.
My heart bleeds.
All right. Thank you very much. You can save my number. My name is Mazi.
Yes. That's why I just saved it now. I just saved and called you.
Okay.
I didn't even know. You see now, if you go on technology, you see now, I didn't even know I was live.
Yeah. I know you because when she made that, I have to go to your page and see what you're doing there. And I remember you said that you were looking for a place to join IPOB. So when I stream it, somebody said that you are very ashamed. You should be ashamed of yourself. How can you say you are united? You don't know. I didn't respond to him because I know that particular video, you made it a long time ago. You understand? So, but for me to promote what you did. So thank you very much, watching again. There we go. Jessica.
Okay, my dear. Okay, then.
So we have just won a show now. We have won a show. And this with this show that we just won right now, it's a add up to the Biafran struggle. Welcome to the program, Wachineke. You don't need to mention your name and give us your perspective of your contribution on no election in Biafraland. Thank you very much.
Oh, hey, Biafra.
Oh, hey, Biafra.
Mazi, in terms of election, there will be nothing like election in Biafraland. So for those people who are pushing themselves in an election, they don't know the meaning of freedom. The Fulani trolls are killing our people every day by day. They don't know the reason why our people are suffering in the name of one Nigeria. So I repeat it again. There will be no more election in Biafraland. So let our men continue doing their work until Biafra come. Thanks. Ndewo nwa Chineke. Biafra.
Ndewo, thank you very much. Ndewo. And what else? What do you want to advise the people? A lot of people who have lost hope on their Umwere account, which a confirmation right now that this woman was one of the people that lost a confidence, but now we have brought her back, and she is now again full and supported to Umwere account. What do you have to tell people like this? No.
Okay. What I want to tell our people is that I will use it in my mother's tongue. Yema whatever munai in the loss that Umwere account.
No.
Let them continue and
people
support.
That lost confidence in supporting Umwere account, but for them to come back.
Okay. Yena go have lost their confidence. Let them support our men so that our people will defend our land, because we are in the siege now in our country. So all these saboteurs, they are now coming out and confessing, and there is nothing will happen unless Biafra come. Biafra must come. So let our people continue supporting our Umwere account so that our people will be eating and feeding their people, because they have people in the family. So let our people continue supporting our Umwere account so that our men will be doing whatever they are doing in a normal mood.
Ndewo. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We are going to bring another person who just joined in. You're welcome, sir. You're welcome.
Sir, good evening.
Good evening. You're welcome to the program.
Yes, I'm calling from South Africa.
Okay. Let me ask you, did you also lose confidence on the Umwere account?
No, not at all.
Okay.
I know what is going on from the beginning, so I'm keeping in touch with Simon Ekpa. So I know what is going on. So but we just, as things keep on unfolding, so we just look and see what is going on. So, but I supported no election on Biafraland, because we can't keep on doing the same thing over and over, hoping to get different results. You know, it doesn't work like that. We have to try another strategy. And I think with what is happening now in Nigeria, like today, what happened and what happened yesterday, I think Nigeria can rise up to 2023, in my own opinion.
That's right.
So we are on the right track. No election in Biafraland again.
And then, what do you have to say about these people that was being attacked today in Ondo State? Ondo.
You know what?
Ondo.
What I see, this is a eye opener, because I remember when Obadiah Malafia, he revealed the secret to us. He called the Christians, let us stand up, let us sit at home to create awareness. Not even one single Christian, even so-called cans or this, whatever they call themselves, bishops or whatever, pastors, I don't know. No, not even one supported them. So supported him. Simon Ekpa came online, was crying. Where are these people? No one. You see now, and if you go and play that video back, he said that 2022 they will start. He said that they will overrun everyone. You remember last week, there's this bishop of from Lagos that was kidnapped in Imo State. He mentioned something that they are planning to overrun the East. They are just waiting for signal. And you see what is going. You see what happened today and what happened yesterday. This is just the beginning. Just wait and see. But what I see, what is going on, God is making it easier for us, because now those roads that is going to be difficult for us, God is using. They don't know that what is going on now is God is using them to make it possible for us to go home easily.
Because they will be protecting these people, and they will be protecting their people for not allowing these people to come through. So it makes it very, very easy for us to defend ourselves.
Yes. What we should do now is to spread the message to other communities apart from Igbos, because I believe now every Igbo now have already know. If you do a referendum in Igbo land, you will get 95% in every Igbo land. But now what we need is to go beyond Igbo nations to go and spread this message, so that the message can go to the masses. Because time will come, this referendum will come, but we have to start now. Because remember, we don't have resources like they do. But this is our time now to start this message to go through. So by the time they will start to bring their propaganda, we have already penetrated inside. So this is our time now to start spreading message. We should use this Radio Biafra or whatever, any media that we can use to go to the masses. Let them understand what is going on and tell them the solution. Now the only solution is for them to go out from Nigeria and go and fight for their own country. This is my opinion, my bro.
No, it's a very wonderful one. It's a very wonderful one. Now, on the topic that you just raised now, concerning to spread the message across to our people. Now, going to the northern Nigeria, the Hausas, because a lot of them were involved in this Twitter space discussion concerning no election. You understand? What do you have to tell fellow Biafran who are listening? What they can be able to do to support the voice of Biafra 97.5 to reach across the entire Biafra land, and also to extend it to the far north, where we are going to do a very wonderful work with the Hausa program. What do you have to tell them?
What I have to tell each and every one of our brothers, na agwo abago na akirika. The time I was time now. So onye nwe mma ya wepụta, onye nwere ube onke onye nwe ya wepụta. Kita na nwere time na adị ọzọ. We don't have time again. So let us support ESN. Let us support, because from supporting this ESN, we are supporting the radio with the media, so that they can be able to penetrate and let people to understand what is going on. Because time is, we don't have time. And these people, remember, they have all the money. They have all the resources at their disposal. So, and they will not hesitate to use it. So now we have to use the one that we get from contribution. So my people, we have to start contributing each and every month. Let people go and register, become that 1,000 men that is going to contribute every month, $100. Yes, it's a lot, but it's not much to compare to our life and property, because each and every one of us have a property in Nigeria. So imagine if they damage the house or whatever, or they kill your parents over this. $100 will not give you a funeral for your parents, and $100 will not bring your parents back. So now we need to fight to make sure that with ESN and the IPOB, our gallant men, they have the ammunition to defend our land, because they will come. Surely they will come. And remember, the whole world is watching, but they will not talk, because this is not their fight. We have to start the fight. When the fight get out of hand, now they will come in. But at the initial stage, they will not do anything, because this is an internal matter, and they will not put mouth, because it's an internal matter. But it's we that will have to continue to fight until when it get out of hand. Now the outsider will now come in. So, but now it is our time to start fight.
Adema, thank you very much for your wonderful contribution. See you again when we are having an analysis on some of this program, because the reason why we are doing this is because some of us have not had time to listen to it while the program is being conducted. So we take our time to listen to it together and do analysis while other people will also learn. By doing that, people like you also come in to join and give your contribution. Thank you very much, sir. Respect.
Thank you too. Thank you.
So, my people, we have to come to the end of this program. You see, each and every one of us are saying the same thing. Like I said, the 30 people or 31 people who voted no election in Biafraland, not even one single person. And out of these 30, there are a lot of people that cannot be able to pump in their message during this no election, a little bit referendum that we just conducted now, because they have sent a lot of messages. So a minimum of message that they will not even allow you to even begin to write a lot of, just like the person that just complained now, that we converted to keep on paying the support of the Umweri account. So what you also have to do, go to the YouTube. If you are not in the YouTube, go to the YouTube and subscribe to the YouTube, because there is a Kukurukere movement in Facebook, even though that we are streaming this on about 8 platforms. So normally streaming this on the 8 platform, we're supposed to having almost 3,000 people watching here, but because of the suppress. So that is why I encourage people, go to the Biafran TV radio, go there, you're going to see it. But because I just changed it newly from Idu Biafra TV/radio, so you cannot see it. Just if you type in Idu Biafra TV radio, you know what I'm saying now? You are going to see one of my videos. Then from there, you can subscribe to that particular channel and put on your notification so that whenever we come out live, you can be able to get our notification. Also, those of you who are going to watch this program in the future in different other platforms, and you saw it, because once we are finished, a lot of people are going to pick this broadcast and spread it in their own platform. We encourage you also to make sure that you subscribe to their channel, because the people that you call bloggers, they are actually helping us to project this message all across the world, because we are doing our own media on this issue of Biafra restoration. Unlike our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, said that the Nigerian government has spent over $30 billion to suppress every news that now have to come out against Nigerian government. That is why we're also asking our people back home who are into the local media, for them also to play their own part, to make sure that all these small things that is being happening all across there, wherever they are residing, they should also do what? Make sure that they bring out this message so that our people can be able to pick it up. And when we saw such a thing, we can now refer it back that according to social media, because it is registered with the CAC Corporate Affair in Abuja. You understand what I'm saying now? So it is going to give us more weight. It will not be a war between we and the Nigerian media, because what we are doing right now, whatever we do that is against the Nigerian government, what you will see, Nigerian government will target and say it is a fake news. It is a Facebook users. But once it's coming out from a local, it doesn't matter, because no company that is being operated in Nigeria that you cannot register that particular company. You must go through the CAC Corporate Affair. I am very, very sure of this. You understand? I am very, very sure of this. You must go through the CAC Corporate Affair to register it and have a serial number that your company is registered and run legit. So all these people, they cannot only based on the ceremony and the banquo and advertisement. You understand? They can also play their little part. Unlike one of the people who gave out their wonderful comment on this our program, who is also by the name of the YouTube channel. Let me see if I can pull it out. You will know that he or she, that what the headline of that particular thing that he did there or she is the actually the name of the business of his doing. Say project breakthrough package for your life, health, and wellness. So it means that this person is selling package for life, health, and wellness. But you can see, he said, please note that their land is also God's land. They should rather support Biafra because they will remain and be answerable to Biafra. He is referring to the Hausa people. You understand what I'm saying now? He is referring to the Hausa people because one of the Hausa persons come on the Twitter space and they is saying that they don't want Biafra to go. They want Biafra to remain as we are right now because they are very, very afraid that if we go, then that means that they are gone. So now look at another one that he pulled up also. What am I saying? What am I doing this? You can be doing your business as a media, but help. He said, remember that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us about how Zamfara told the British that they believe that those across the river are part of the lost tribe of Israel. The river is Zamfara River. These are part of the people in the northern Nigeria. You know what I'm saying now? And another one that he said, or he said, take note that Biafra included Southern Kaduna. Biafra included Southern Kaduna, Southern Kebbi, Southern Borno, etc. In the 17th century, mind you that most of the Middle Belt people are also children of Jacob of Israel, which the Hausa man confirmed that, according to the history, that they are also children of Israel. You know what I'm saying now? So these are the things that we are talking about. Now, see another one. Why am I pulling this out? Because of the name of the YouTube channel, Project Breakthrough Package for Your Life and Health and Wellness. And I also recommend you to go and see what he or she is doing there. If you're interested, subscribe to that particular channel because he or she is doing a very wonderful job. Thank you very much for today's program. It is very, very awesome program, even though we've been here for 6 hours, 16 minutes and 30 seconds, making sure that we get everything covered, because this is how I work. If I always like to finish it to the end. Thank you, and Michiko can bless each and every one of you. I still remember Mazi Odinkema Kendele Mwachineke, bonafide active member of IPOB, and also an active financial member as well, serving the indigenous people of Biafra through media, evangelists, and also in music. And then let us finish this with one of my songs, which is called Igbo Man This, Igbo Man That. So let us go to Odinkema Official. Odinkema Official. Odinkema Official is my music platform. So let us go to Odinkema Official and then get let us get Igbo Man This, Igbo Man That. Igbo Man This, Igbo Man This, Igbo Man That. Let us see. Let us go inside. So Igbo Man This, Igbo Man That. Yeah, look at it here.
To accept freedom, and freedom is your freedom. Instead of you to accept freedom, you choose to be a saboteur. Free yourself.
Free yourself, motherfucker.
Are you gonna win this jealousy?
Yeah, what up? Yeah, what up? Yeah, what up?
Gotta wake up, forget about hypocrisy.
Tell them what they have to know.
You're the just full of freedom, we are free.
Every now and then.
Why you say Igbo man?
Yes, yes,
Igbo man,
yes,
Igbo man,
I say hello. To the coastal region, and you say Igbo man this, Igbo man that. Let me remind you that the economic prospects for the so-called South is currently being seized and controlled by the Fulani Chinese away. And you say Igbo man this, Igbo man that. Are you also aware that even the oil you was in Abia State, Imo State, Anambra State, and recently even in Enugu State, I've been controlled by the Fulani Janija wave. And you say Igbo man this, Igbo man that. Are you also aware that after the sharing process of the oil between the alliance in Shell, in Mobile, in Najib, and the alliance of the Tevorin of the United States of America?
Are you gonna win this jealousy?
Yeah, what up? Yeah, what up? Yeah, what up?
Gotta wake up, forget about hypocrisy.
Tell them what they have to know.
You're the just one of freedom we are.
Every day now and then.
Why you say Igbo man?
Yes,
Igbo man that. Igbo man this, Igbo man that.
The leftover is given to the party for local government of Kanu State and the rest of the northern state of Nigeria. And you say Igbo man this, Igbo man that. I say, how long? Okay, we have somebody here. Watching again. You are welcome to the program. You are welcome to the program. Are you there? Can you hear us? Hello? Okay. Let me take you out. Let me take you out. I thought you want to contribute to what we're saying here. No. What's the Nnamdi government of Kanu State and the rest of the northern state of Nigeria? And you say Igbo man this, Igbo man that. I say, how long? What's the Nnamdi Kanu is the man God has chosen to restore the world, starting from the restoration of Biafra, Africa and the rest of the world. So that everyone can have a freedom of speech, everyone can have a freedom of movement. This is exactly what we are lacking in the Dominable Republic of Nigeria. Unlike the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu used to say that calling Nigeria a zoo is like insulting an animal living in the forest. Yeah.
How long are you gonna be in this jealousy?
Say what up?
Gotta wake up, forget about hypocrisy.
Tell them what they have to know.
You're the just one of freedom we are.
Every day now and then.
Why you say Igbo man?
Yes.
Igbo man that. Igbo man this, Igbo man that.
I'm listening again.
Jealousy is the root of hate.
Jealousy is the root of hatred. Come on now.
Reach the freedom of Biafraland. If I am free, you are free. Africa will be free.
Pick up people living in Nigeria, they don't think of reason. Man of the man, and the man of the world. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu salute you. A prince from the east, rising from the West Africa. Upon the trigger, the sun rises, the sun sets. Then hurry around to rise again for the restoration of Biafra, Africa, and the rest of the world.
How long are you gonna be in this jealousy?
Yeah, what up?
Gotta wake up, forget about hypocrisy.
Tell them what they have to know.
You're the just one of freedom we are.
Every day now and then.
Why you say Igbo man?
Yes.
Igbo man that. Igbo man this, Igbo man that.
Back to the story of how you stay. And you say Igbo man will dominate you. Huh? Let me ask you, how many oil plots do you have in your land? How many billionaires do you have in your land? What about the land? Has it been quick? Your children are drinking dirty water. And you say Igbo man this, Igbo man that. Your children out of school. You say Igbo man this, Igbo man that. Your brother out of job. You say Igbo man this, Igbo man that. When are you gonna learn? When are you gonna see that Igbo man is a brother? Think about the time when you want to succeed. Think about the time when you want to have a liberty. Think about the time when you want to excel. Igbo's not your problem. Fulani's your problem. Igbo's not your enemy. Fulani's your enemy. Igbo's not your enemy. Fulani's your enemy. What about the progress? Igbo want the progress. Donald Ekpa says so. Yeah. Fulani said that all you in Bayelsa said belong to Kanu and Jigawa. What Igbo says so. Yeah.
How long are you gonna be in this jealousy?
Say what up?
Gotta wake up,
Tell them what they have to know. Every day now and then. Yep. What up? Yep.
Fulani determine for you when and how your Russian view and how you use power generated from your resources. What Iboma says so. Preaching the gospel, but set you free.
Says Igbo man this that.
I didn't come on the microphone. Yeah.
I didn't come on the microphone. All right. Good night, everybody. Good night, everybody. Good night, everybody.